I almost caused most of our people who return bad things to you guys, to your fathers in Lagos. You have age mothers, age fathers, you have sisters, you have children. Let me finish. See, if anything should happen again, before you make your move, check the map.
Do you think we are in the 1960s? This is 2026. We are not in 1960s.
Heading towards a familiar destruction your father headed.
We are no longer in 1960s. If body food made a body, you know the fear guy.
I swear to God,
1960s.
It will be televised. I swear to God.
They tell you, guy. You know a few body.
Me, I'm not making out.
Not the maps that they tell you.
I'm giving you the map.
You know they say, let's go there.
I don't give you the map. I don't give you the map already. Just know the map.
Not the map. If it happen now, the worst thing
I pray to God Almighty for it to happen. God Almighty.
Myself, I pray make it happen.
And so shall it be.
Yes, amen.
It must happen.
This is 1967. But that body now. This is
when everything is all set and done,
you go cut see property will not be you get. So
don't worry that one. No, they go back and
no, we will leave it for you. We get house in Abuja, another place.
All those territories I just tell you, they are all your territory. Surrounding.
Now you go get the property.
Unless you want to I am just telling you. Just know first before you make it. I don't tell you.
Let me make one comment, please.
First before you make a move. Make it not be suicide mission. I just tell you.
Let me
your children, your kids, your auntie, your grandma will never be spared. I tell you,
guy. I tell you, say 1967.
I am just no worry.
You see, this one not be 1967. You remember 93. 93.
We don't be
Who is talking? One person. Okay, 1 minute, sir. Can you finish up in 1 minute? Yes.
I am telling you all this so you have an exit strategy. I just tell you that. From Lagos to the east is over 700 kilometers. For you to know, say, we don't map them down. I just tell you. So before you make any move, make sure you are in your comfort region. I just tell you.
Okay, we fear nobody. Guy.
Okay.
Fear nobody.
No,
you be lion now.
Lion waiting now.
She said, woke up.
Lion waiting now. You know, when you hear some of these guys, like these people talking, you know they are not invested, okay? Because the true people we invest for Lagos, they know they talk like this because they know what is at stake.
That is correct.
Okay? Lagos as it is surrounded from all corners by Yoruba land. You actually have to travel through Yoruba land to get into Lagos. So that should tell you how remote Lagos is. Lagos State doesn't border any land. Lagos State is fully incubated inside Yoruba territory. In fact, not deep inside Yoruba territory. Because whether you are coming from the south or from the east or from the west or any angle.
So what are you insinuating now?
You travel through Yoruba land to get to Lagos. So what I'm saying, these guys, they are trapped, they are powerless, they are voiceless, they are everything inside our territory.
You think so?
Because as it is at the moment, as I'm telling you now, even militarily, assuming say they get military equipment and we get military equipment, they are surrounded and trapped inside that Lagos.
You think so?
And there is no means of survival for them. You see what you have. Wait now, what you have benefited.
Come, if you repeat that thing now, I'll remove you, Josie. When somebody is speaking, you keep quiet.
What you have benefited for the last 40, 50 years is number one, Yoruba people, I will not say foolishly, with his humanity, they saw those horrible pictures coming out of the Civil War. Okay? Those horrible pictures have impact on our people. And we can't they accept these people, they give them means to survive. Lagos was the only part of Nigeria that accepted these people after Civil War. In fact, I remember we used to give them clothing, food, everything, just to make them, because of all those horrible pictures we saw of those children and women starving during this Civil War. Now look at where we are today. We have given these people everything. But what these guys are not taken aware of is that they are not reading the room. They are not seeing that things are changing. They are not seeing the tensions in the whole of Nigeria because everybody can't be wise. Okay? Throughout the whole country, everybody they wise. Everybody won't begin the mark within their own. Whether they come from Calabar, Akwa Ibom, Edo, everywhere, you can see tension there everywhere. Because we are now, everybody eye, as we call it, everybody eye they open. See, my worry for these people is that they are going to lose so many things in that our land. Yes, so they get the estate, they get the house, but they don't get the land. It be like say these people don't know nothing. You do not own the land. It is your house, fine. Yes, we know it's your house. But that land your house is sitting on is not yours. Okay? You never get certificate of ownership. You get certificate of occupation. And although the Constitution says 99, we have the discretion. House of Assembly can change those terms to 5 years, 10 years, or whatever. See, where we are heading now, we will register everybody to access any service in Lagos, Ogun State. You must come with your ID card and registration form and everything. We will know who you are, where you are, your state of origin, your family lineage. If you don't do that, you will not access any services. Your children no go any school. You no go fit use any of our hospitals. You no go fit do nothing. That house, I repeat, now your own. But the land where that house they sit on, Oga, not your own. No. Go and talk to your lawyer. You know all these lawyers, they know they tell you anything because they go chop now. They know they tell you anything. You just they buy property. I don't think say you know what you buy. You don't buy markets and you don't know. See that I repeat, that land the way your house they sit on now get the house, but that land where they sit on, no be your own. No. So as you talk earlier, say, and I don't conquer Lagos. That thing make me laugh. It be like say you know nothing. And you guys, most of you are illiterates now. You don't know how anything works. This is why you keep shouting, Obi will become president, Obi will do this, Obi will do that. You even talk beyond the powers of the president of Nigeria. All this stuff where you talk, say Obi go do. President of Nigeria cannot even do it because it's not constitutionally empowered. But you go they talk for TikTok. Lagos. We they wise every day. I dey tell you, so the day when we come knock your door, say, Oga, you want move this house, abi you want carry and go Anambra or waiting. Make you know this surprise, because start reading the room. The temperature is changing. Your welcome is changing. Now, as I'm sitting here, anybody will like, you feel talk, say I dey lie. I told my caretaker, I said, I want everybody to live apartment. All of them now people. They've been staying there for nearly 15 years. You know why? Because I made the rent cheap for them. Okay? If I review and I don't want to review the rent, I just want them to leave. Nothing which me where I say I live and they help a lot of people. My type, my Yoruba type, come now. They make all of una go and I don't care. Come and compare me, my personality with your people 20 years ago. Come and compare it now. That is to tell you, see, the ground is moving beneath your feet, but you are not aware. And I don't overreach yourself for Lagos, and I don't overdo, and I don't overtalk, and I don't overbeat on a chest. And now you this poor wow, this who will get any investment, your people will get investment. Now so then they keep their mouth shut because because they know what they are stake. We fit collect all that wealth or destroy all that wealth within your hand because our land where you get and our land those wealth go die. And they tell you now, nothing will transfer to your children because of all these things we they talk. Nothing will transfer to your children. We will make sure they are not transferable. All this asset where you talk so you get. Go look at your document. Most of you don't have documents. You've never seen what a fee of hold looks like. To read it and read the terms and conditions where they there. Where they specify say now occupancy you get. If you know like and carry that house, well, all of our youthful energy, you come put inside Lagos instead of putting all your youthful energy inside Anambra. You think say that go change Lagos to Igbo? No, you know go become Igbo and lie. Okay, so make una they read the room. The political atmosphere is changing, and now because of people like you, thoughtless, idiotic people who will come social media, come they talk all this nonsense, and you do not know that you are putting your people in danger. I don't mean physical danger. No, nobody will carry anyone knock somebody for head. No, we know that our Yoruba people know they do that. But we go make your life miserable for that our territory. You know, say we don't they welcome you all this time, all this while. We don't they welcome on for a long time. That welcoming don't change now. We know they welcome una again at all because we don't see say you be enemy. And the most dangerous thing you can do is to be living with your enemy. Yeah, and you know, say you know get another means of survival. Though. If Lagos finish for you, maybe say I don't finish for Nigeria because I don't put all your energy, all your investment there, and nobody invited you, nobody begged you. Say make una come there. Okay, you come there out of your own volition. Okay, and now Yoruba they talk say it be like say these people don't they overstay their welcome. You are overstaying your welcome. Let me tell you loud and clear. But you will put all your elites. Look, even your Obi lives in Lagos. Which thing Obi they find for Lagos? Your Obi of furniture. They do 85 birthday. Now Lagos, it can do him birthday. On another shame. Which when was the last time you see Emma of Kano? Can't do holiday. I mean, you know, say Kano indigenous plenty for Lagos. When last did you see Emma of Kano, Emma of Mina, Emma of Sokoto, Emma come they do birthday party in birthday for Lagos? In people no feel concerned for in palace? You don't know what don't happen to you people, and you won't rule Nigeria. On they think at all. Who you want rule? Who you want rule? Who you want rule? You want rule Nigeria? Hey, who you want rule? And even self, if you, I don't even talk go there. Who you want rule? Me, or who? Who want accept Igbo man to rule am? With the way all of them they behave like mad people everywhere. Who won't agree? Say make you rule am. You don't see the problem where you get for politics. You don't see the problem where they get for political arena. Who they follow Obi? No be all these yaga nonsense people, young people who don't get sense. And they follow am. Who be the prominent politician where you see behind them? Who be the prominent people in Nigeria where you see behind Obi? Where they kill behind Obi? Where they front for Obi? Who are they? Show me now. I be no be all this jaga mama P. That mama P. Waiting they call them all these useless people. See fire share now. Now those kind of people they support them now. With the traction, where is the momentum? You report say January 2020. Show me the momentum. We're only a few months to the general election, and you want to remove President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You're supposed to mention that name. Anytime you go mention President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you're supposed to be. Who in the land if it's stand near President Bola Ahmed Tinubu? And this is not to slight Igbos, but when you idiots come out, come to talk all this gaga, you invite them on your people. All this gaga, what you do? And you don't get power. You don't get political power anywhere. Even your states don't have political power. You don't have 5 little states. Look at the military report where they issue, where they published just a few days or last week. See your ranking. at the bottom, politically at the bottom, financially at the bottom. Yes, you are the all your energy, all your investment. Now we go to do now you go past it. Now we get time. All those your investment, now we get time. Because once you sick, now we go just give you pipeline for our hospital. You don't go be that. We go collect everything back. It's just we say we do all these years, we don't mean you. Now we don't they mean you. But that begin to look your Bible. You look over your shoulder because we don't they mean you small. All those markets, you know, we take us one policy, we don't collect them back. Yeah. All these federal government things, we they collect our federal assets, we they collect them back. Now we own the third mainland bridge. Yeah, federal asset, but now we own them. Unless federal government won't come out, come out and carry and go anywhere we come, carry and go. Another lagoon there in Nigeria, another lagoon now. So where they want to carry third mainland, go put. Yeah, now we get time. And now we get time. The houses where you they build for our land, now we get time. Because now we own the land. You can't own land. You can't own land. Your tenure is limited. And we can make it even smaller. We can turn it to 5 years. Say make it renew every 5 years. Yeah, it's within our laws. We can do it. We have that discretion. But with the what you say, you will come to your senses. But you don't come to your senses. Now you idiots go con all these your people, you wanna go just put them inside problem. Because I never see any prominent, well-invested Igbo man come they make this kind of nonsense statement. Now you kind people, we no get nothing. We no get nothing at all. Now you go they call social media, they come make noise. They can't shout, waiting you get and waiting you no get, you go they add them together. I go talk with my food chest. Anybody want to find me come, I day can't be. I day Airport Junction, Ajao Estate. Even that Ajao Estate as a shout, you know how many houses we there we don't get documentation. You know how many houses they there we then go build on a land where Lagos State they give a federal import authority. Where you know who come you where you go build all these houses where they there. And houses where you know if you transfer to your children, then they plenty. Come Ajao Estate, I go walk you around. Come see the development where people no agree finish again. You know why? Because they know say tenure for the land, no they legit. And you come here, they make noise. They make noise. I beg go slow down because the atmosphere don't they change. Okay? You see what you did for the last election. Obi win 5 minutes and I don't carry a Biafra flag. You go put on for Alausa, our seat of government. I mean, now you be saying you don't cross the line, Tete. You don't cross the line. Look at your children, look at your women. Now we own them. Now we own your women. If I want to collect your wife for Lagos, just because I be Yoruba man, we stand where I go collect her. And they guarantee you. Now we get all your chinyere, Amaka them. Now we get them. We know waiting with the talk. We waiting at the talk behind on our back. Yeah, because they know where the power is now. I mean, you don't know. Women know where the person will hold power. They don't say that we hold power. Now we hold power. Assume say we woman want your wife for that the way you did. You think that your wife don't go follow her now. I want your wife. If you want your wife, you go collect her. You can't live for the land now. And she know where the power lies. So, Oga, they do and JJ for that your Lagos, I go collect your wife, clean out. Where you know if you do nothing. And I figure just one car, we make you get 10 cars, build estate, I go still collect your wife. Because your wife know where power resides. And now for that our Yoruba land. Because now you go carry and come from your Igbo land, tell and say, Lagos, so she knows say na Yoruba land today. Okay? So make una they use your sense. If you want fight, we go fight on her. If you want war, you go see war. If you want peace, you will see peace. You have made a lot of money. Pay homage to our people, our land. We don't serve you. We don't nourish you. We don't enlighten you. We don't give you wealth. but you know they pay homage. But we don't, they tell you now, say we are tired. We are fed up of you now. You go see the redness of our eyes. And you go not say you are nothing. You see that poly bag where you are carry come. Now you feel go carry back to your Anambra. Because you know feel go live for that Anambra. And I go begin eat chop to myself. Okay? And as I repeat, that land, you know, no be your own. Now your house, okay, now you get the house where they on top of the land. I know they drag that one with you. But that land, no be on our own. That is Yoruba land. And that is going to our children, our Yoruba children. Okay? And I tell you, your Amaka, your Chinyere, your whatever, now we get them. In as much as you don't bring them come our land, they are our wives. We just leave you, make they look after them. Okay? So make they think make they see reality small. Okay, they see reality. If you bring war, we will fight you. Make a round up. So may I not take up may I not come take see my organ, thank you, my organ. My organ, sir.
I salute you, sir. Now be Oga. You really made a lot of sense. That's why you were there. So
good morning, sir. I don't know if you heard when those two guys were talking here earlier. Because me and Isima and a few other people have been here for over 7 hours when I joined. Now, one way or the other, we were able to trigger them to speak what is in their mind. Isima deliberately triggered those two guys. And when we tell people, especially our Yoruba brothers and sisters, that supporting Obi is not a crime, supporting another candidate is not a crime. But this particular Obi that you are supporting him because you feel like, okay, he can fix Nigeria. But he himself and his kinsmen, their own motive is different. Their motive is to take over people's land, is to institutionalize their own long-term ambition of extending their Biafra ambition, their Biafra territory to Lagos State. Sometimes you think that it is only the illiterate among them that has this mindset. I was so happy when I saw two people. The other one is an architect, which shows that he is educated and exposed. The other guy, the Josie guy, acting like a thug that he is, sounded like a typical Igbo man on the street of Lagos, maybe a paper dealer or whatever it is into. Now, look at the two of them. They are from different facets of the society, but they have the same mindset. We will take over Lagos. Lagos belongs to us. We own Lagos. We have conquered Lagos. Yorubas are worshipping us in Lagos. That is to tell you their mindset. They are not even in power. This is what they have in mind. Imagine me as a Yoruba man and now voting them into power. Then they will not be like, they have the federal backing. They can do anything they like in Lagos State. This is why we keep appealing to them. This man is a fraud. He's a criminal. And his supporters are criminals like him. Their intentions are already blown open. I screen recorded their submission for over 30 minutes, and I will share it across all platforms. People will hear their intentions. This is what they want to do to us in Yoruba land. They cannot do it in the north because they know that if they do that in the north, those ones, they don't get joy. One time they don't do this, they don't really pay anybody payable. But we Yoruba, we are modest, we are accommodating, we are Omoluabi, like we always like we call ourselves. We don't know how to take laws into our hands that much. But systematically, we need to start phasing them out of Lagos. Systematically. You can see somebody with his right sense, saying that they own 70% of Lagos estate. That's way normal. Even if that is true, are you supposed to even say it out? So it means that we've been sleeping. Now you have woken us up. We will now start taking our lands back from you. Even the ones that, the 10% that you think you have, the 70% you think you have, we will take it back from you. We'll amend our laws, our local laws in Lagos State. You will now need to now be repaying for those land every 5 years, renewing your contract on that land every 5 years. Because I don't know how you come to people's land in poly bags. You are making money every December. You go to your villages with Ghana Mosgos bags, go and build your village, go and feed your people in the village. You come back in January with poly bag, you make money, and you're not even appreciating your host nation. Instead, you desecrate them, you disrespect our heritage, our royal fathers, our culture, our women. You call our women dirty. They don't know how to cook. You even go as far as say Lagos State is dirty. So that same Lagos State they are telling us you've conquered. And you even said we are conquering Ogun State. We'll go to Oyo State. Don't let us take all these words with levity. This is what they discuss in their Sunday meetings. everywhere in Computer Village, in Alaba Market, in Ladipo. These are the type of things they discuss among them. And it's blown open. They did not know. They were so foolish. During the last election, they announced Lagos results. They won Lagos. They already took to the streets, flying their Biafra flags everywhere, showing that they've won Lagos. So they are now in charge of Lagos. They didn't wait for the final results. This is so evident. We need to start sharing this information to everybody. Election is going to be free and fair, but don't vote for these people because this is their own mission. They have a different mission compared to what you think they have in mind. That Peter Obi is going to. When has Peter Obi ever even told us anything? Not blackmail. Back for airport. I think the only one they've impounded his vehicle in the airport because he has nothing to offer. What's the matter? Well, I can't hear anybody again.
Fix your system. Fix your system. Mr. Ola, are you rounding up because unapologetic is supposed to speak? Yeah. Okay, unapologetic. Sorry for that. Go ahead. Unapologetic. Okay, unapologetic is not there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, I salute you. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Very good.
I have been in the FYP for quite a long time since just listening to the two guys you had on earlier. One said he's an architect, and the other one was a boy for even the one that claimed to be an architect. I doubt it very much.
Definitely.
I doubt it very much. And you know, the bottom line is this: these guys will refuse to learn, and they will never learn. Going down history, what led to the Civil War? This is how they have fought and through every other tribes in Nigeria that led to the Civil War. And who was the worst hit of it? Them. The one we are still dealing with. You remember South Africa, what they were saying. We owe this place. We do this thing. We do this thing. Now today, the South Africans are dealing with them. 2 days ago, another of their brother was killed in South Africa.
Please, you don't use to kill on TikTok. Sorry, sir.
Don't. Okay, thank you. This is it. Like Omoeba said. Omoeba, you didn't even say it enough. Ajao Estate, like you are saying. Very soon, a lot of the houses will be destroyed because that's where I grew up. And we know, Musima, listen to this. Anybody who cares to know should go to town planning, Elupeju, and verify. That Ajao Estate, you are not meant to build more than one-story building because it is a flying area. But today they have 4 or 5-story buildings there. And who are these people that own this 4 or 5-story building? These people that does not have sense, that don't know things. Now tomorrow when government will move in with Caterpillar and start destroying those houses, they will be shouting they hate them because they do not thrive where there is law. They are lawless set of people. And that's why they will break laws, will nail willy. But I'm not even going into that. The issue is here. They do not learn. They don't read the room. They are so arrogant and very, 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 very high. Well, I don't blame them. Even the ones that are educated among them, I begin to question their intellect. If not, how can somebody hold a mic and tell you to go and look? We are doctors, engineers, running with this stupid propaganda, and they believed it. Does that tell you these are intelligent set of people? Hell no. As always, they will be the worst hit, and they don't learn from history. In 1966 to 73,
they were the worst hit. Today in South Africa, they are the worst hit. When they start the Yoruba own, they will still be the worst hit. I'm not going to go into all this. Just continue your blabbing. We will meet you when time is right, and you will be worse hit because you don't learn from history. Thank you, Istima. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Unapologetic. Thank you very much for coming. God bless. Bread. Let us eat bread, sir, if you are there. If bread is not okay, bread is ready. Go ahead. Yes.
You know those people, I can hear them making up, saying whatever they want. You understand?
Yes.
That's what I want to remind them. In 1993, after the council Abiola election, let me remind them, Igbo, you ran away, you packed your bags and ran away. You understand? You see any Yoruba that let you know, even from everybody stood in Lagos. That means we are united. You understand? You will see. Just keep on coming. I'll never tell you not to come. Keep on coming. You enjoy yourself. We are ready to give it to you guys. A full package. Yeah. So, because this bad behavior that you guys have been doing, this is the last time in Europe. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bread. It's time for Jabi Umar. Go ahead.
Good morning, everyone.
You're welcome.
I'm Comrade Jabi Roman by name. This is my first time of being here. I'm the former DG of Publicity National Association of Nigerian Students, and then the current president of Youth Development Association of Nigeria, also the DG National Planning and Strategy Youth Mobilization. For a position, no. She is the patron for the organization. Supporting of Asiwaju Bola Tinubu because I have good assurance of what Asiwaju has done to Nigeria. And I have assurance that Asiwaju have it in mind that of our younger generation. And you are talking about those people. If you hear from like since we were not born myself, they are the post criminals of Nigeria. They are the post people selling peg things in Nigeria. They are the post people that introduce army robbery in Nigeria. So we no need for us to waste our time concerning those people, because you can't compare Asiwaju with Peter Obi, because Asiwaju has a good background and a very good track record. Asiwaju was a former governor in Lagos State. I can even mention it's unlimited what Asiwaju have done to Lagos State. And Nigeria right now, we have gone to the state once governor of that state. And secondly,
I think you just have a call just came in. Okay, guys, we'll go to the next person. when he comes back. Okay, are you back?
Sorry. Yes, I am back. Someone called me. So no need for us to waste our time, because Asuwaju have it in mind that he went to help Nigerians, particularly with youth. Because now some people, if we are talking about Nel Fund, that Asuwaju introduced Nel Fund, you don't know what Nel Fund is all about. Our student is enjoying Nel Fund. Who are the people that enjoy Nel Fund, sir? Our people is enjoying Nel Fund because now there is some people that they don't have the financial capacity to pay their school fees, but now they are paying the school fees and they are receiving some pocket change through the administration of Mr. President Asuwaju Bola Tinubu. Our main problem now is that some of our people, like some of the governors, they are not promoting Asuwaju. They are not promoting what Asuwaju have done to Nigeria. They are not giving this direct allocation that Asuwaju is giving. Even now, as I'm talking to you, I'm always in support of Asuwaju. I'm always promoting him through the social media and general public. But my problem now is that even now in my society, some people are criticizing me because I'm in support of APC, Asuwaju, but there is some places, if I show you, even you can even cry, because the place is supposed to be renovated. The place is supposed to be considered, but the local government chairman, I forwarded this information to him. This place, there is some children that even died because of this place in my area, in my location there. Their problem is not Asuwaju. They are not promoting what Asuwaju is doing to Nigerians. They are not telling them the qualities of leadership style of Asuwaju. They are just doing their things randomly. This is only my problem. If I'm promoting Asuwaju's my location, this is my problem. The way it's supposed to be renovated. I can even upload the picture of the place. That's the main problem. Our people, they are not promoting Asuwaju. Some of the people. If to say those people, they are promoting Asuwaju, they are showing people this is what Asuwaju have done to Nigerians. No one will come out and say something like that. No one will come out, because you can't compare Atiku with Asuwaju. Atiku was once former vice president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. What Atiku Abubakar have done to his village, what Atiku Abubakar have done to his state, what Atiku Abubakar have done to Nigeria. So we don't have time to waste for those people. We are ready to deliver Asuwaju for the coming 2027. So, but I don't know. I can let me go there. I can even show you the place that I'm complaining about it. I showed the local government chairman. I complained to him. I snapped the place and I show him the video. But up to now, they don't do anything for the place. That's my only problem. But all my youth, all my people, all my structure that I have, they are in support of Asuwaju, because they witness that Asuwaju is doing the right thing. Because me, I'm here in Zaria. Ahmadu Bello University is part of the largest university, but I always go there and discuss with our students there and show them. They said they have witnessed it and they are going to vote for Asuwaju because they enjoy the administration. Look at the infrastructure that Asuwaju is doing there from the southwest. Some big roads that he's building there. So, inshallah, we are going to deliver Asuwaju for the coming 2027. We don't have time to waste. We are going to show them that we have the capacity to mobilize. We have the capacity to deliver.
Definitely. Definitely. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you. Okay, that is Jabi from Zaria. He's talking about President Tinubu, how far and what President Tinubu have done, for the people. And then he also complained about some things that is yet to be done. which is not actually President Tinubu, but the government in that place. And this is what we have been talking about. Most of these governments in that locations.
If you see here, this is children that they are playing there, and the place now. Some children have died in this area. This is people's house here.
So what is supposed to be happening there? What is that? What is the name of this place?
This is waterway bridge that close to some houses here. If rain is falling, it's entering this house. It's entering this house. And I have complained to the local government chairman. He have done nothing. So now some people, they will criticize Mr. President, and Mr. President doesn't know this area.
So why did people build house in this place when it's not supposed to be house?
So you know house no, it's waterway bridge that is been destroyed too.
Oh, okay.
This area, it's a large area here.
Yes.
You see, it's large area, but waterway bridge that is supposed to be constructed, is supposed to be built. That's the problem. You see, ba?
Yes.
So me now, I'm an APC member and I'm in support of Mr. President. They're aware of that. So for me to become media and posting that is a shame for me. That's my main problem. But I talk to the local government chairman.
Yeah, but this is not. Is it the this place now? Is it supposed to be done by the federal government or by the state or local government?
Local government now.
So it's local government. Okay.
Yes. It's not the federal government works
So
now.
so where is this place? Is it like a bush or where? I'm trying to understand how relevant this place is.
It's area now where people gathered now. It's a big area.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
It's not a bush.
Yes. This is a normal community.
It's a normal community here.
Okay. Wow. If you do a proper video and then send it to, we can talk about it too. I mean, we need to know the name of the local government in the state and then the person that's supposed to be in charge.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, that's what we can do. Okay.
I'll DM you so that if I done this, I will forward it to you.
All right. Thank you very much for coming. God bless you. And don't stop doing what you are doing, sir. Yes. I think it's supposed to be MK Nish. Go ahead.
Yes. Good morning.
I salute you. Yes.
Well, I have nothing much to say than what has been said. Just to buttress the point that some people are eternally being a sadist. They are sadists. There's nothing good that will come out of them. And no matter how well you show love to them, they will repay you with hatred. And just like the previous speaker has spoken, that these people, they have overstepped their boundaries in the north, in the west, in the south, and they are boxed to that their circle. I mean, they are dot in the circle, and they think they are somebody, whereas they are nothing, and they have refused to integrate, socially, because there is social integration that is, very necessary to drive, development of any community. So if you are in a community and you are a visitor or you are a guest, you should try as much as possible to comply with the norms. Not that you come and lord your own your own way of life over everybody. Calling people out for a challenge. It's like these people are challenging everybody, and we have woken up from our slumber, and like it was rightly acknowledged that in June 12, 1993, after June 12, 1993, what happened? They packed their bag and baggages and left, and we are left here because we have nowhere to go, and we are very glad that we are here and we are still here and will continue to be here. It is they that are having problems all over the world, in Ghana, in Singapore, in Malaysia, in South Africa, in Europe, everywhere, in Southeast Asia. everywhere because they carry their powder everywhere. They carry their odious activities everywhere. And now the game is up. Their secret has been revealed through their leader, Obi, that has never for once, condemned IPOB, whereas he was calling for the release of their Messiah, the Dan Maraya, the Dan Sokoto, the chief IPOB priest in Sokoto prison. So what I would just urge everybody to do now is to start mobilizing like the last speaker has spoken. We are of the middle generation. We came in the 60s and we witnessed what Nigeria was, and we enjoyed it. But unfortunately, due to the intervention of these people we are talking about, they destroyed the system. They unalived our leaders. They destroyed, the social fabrics of this country, and they turned everybody against each other with their propaganda. And I just find it amusing and disappointing when you see some of our young men and women following them, not even seeing what we are seeing, unfortunately. But I know next year will be the defining moment in the period of this country, because Ashiwaju, whether we like it or not, has redefined the political structure, not only political structure, economic and political structure of Nigeria. You remember, Nsima, back then, you can just sit down in your house. If you are connected to the CBN governor, they will allocate maybe $200,000 to you in the name of one fictitious bureau change. The people that will come and collect it will collect it. You collect the dollar at the official rate, maybe 150. You go and sell it 400 naira, 350, and you make billions just sitting down using your telephone call. Come and collect the money. That has gone. And whatever you are making now.
Okay, NK, your network is not. We can't hear you. Is it from my side?
No.
Okay, hi Chief. Do you want to go ahead? Because we can't hear NK. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I can go ahead. Thank you. I'll go ahead now. So, people down here, I've watched different speakers come on this platform, and they've left, all talking this about the Igbos. Oh, Igbos this, Igbo that. Look, see, Igbos, we don't care about anything. What we care about is making money. And it annoys me to see people that haven't made money are condemning the Igbos. Like, the time you're supposed to be using to make money, you're using to condemn the Igbos. When you say, have not made money. Then another thing one of the speakers said, he said that the lease will be 5 years. Every 5 years, they'll be renewing the lease and everything. You guys, when a lease for a land you bought, you renew every 5 years. Come on. Like, I hear people saying, oh, we beat the Igbos. We're the only ones that gave back after the Civil War. You can see the Igbos won't buy it back. Even if it was back, we still buy it back. Can I just finish my submission? Let me see. I'm not doing my submission. I'm not done my submission. Just keep moving and
I just said I wanted to ask a question. You are the one that is uncivilized. You are the one that is uncivilized. Even if I interject, and because you are, because you're so you're going to continue to it, you must speak on this platform.
Let him have his. years, they will see that 5 years.
Let me finish now. I heard the speaker saying that we have to we put the Igbo, we get that back. If not, he don't give us in River State. He didn't give us back, but what give us back? What the Igbos. So even if he didn't give us back, we still work hard and find ways to back. That's the nature of life. You
can say you don't want to say it for you. What can you do? If you say you don't want to say it for you, what can you do?
I will have a one bear.
You cannot say you can say that. You can say you don't want Igbos in our land. It's our land. You say we want Indians. You say we want Indians. We want Palestinians. We want anybody. Only Igbos. We don't want.
I respect everything. Just all right.
You guys, Africa.
I want to ask a question. I want to ask this man a question.
He's powerless. He's powerless. Let him talk. He's powerless. They can only talk. They can only talk. They are powerless.
Mr. High something.
They are powerless. They can only talk.
What is his
talk?
Mr. On my way, what is his name? Mr. High something. Can you require to be ready for me? Anyway, I want to ask you a question. Which one would you prefer? To gain the world or lose your soul? Which one would you prefer? To gain the world or lose your soul?
Okay,
answer the question.
At least show your education.
You can't even answer. Answer the question. I didn't hear your answer. Which one would you prefer? To gain the world or lose yourself? You didn't answer my question. Which one would you prefer? To gain the world or lose yourself? Answer a simple question.
I prefer my children in my state not to be kidnapped. How many school kids were kidnapped from your children?
Which one would you prefer? To gain the world or lose yourself? People in the
about Igbo land. When you are changing the narrative,
answer the question. Which one would you prefer? To gain the world or lose your soul? I asked the same question.
Why should I be information? You're not ambitious. You never understand now. This is what you don't have.
I do recall. You let me answer for yourself.
We have made money and we have never lost our soul.
Money.
And you can
answer the question. You know that we have answer the question. What would you prefer? To gain the world or lose your soul? Answer a very simple question. Which one? To gain I need a down. Answer Answer the question.
It is what you have that you will lose. They don't have the soul. That's what I'm telling you.
This question.
Answer the question.
Or have you asked the reason why Answer
the question, cowards.
Ask them this question, then I'll answer your question.
Man. Answer the question. To gain the world or lose your soul, which one would you prefer?
Why would I answer the future? A future person like a future.
Which one would you prefer? Coward.
Answer a question.
Coward. Lily Liver's man. Answer the question. To gain the world.
Why should I answer your question?
Answer. Coward. Coward. Lily Livered.
I prefer to sell a car.
Answer the question.
Answer
the question. Answer the question. To gain the world or lose your soul. Answer. I dare you to answer that question. You Lily Livered man. Lily Livered. Answer the question.
Answer any question.
Answer the question, you coward. Lily Livered man. Lily Putian. Answer the question. To gain the world or lose your soul. Answer the question. You can't answer.
You would rather leave.
Coward, Lily Livered. Like an animal that he is. You can't answer. You see the wisdom of the Yorubas? You can't answer a simple question. Because our level is way too high above your station. Look, a simple question. This lily-livered coward, this Lilliputian cannot answer. Because he knows that once he answers, he's finished. Once he answers a simple question, a simple question from a Yoruba woman that is like, her brain that God has blessed her with the wisdom of Solomon. You cannot even answer that question. Lilliputian of a man. Coward, your stinking, stupid red hat. Simple question you can't even answer.
Wow.
Overhearing is like a gorilla that he is, like an animal that he is. You can't answer a simple question. Which one would you prefer? To gain the world or lose your soul? You can't even answer it, coward. Coward that you are. Because you know that if you answer it, you're finished. You're finished, man. You are finished if you answer that question. Finished.
Oh my goodness.
Simple question. I myself, I can answer that question. That I'm sitting on with a clear conscience. I can answer the question.
Of course.
A clean mind will answer that question. You lily-livered man. You lily criminal. You can't answer. You can't answer. A simple question.
You have money. It's all about money. Money.
You cannot answer it. All right. You're a bad
money.
I can answer that question. But
where's
you lily-livered man. See how that question shut you up. You can't talk. Answer the question, I dare you, you coward. Answer it. Answer it. Lily-livered, Lilliputian of a man.
They make money.
Can't answer. Oh, dear. Coward. Answer the question you can't answer. I yield the mic.
Well, Nsima, I don't know if I'm audible again. You see, the standard and you see you see what people see or what they hold in high esteem. It's very unfortunate that people are talking about money, making money. Making money is good, but how do you make your money? Even with that money that you make, do you have rest of mind? I talk about you are making money. What kind of money? By building met factory in our forests? Is that by selling powder all over the place? You say you are making money. What kind of money are you making? Where's Aton Zeribe now? He's 6 feet under. How much has it taken to break beyond? See your standard. You need a change of heart. Or that guy that just spoke. You need a change of and your orientation need to be altered positively. talking about making money. Your grandfathers that have made money yesterday, where are they now? And they are leaving problem for you. When you're sick, created problem, he ran away. He ran away. And at the end of the day, his name is being trampled upon now. See our Awolowo now. It's revered. Our Awolowo is revered. What name are you going to make? Tinubu is making money. I mean, he's making his name now. President Trump just written him a letter.
Mr. MK,
Letter.
Mr. MK,
Commendation.
Mr. MK, let them make as much money as they want, but to go and make it to go and make it in their own land now.
Their own shit hole.
Let them go and make it in their own land. We don't care. They can make millions if they want, but let them go and make it in their own land. And all this inconvenience, destroying
our environment, destroying our
inconveniences and jaga they are bringing to our land. We are saying no, it's enough. It's enough. It's enough. Let them go and build whatever they want to be in Southeast. Let them go and build whatever they want to be in Southeast.
Now, wow.
This is what you question to Balaya. Kushema Soron
orientation. Making money. I prefer to sell akara than to go and establish a milk factory in the forest.
Absolutely.
I prefer to sell akara with pride.
I will sell akara and add to the population and add value to
yes.
It. Yes. I will write. I will actually.
Go and answer the question.
I will value system. Our people here.
Telling
value
you.
System is what?
Criminals.
I would rather have just one Okada at home selling akara than having multiple cars selling drugs.
Analyzing a whole human.
Destroying people. Destroying the youth.
Criminals.
Look at the number of containers that was impounded at the port the other day. 9 containers from Canada. And these are the ones that brought in those adulterated and adulterated expired drugs to be selling to our people. No wonder they are shouting their report in their place is not fixed. This is what they want to be doing, But they can as well, divert those container loads of drugs to their own shithole now to go and sell to their people, to kill them. They want to like them. Can you imagine?
And they can't live in their own land. They can't live in their own land.
So what kind of money are they making?
They are in Lagos, but they have no status. They have no status anywhere. Stay in your land and have everything you want in your land. They have no status.
You see?
I hope he's still there. I chief, you have no status.
Bigger than yours.
You have no status in our land.
So shameless.
You have no status.
What do you do in life? Is it peace of mind or being a rich?
They went to step that will crush their own.
That's their own value system. That's their value system.
They have no value whatsoever. Money. Everything is money. Money. Don't care. Look at what he's saying. They're making. To hell with you. You go and make your money. That's your evil forest. Go there. You know the biggest mistake that we made. The biggest mistake that was made, that Nigeria made, was bringing these people into our political arena.
Honestly.
The biggest mistake.
Honestly, you are right.
The biggest.
I listened to the interview of the former president. He said, God his time, he wanted to allow them to live. I don't know if you remember the interview, because the pressure was just too much, the awala was so much. Buhari said he was about to sign them off. But I don't know why the president did not do that time.
Do you know the president, Buhari? Now I'm seeing his reasoning. Yeah. He should have signed them off. Sign them off.
I'm telling you.
You have just signed them off. To sign them off.
I'm telling you.
You should have done it. We would have been. We would have had peace by now.
It was a grievous mistake.
You should have gotten them. Gotten them out.
Terrible set of people. So
Get
unreasonable.
evil, demonic
So
spirits.
wise. And they want you to believe what they are saying is the truth. See that one talking about the 5-year C-of-O issue. Is it not the prerogative of the state to control what happened on their land?
Absolutely. In fact, politically, it's
and you are saying people are ignorant. You that is ignorant.
In fact, it's politically expedient. Egbosa is politically expedient for us to do that. 5 years. He's telling us that. He's telling us. He's telling us that it's not
3 years.
Yes, even at that, they are supposed to be paying annual ground rents.
Ground rent. Yes. We must do all that.
You put it up. You put the annual to an amount they will not be able to afford.
Oh, they are going to trigger.
Useless thing.
They are already. Emma, they are already getting us thinking along these lines. And it will bring it. They will bring it to reality.
I said it. That the leasing.
Bring it to reality.
Anyone that is not an indigenous of that land, indigenous of Yoruba land, you will be paying through your teeth, especially in Lagos State. You will pay. Reduce it to between 3 to 5 years, and let's see what you can do with it. Anywhere it's okay. And then let us see what you come and do. Whether you tell us not to do it or not.
If you don't pay, the house will get impounded. No, the houses will get impounded. The houses will get impounded and then reallocated to indigenous people. These people don't know what's coming. Yes, they don't know what's coming. They really don't know what's coming, man. They really don't know what's coming. They have crossed the line, crossing it over and over and over.
They crossed the line of America. They've gone way too far. Way too far. They have gone
one
too
Nigeria.
far.
What one Nigeria?
Mysterious statement.
Why did he drop now? He should have stayed here.
And
with your red analyzing car. Come here. Come back now.
I beg, let Insima deal with them, Jari. I feel if you want to leave them for Insima to tear apart.
Thank you very much.
There you go. Very simple question.
They don't answer questions. They don't answer questions.
You can't answer this question.
Yeah, they don't answer questions. Nwachuku is here. This one another worse one. Hey. Nwachuku, I salute you. Jabi, let Jabi speak. Jabi, do you want to say something? Jabi Umar, do you want to say something? Okay, go ahead, Nwachuku.
Yeah, Sima, how do you see this gas they want to pipe to Africa and Europe from Nigeria, between Nigeria and Morocco? How do you see it?
What do you mean, how do you see it? Did they not tell you the reason why they are doing it? Is it not a good reason? I thought you wanted to start. I thought you wanted to start with the.
These people will be, yes, they should do it. No, because they know that we're going to make it.
When somebody asks a question, you calm down. I didn't ask you.
No, Mr. Because we have answered that question to you. We have answered that question numerous times. We answered it to you, Mr. Wanchuku. But yet still you keep coming with your backward question.
Have I asked the Insima this question before?
No. We have answered your question on another platform. Why are you coming and
Madam, calm down. I just want to see.
No. I'm very, very calm. I'm very calm. It now becomes an irritant when you keep answering the same question all the time. When they have given you a viable reason why they need to pass that thing from A to B.
A question to get your view.
No. I will answer the question from Mr. Sima because the question has been answered to you. And I think a common sense answer was given to you. But because the thing is coming from your land, and because you people are
listen to me, Madam, the point is that they say greatness is never.
Yoruba greatness, customer.
I just came here asked
it's trying to change the narrative.
Let him talk.
Customer. All right, now my brother, go on, please.
No, you have to talk.
Okay, you say it's customer on Sima. No, be me and you there, yes, sir. Are we not the one hosting this platform? Hey.
Now your customer now.
Nwachuku.
It's not in Sima's question.
Nwachuku.
Yes.
Did you hear about the Enugu air that crashed in Benin City?
First of all,
is that one not more dangerous than what you are talking about?
It's not, no. I'm not talking about whether it's dangerous. I just asked you a question.
No problem. I thought you would have come to address to explain to us. Because if other regions are having the kind of air or whatever airport or airplane that you guys are doing, don't you think the life of innocent people would have been at stake right now? Because you guys just started Enugu Air in 6 months. It has already crashed. And you are not talking about. You say? Oga, you didn't. If you say we should take it easy, you didn't follow up with what we were talking about. You just came with a different thing. So I'm asking you. I know that you guys are jealous of people that are progressing. You guys are jealous of people that are progressing. You are jealous of the Yoruba, jealous of Akwa Ibom Air. Now you guys have Enugu Air, and now it has crashed within 6 months in operation. What do you have to say?
First of all, anybody, hold on, please. Anybody hearing your question will ask you, am I the one that made that airplane? The way that, according to what?
So I'm the one that connect the gas to Morocco.
No. Listen, good. Now, listen. Hold on now. That's why I asked you that class of a thing. Listen, if you want to hear it. Now, when you look, I'm not against whether they sign a deal or not deal. But these people, white people, or yes, they are using us. How my reasons? Listen. This gas.
Is it not better for white people to use us? If it was a white person that provided the airplane, listen, Nwachuku. If it was a white person that set up the Enugu Air, don't you think that people could have been safe? People could have been safe than Igbos setting up Enugu Air that buy people, almost buy people. Which one is better?
Governor is using you for sacrifice
now. But thank God it happened in Benin City. Benin City, they block it. Oh boy.
See, why? See, I don't like. It's not that that's deal of a thing. It's a bad thing. I have my remark there. See, that's gas of a thing.
What is your remark on the Enugu Air? What is your remark on Enugu Air? Okay, what is your remark on the Enugu Air?
Listen now, according to what I heard,
because you went to buy scrap aircraft.
Go ahead, go ahead.
See. You go by scrap aircraft.
Is talking, you start to interject.
You are talking about gas now. What gas are you talking about?
It's not, I don't like it. So that airplane of a thing, first of all, you don't blame anybody about that. That is called
aircraft.
I will go, you will talk. You don't interact with people like this.
Okay, you can go if you don't have patience. So you want us to have patience for you for coming to bring a nonsense question. And now I'm asking you something. And I'm asking you about airline. You don't want to talk, and you wanted us to condone you. Okay, answer us. First of all, you say it does not concern you. Are you the one that brought the airline? That's what you said.
Let me answer you.
Okay.
The life of people doesn't concern you.
This guy, calm down, bro, please. That airline, according to something I heard, they said yesterday the weather was too bad.
So why don't people follow the instruction and land in Lagos? Why did you decide to go to Enugu?
They like to cut corners now. They like to cut corners.
So if you know that the weather was bad,
it was established on this platform now that they don't follow laws. Wajuku, you have no point.
I keep on saying
you are rude out of order.
Look at you. Somebody will be asking, what are you saying? Allow somebody to talk.
We are talking about the behavior of your people. You are talking about gas. What kind of rubbish is that?
He wants to change the topic.
The gas issue has been on for more than 10 years. It has been on. So what are you talking about?
The way to do something, you allow me to make my point. You'll be talking.
No. We were in the middle of a discussion. I brought you up, and you want to change the topic. Don't.
You don't have anything to learn from you. You are the ones that have something to learn from us. What do you mean that is how to learn? We don't have anything to learn from you. It is you that you need to learn from us.
I always say this. The policy of
what is it that you need to teach us?
Listen,
when you use language, what is it that you want to teach us?
You don't connect yourself properly.
When in the 1960s, you people were not wearing clothes.
I said
you don't
connect
you that you were naked
That's what I'm
in
saying.
the 60s. How is it that it's you that you want to come and teach us anything?
Let me tell you.
Are we not the one that schooled you? The teacher now, the student is now telling the teacher, and he wants to teach the teacher. Even the teacher is the one that taught the student. How did you get it back to France?
Are you true? When you are done, then I will tell you.
Answer the question. How did you manage to get it back to France?
Let me say this.
How did you manage to get it back to France?
Let me answer you. The policy.
Sahara Desert now.
Of that,
he took Sahara Desert.
Yes.
You are changing it again.
The policy of Awolowo was then give fruits before, but it doesn't work now. Presently, now that policy of education that was introduced,
what was it
doing again in Yoruba land? How my reasons?
It's not working for you. Say it's not working for you.
Because the way you people interact,
Mr. Wajuku, good morning, everybody.
We are talking out of sense. So we are talking on a point.
It's not working.
Yeah.
So how come you people are still coming up and migrating into your
when they are saying point of order,
to say that the policy is not working.
I'm telling you people, go and check it.
No, stepping on all your children came to Yoruba land. Propaganda, your lies and your criminality. That is why you are.
Changing the topic every time. Your children came all the way from Southeast to come and take over our school.
when I can tell you because I can attest to that. I was in primary school when we were just like 18, 15 in the classroom. The minute your people started trooping into Yoruba land, we became like 20. We became like 30. It was you that came into the classroom. I can still do it because Peter Obi was unable to provide something that he's thinking and in his little forest. He doesn't know how to provide any form of education. And you're saying, I will lower saying it's not working. Of course it's working. If it's working, why are you pushing my own free education?
Don't you are Igbo land?
Hey, Josa. Good morning. Do you what I wanted to say about that Enugu flight? You know what? Good morning. You might not understand what I'm saying, but they will explain to you.
I salute you. You're welcome.
That is what is happening today. They are creating a fake product. That fake product will kill them. That's what I'm trying to say, Yoruba. It will kill them. Deprive them. Yes, they just started. They are producing fake products, fake engine, fake that. Please, thank God, say they're not fine. They're not fine.
I don't think anybody would like to use that Enugu.
Anything Igbo are fake. Igbo, their heartbeats are fake. That's why they don't have a feeling for anybody. So
and to my greatest surprise, Nwachukwu cannot comment on it. He says it's not his concern. Hey, Nwachukwu.
It crashes now.
Oh, that is a fake.
I'm very sorry. Enugu Air is gone.
They will not fly it now. Now themselves, they will employ themselves. Any Yoruba person will want to fly for Igbo pilots. Make you not go because if anything happens, they go say, "I you sabotage them." If they look for job, just go to south, go to southeast, south, southwest, go to the northern part. If you want to work for Igbo, if anything happen like this, then go say, who be the pilot? The pilot na Yoruba.
Because it's a Yoruba man.
So una know say Yoruba, you know if you do anything, even south, you know if you go there because they go label una. Now they're crying up and down. Do you know that they are trying to change history now? They've been trying to do this all along. That the coup will happen for the 60s. Now for inside the Badon University they plan them. Did anybody hear about that? They say now inside the Badon. And people they ask them,
how did they jump to Ibadan? I thought they went through Edo, Benin to Ore, and they were caught on the road.
Yes, now. They said now inside Ibadan University they plan now. I'm like, these people are there for
Igbo was the VC then.
Exactly now. Every post in that Ibadan University was held by them.
Even you have forgotten even the railways now. They took over the railways. Even they were using fake results. You see a cleaner becoming a director overnight in the railways. That was how they destroyed that.
This is what they brought to UK. When our Yoruba people were doctors, nurses, they did not have anything like exam or anything. Now, when they troop in again, they destroy everything. I can tell you a lot of Igbo nurses, Igbo doctors that could not even pass. How did they manage to get all those certificates?
They just write fake certificate for them. They write it for them.
I look at the former Minister of Science and Innovation, that guy that forged his certificate.
Yes. What you want to talk?
ICPC is dealing with him now. ICPC is dealing with that.
They should not be employed because they could not verify. Because they would If the certificate can be verified,
you see the guy? The guy know what he's doing. What you go? Why is your people forging? Why is your people forging certificates?
Can I talk now? So,
are you responding to the Enugu Air, or you are responding to the fake nursing certificate? Which one? Go ahead. Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. Let's hear from you. What happened with the Enugu Air?
So, let me start first. Let me clear myself about that thing I said. I said, that's my point. So, our late introduce policy in education. The man did a very good thing.
The guy said our late icon.
This is the sign of thing that I was saying. This is
don't allow him to mention any Yoruba here.
I'm saying the policy he introduced in Europe.
Don't talk about Yoruba. See, Ojuku. It's an insult to talk about Yoruba. We are not talking about Fejuna. Talk about all of them. Don't talk about Awolowo, please. We have to react.
See, your homeland. My brother, respect.
Are you ashamed? Are you ashamed of your? Are you ashamed of your elders?
Don't
talk about Awolowo.
Nwachukwu. I have two questions on ground.
How did you on a life,
please, please. Can you respond to the two questions I've asked you?
Okay.
I understand that. Listen. Listen to the question. Yeah. I understand that you like commenting on other people's stuff.
Okay.
Please, I want you to comment on something that is really yours. Something that has to do with you people. The Southeast. So this Enugu Air now, I'm talking about.
Yes.
6 months in operation. Your government launched Enugu Air, and now
your government.
Who? Is he a Yoruba man or a Ibibio man?
You said your government.
I'm asking you now.
He's an Igbo man.
Very good. So this Igbo man launched Enugu Air.
Okay.
In just 6 months, lots of people's lives is already at risk.
Okay.
The plane crashed.
Okay.
Is that competency?
Okay.
Or not?
All right. I love the question you asked. First of all, there is what is called accident. Let's know. Accident is an unplanned event that can happen at any time. It can happen in your house. It depends on the magnitude of the
accident. A fake accident. Like you want to go and put the people in your ecosystem.
You ask me
and cook them and use them for your evening meal. Nothing can happen as anywhere.
I'm asking you a question.
It can happen as a result of negligence.
Hold on now, brother. I know that you know it all. Calm down. Now, host, what you ask is a very, very important question.
Oga.
Wachuku, where they will consume them
Oga,
and have a very large feast.
Oga, the question is that oh my God. Oh, hold on. The question is that I'm telling you about the accident, and you are telling me that what happened is called accident. Are you normal?
No, I'm asking you.
Why are you asking me? I'm asking you that there is an accident in your Enugu air that was just set up in 6 months. In 6 months, I'm asking you, is that competency or not? In 6 months, looking at making reference to other will I say something like, let me say, our own Ibom Air now, for example, it's been in operation. How many times have you heard that had accident? But Ibom Air just started. That is Enugu Air just started a fresh project, and this accident happened. And you are telling me that it's an accident. What I know is an accident. That's why I'm asking you. How come? How come?
Okay.
How come?
If we want to learn, let's learn so that we'll stop insults.
Okay, let us learn from you. It's an accident. How come? Right. Why should such accident happen in 6 months?
Hold on.
That's the question.
Good. There was a time APs was on strike. He gave a reason for that thing. He said they cannot fly. They cannot fly because of what? The weather condition was so bad. He came online and said it. So sometimes all these things have to do with the people that are giving you ahead order. Brother, calm down. Look at your problem.
So it means that the people that fly the plane did not follow instruction.
I don't know who gave the pilots. Listen, brother, I don't know how you want.
The question is, okay, maybe you don't understand the question. The question is that competency or incompetency? It doesn't matter the excuse you are giving now. It means that they must have been briefed. What is that one? It means that your people was briefed.
Yes.
And they still fail to listen to that instruction, true or false. That's what I'm asking you.
So it is not the fault of, we have to blame the pilot who decided to go against the law or the order given to him. So I don't know what else you want me to
Okay,
answer, you know?
so we have to blame the pilot for going against the instruction given to him.
Yes. You know, I said it here before. There was a time APs went on strike, maybe some days. He came online and said no. And he said those people that are in charge of the weather told him that they can fly. He said no. Looking at the weather, he don't want to risk the life of anybody. He decided.
So wasting our time.
So we.
What goes around comes around. Let's change this.
So the fake certificate. Good. I love what you asked, my brother. That is the product we get by one Nigeria. Do you remember the former? Listen now, I'm coming.
The problem of the Enugu Air is one Nigeria.
Listen. I don't want you in Nigeria anymore. Calm down.
Why'd you put from your mouth?
Go to listen to me. That man you mentioned, he is not the only person that have presented fake certificates in Senate, in House of Rep, even in appointments. Where the minister of that lady from Yoruba that served under Buhari, what did he do? He did not do the.
Is that an educational? Is that an educational one, or just NYSC? But she actually stepped down. She stepped down without being pushed. So you foolish woman, you foolish man, stop talking jargon.
I'm not here to insult, but I'm here to enlighten you people that everything is not about insult.
Enlighten.
Mr. Wanchuku, are you hearing yourself?
Yes, ma. Tell me, I'm here.
You want to enlighten us?
Mr. NK, Eduro, a check-in panel. Wanchuku, my friend, you know we have encountered ourselves so many times. And I've never been rude to you, Mr. Wanchuku.
You know that I don't insult anybody. If you like, call me all sorts of names. I will never.
Yeah, Mr. Wanchuku,
the best answer to a fool is to be silent.
Mr. Wanchuku, then we are not fools on here. If you choose to be one, that is your problem at your age. Right. But Mr. Wanchuku, are you listening to yourself, sir?
Okay, go ahead.
The pilot refused to take instructions. He refused to take instructions with regards to the weather. Mr. Wanchuku, what does that tell you about your people?
Okay, first of all, what happened is very bad. If instruction was given to that man and he decided to go against the law, against the instruction, he should be arrested. Simple as that. Don't be surprised. I'm coming, please, man. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. The pilot might not be an Igbo man. I say, don't be surprised.
Ah, my God. Is that not what I said now? Is that not what I said now? That if it's a Yoruba, they will call it out to be Yoruba. If it is an Hausa, South. I know these people.
Did you hear what I said?
Let me tell you something, Mr. Wanchuku. Mr. Wanchuku.
Yes.
A lot of people placed their trust on the pilot to lead them right.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that pilot led them to a near death.
Okay.
Right? It led them to that. I will never ever put myself, my family, my loved ones in trust of any Igbo businesses.
Okay.
In trust of any Igbo airline.
People are listening.
Look at how a simple instruction, that is a criminal offense.
I said
that man must be jailed.
To you by
that pilot, be it Yoruba, be it Igbo, be it South, be it Hausa, must be jailed because he went against.
Did you get my point?
The law. The instruction.
Yoruba.
He went against that instruction. They put their lives in the hand of a one man to lead them to safetyness. Unfortunately, he refused to do that.
I have a different opinion on it, man. Are we sure the pilot was given an instruction? Are we sure? This guy is just spewing out what comes out of his mind. We are not sure. We don't know what really happened. So you can't say the pilot was given an instruction. You cannot.
Okay.
You are talking as if you are there. You are part of the instruction.
No, we are just saying.
I thought it was in the newspaper. So it was him that said that. Okay.
Yoruba,
he said that. How can you be saying it?
Please, I want to say this.
Yes, Mr. Wanchuku, I'm listening to you.
Two of you are answering Yoruba, so I don't know which of them. Now, early this year, I think January or February, there was a flight from India to UK. What happened to them? All of them from India. It was flying from India.
Mr. Wanchuku, why is it that you people... No, hold on, Mr. Wanchuku. Why is it that when you people do something wrong, you never take responsibility for your evil doings?
Somebody will be asking...
You will always call somebody and make a comparison. You're always comparing. You're always comparing. You must always find someone to compare with your incompetence. You must always find an addition to your incompetence. Always.
I don't like to discuss it. Because what people are saying is that flights that take off or take from any can disappear. Does not make that
Mr. Wanchuku, are you not seeing the pattern here? That you people, and I'm sorry to say, you are born misfits. Born misfits.
I love
You're born misfits. You're incapable of doing anything right.
I don't understand.
So, if you're incapable of doing anything right, why would we then? Why would that all be? That will be that increased poverty in his region. And the one that is even turning my stomach now is the fact that he said that he will make sure he has savings from the pots that should be divided across Nigeria. He said he will take the quotas that should be given to the governors, and he would save that money. So he now wants to extend his diabolical methods that he used in Anambra. He now wants to extend it to the whole of Nigeria. Can you imagine that diabolical man taking the money that they have said that under the Constitution of Nigeria should be dispersed? Everything should be dispersed across all of the Nigerian states to the governors, so that they can build and construct each of the states. This diabolical man called Obi said that he's going to use the money as savings. So he now wants to replicate the same thing that he did in Anambra, his frugality that caused so much pain and poverty, increased strikes. He couldn't pay salaries. He now wants to extend that to the whole of Nigeria. Now, people, just think of that. Sit down and think of if this man became president and then started taking the federal quota money that should be dispersed to disperse to all Nigerians. Think of what would happen with that money in this man's hand. Think of the chaos and the people that will not be paid their salaries. The infrastructure that should be built in all the states will come to a total halt because of this man's diabolical methods of governance. Can you imagine the money, the federal quota, just like what he did in Anambra, the money that he should have used to build infrastructure in Anambra, he took that money and put it in his private account so that the money will be accruing interest. And at the end of the day, that money now goes into his pocket. He now wants to go now promote it on a gargantuous scale. Gargantuous scale. Have you heard of since Bola Ahmed Tinubu has been president of Nigeria? Have you heard of salaries not being paid? Have you heard of universities going on strike? Mega projects are being constructed under Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And this Obi is saying that he's going to cancel and make savings for Nigeria. So all the mega projects that Bola Ahmed Tinubu has laid down that should be a continuum, this man will now put it to a halt. This is a very frightening and scary thought that even me thinking about it, it sends shivers down my spine. Shivers down my spine. This man should not be near. In fact, these people should not be near any form of governance. Look at an ordinary airplane that was launched. Look at, it's now almost taking the lives of hundreds of people that went into that airline. And this Wanchuku here is saying, it is because of the weather. The weather, the instructions they gave the pilot, but he did not comply. The instructions that they gave a pilot single-handedly took a very dangerous decision and almost cost the lives of hundreds of humans. Can you see that? Everything that these people touch turns to DEATHE. The capital D. The capital D. You can see that the Obi is always wearing black. Black outside and black inside. I don't know how we made that major mistake of putting these people back into our government parastatals. I'm now calling on the Nigerian government to name these people people of particular concern, because everything they do has DEATH in it. Black clothes, black thoughts, backwardness, black. Everything about them is dark and dangerous. Can you imagine a whole man saying, I will make savings from a federal quota, money that should be dispersed across the whole of Nigeria so that Nigeria can move forward. You now can vote DATHE in there. Lord, Father, help us. God forbid such a thing. God forbid. Just the thought of it sends shivers down the spine down my spine, and it should send shivers down your spine. The thought of this man putting his hands. That receives advice from a madman. Receives advice from a madman. Can you imagine such a person? Such a person being voted into power, or even the likes of anyone. The likes of any one of them getting there. I'm calling on the federal government. Please label these people as people of considerable concern and make way to remove this from Nigeria. We cannot be living with these kinds of people. These creatures. They need to be removed. Give them that their one plot and let them leave Nigeria. Just as South Africa kicked them out. They need to be kicked out of Nigeria. Mr. Nsima, I yield the mic for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yoruba Greatness, God bless you. Thank you very much for your submission. Nwachukwu, do you want to respond to that?
Yeah, I will just say something, then I'll stop. Yeah. What I want to say is this. The question I asked you about that gas pipeline, whatever, it's not a bad thing. But I have a kind of comment, you know. How do we justify this? We have gas, but we don't have access to electricity. Now, people that will be using this gas across Europe or Africa, they will use the same gas, which our government from the beginning of Nigeria.
Why didn't you ask Buhari that question? Why didn't you ask Obasanjo that question?
Please, I'm coming. Please. When she was talking, everywhere was quiet. That is how it should be. If I'm not making sense, allow me to land. Then when I'm done, you can talk, please. We are talking about people that said, I went to school, I went to this.
Mr. Wanjuku, my name is not she. You can see my name there now. Yoruba Greatness. Address me accordingly, sir.
Okay, all right. So what I'm saying is very simple. How do you justify that you people have gas that is used to turn the turbine that give power to your own people? And at the end of the day, your government from the beginning till now can provide electricity to their own people. Now they want to use the same gas channel to other countries, and those countries will now use our own gas to turn their turbine to give their own citizen electricity. Calm down, please. Calm down, please, man. Every state listen to me. Calm down. Don't shout. It's not done like that. We are here. It's not about shouting. Listen to me. You can allow me to speak, okay? Please. Everything is not about politics. I'm talking about something that is affecting everybody. I said here, when I read that thing, I'm not against it, but I have a second thought of that. I know fully well why they decided to come to Nigeria, because they call us all sorts of names, because
There is war between Ukraine and Russia, and there is war in Iran now and US. In fact, it is likely going to affect the Middle East, because now when it affects the Middle East, there will be cut or shortage of gas supply. They decided to come back to those people, which is Nigeria. They call us causes of names. And we have decided to say, okay, because they are white, we want to help them. But whereas our own people from the section of Nigeria was not able to build those turbines that this our natural gas will turn to give us electricity. How do you justify this? It's not about Tinubu. It's about how we reason as a people. Why are they now channeling those things to Europe? For what? To use it to provide constant electricity to their own people. Whereas where this thing is coming from, we are in darkness. Everything is
they follow the trend of things. That pipe has been started. They started laying that pipe during the time of
my point now.
Buhari.
So even
it's not just now.
Morocco that joined the whatever, go to Morocco now. They have constant electricity for their own people. But what stopped our own government from the beginning? That's why sometimes I query the level of education of these guys who have been ruling us from 19 whatever to date. We have what it takes to give
our gas is surplus. We need foreign exchange.
Listen, man, you are not getting my point. Your gas is surplus, but you cannot use the same gas to provide. But where you people are living, they are using gas to turn their turbine.
That part they've been laying it during the first tenure of Buhari. It's not now.
I'm not here. I didn't mention Tinubu. You are not getting.
No, I'm telling you that it's not now. They are laying that type of gas.
Okay.
It is not new. They are not just turning to us now.
So when somebody is talking, listen to that person.
Listen, they are not just turning to us now. We have the intention to sell the gas.
It's wrong. It shows that Nigerians are not using.
No, let me explain to you. Every state is building their energy utility now. Even like those that is building its own. Every state. It is building its own. Everybody is building its own. Everybody is building its own.
With this is Nigeria.
We have excess of gas.
Hello, ma.
We want to get foreign exchange and also use for ourselves. Why are we selling crude oil?
Can channel their gas to Europe. What did they do? They first of all use that gas to make sure that their own people benefit by providing.
Who told you that we don't have enough for ourselves?
Oh my God, but madam, you are not even getting me.
You are not even listening to somebody.
You have enough. But since 100 years or 50 years, why can't you use that enough gas you have?
That's what I'm telling you. I say you would have asked Yar'Adua. You would have asked Yar'Adua. You have asked
Yar'Adua. Now telling us you have.
Why is it now that you are not asking this question?
Oh my God of mercy!
That pipe has been laid since first tenure of Buhari.
So you are
Burkina Faso president that stopped it.
Madam, the way they say, look at.
Okay, you listen. Now you don't have a closed mind. I'm telling you that this pipe of gas, the pipe has been laid to a particular place.
Okay.
The military president that came in, what I say in Burkina Faso, that stopped it.
Okay. Now,
so he said he wants his own royalty. The pipe cannot pass through his country.
Why?
What this country will get.
Why? Go. You mentioned it now. Listen, man. I'm not talking about.
We are saying that the thing is too much.
Huh?
We want to sell some to get foreign exchange.
Oh, Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
The one in your country, the one then, have you been able to use it?
Madam,
is every state will have generated electricity?
Madam, people
is any of the states that are using it? Don't think of that first.
Madam, people are listening to you. I said.
People are listening to me. I'm not dumb like them.
Madam, China, okay, let's see, even Iran, even UAE.
Stop using foreign countries. Talk about your own stuff. Forget Iran, forget this.
Oh, God of mercy.
You're talking about Iran, talking about this, talking about China, talking about this. Talk about Nigerian situation.
I'm talking about Nigeria now. That's all I'm saying.
I'm telling you that we have excess gas. We need to sell some to get foreign exchange to develop our country.
Hey.
You think it's a position from China that will develop Nigeria?
Education is a scam in Nigeria.
No, for you. For you.
How do you justify what you are saying now? That you have
I'm justifying it because we have excess.
You have enough gas. And you don't want to use that enough gas you have
to give
you tell your governor to use the surname for your state.
Hey,
my governor started using our own for our state. You use your own.
Hey, Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
It's like you better face reality.
Even UAE.
Every region want to develop your
anything. They are
only use your gas to develop your state.
I weep for Nigeria. I weep for Nigeria because what
you just have a mindset that you don't want to learn.
What do you want me to learn now? Because you have I'm happy that we have SS. Now you are saying let them sell it. But what I'm telling you, what stopped Nigerian government from the beginning they found that gas from using it to build turbine that is used by gas to be operated? What stopped Nigerian government? Because
that's why I'm asking you now. Why are you asking the government? You just grew up now. Why didn't you ask Obasanjo?
That is what I'm saying, man.
Why didn't you ask the people before now? Now we need the money. We need to sell. We need foreign exchange. We need to sell part of it. Okay?
We are still far away from.
We need money. We need the money. Europe should. We need the euros from them.
You should ask yourself.
Yes, we need money. The turbine. If we don't sell that gas, we'll be able to develop turbine without money. You know how much it costs to be able to build a turbine?
There are places I will interact with people, please.
No, I'm asking you, do you know how much it is to build a turbine? Do you have the ready cash?
What you have as you have
what you have, you need to convert it to cash to be able to buy other installations.
Madam, do you get your point? Are you listening to what you are saying?
Do you have the ready cash to build those turbines? You have it.
Stop this nonsense. The woman is very, very right. Very
right. The money.
Explain to us.
Tell me, wait. Tell me, you don't have the money, right? You have the resources. How can you buy the turbine without?
Can I answer you?
Guys. You already have access, right? You sell some.
Paul, allow him now. Paul, allow him.
Paul, please. I think you are going above Nwashukwu's pay grade. Let's simplify it for him so that he can understand.
Let's take it one after the other, please.
Let's simplify it. Madam is trying to tell you something very, very important, but you are not getting it because you're going above you.
I don't know.
Because Madam is going up. Let's bring it down. Nwachukwu, we get cocoa for Nigeria. Why we know they make chocolate for Nigeria?
Do you want me to answer you, or you will say an answer? Which one? Because your brain, you don't have that brain.
We don't have the brain.
I'm coming. You said
you are going too far. Nwachukwu, you have cassava, but you don't have the machinery. Now you need money to buy machinery. What will you do? Would you exchange cassava for the money?
These are people that I always say that the policy of our late icon Awolowo have wiped up from Yoruba land.
You have been gaslighting everybody since.
No. Don't mess around.
You're making different claims, talking here and there.
Don't mess around.
Focus on what we're saying.
Want to learn. It's a very simple thing.
Paul, go
ahead. You must not talk.
Paul,
you have gas. You have been complaining that they must have turbine. They should have built turbine. The question is, do you have the money to build the turbine? If you don't have the money, what do you do? Exchange your gas for the money that you build infrastructure, proper infrastructure. Now they are doing, yet you.
Are you true?
If you don't want to learn about these basic things, then you should not talk. Just keep quiet and allow other people to talk.
Okay. You have made your own point. I love that. No interjection, please. Now, Paul said,
because we have access, we have too much gas. We need to sell it and buy turbine that will use to provide the electricity. Paul, I'm here to tell you that's your own understanding how things work. There are countries in this world. What they do, they have.
I don't tell about countries. Tell me about Nigeria. Big countries.
Hear my own point, please. Hear my own point.
Only you have got China. Only you have got Ukraine. Only you have got Russia. What exactly is happening? Can you look inward?
Paul, calm down, please. We are not here to fight. And when I'm done, you can talk. There are places you go. They have the resources. What did they do? They will invite investors to come in. So, okay, build this thing for us. Use our resources to build it. Manage it for 20 years, 30 years. Once you get to that point, hands off. This is how it is done. Now, we have gas was founded in Nigeria so many years ago. Now you are now justifying 2026 since they found gas in Nigeria, that your government, your past government, did not see the need that this gas we have, we need to call investors to come and build power plants that will be powered by this gas we have. At the end of the day, they can now sign it in an agreement. So, okay, manage it for 10 years, 20 years. But what we want is that let our citizens have electricity. The same gas is what is being used in Morocco. They have constant electricity. And these things I'm telling you, they have laid the foundation before they decide to transport it to other countries. So you are not telling us now, and you know how Nigeria go with money, because they will come and buy it. You go and buy turbine. Oh my, Paul.
Let me say this one. Let me say this, please.
Please, 1 second. Let me just say something. You know, do you know Seplat and Arad, they investors in gas level?
We can't hear you very well.
Right now is oh, okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
What I'm saying is we have investors. We have investors in the gas sector. We have Seplat, we have Aradel. But the problem right now is the government is indebted to them. And why is the government indebted to them is because we keep collecting gas from them and we were not paying. That's the past government. And to the extent that right now they are being held up to $6 billion. You know, the thing is, Nigerian government was subsidizing because they don't want Nigerian people to pay a cost-reflective bill. You understand? If they were to pay cost-reflective bill, the bill they will be paying for electricity would have been much higher than they are paying right now. So we have investors who have invested in the gas sector, but we are not even we are not paying them, so they don't have that financial capacity to continue production. That is what this government is trying to settle the debts. Now, while this government is trying to do that, they are also trying to make sure that, okay, if they can funnel the gas to other countries and sell to them, we can make money from it. Nigerian government is not the one that is producing the gas. It is private investors that are producing that gas, and they are in the business to make money. So if it was Nigerian government that is producing it, they would produce for everybody for free now. But Nigerian government is not in the business of that. It is private investors who are doing it.
Is your name Phone Abi?
Femi, yes.
Femi, oh my brother, I like that name. Femi Adesina. I like that name. Femi, look at what you just said now. You said that our gas are in charge of some investors. Listen, who brought those investors? Nigerian government. And
so
please,
I want that you hear when you go agree here. With all the basic explanation, you know still won't agree.
Calm down, please. I want us to remove. This has nothing to do with Tinubu. No, please. I'm not saying that he will not do. I'm blaming.
So I have never mentioned Tinubu. We are talking about the economy and governance. It's very simple.
Take it one after the other. There is no way. If I cite example now, you people will be shouting. If Nigeria, from the beginning of maybe when they discovered that gas, and we all know what gas is meant for, what is being used for. You can't tell me if we had politicians past years that have something upstairs, they know that this gas we have is something that is so vital for any place it is being found, because you use it to give your people constant electricity and other things. There is no way you will tell me, listen to my brother Femi, there is no way you tell me, look at this country that have this gas we have. Their own people have, what the government do from the section to make sure that they get power plants that this gas will be using to power the turbine to give their own people light. You can't tell me that you just go and invite investors come in and be uselessing your resources.
Let me answer that question. We have been going on this for a long time. Iwasiku, you want light, The government has decentralized the generation of power to every state. We are going to region now. We are not doing one together again. Get it. Don't panic. Enugu State is building its own. Edo State is building its own. Ekiti State is building its own. Osun State is building its own. In Southwest, 4 states are building their own. In Southeast, only 1 state I've seen that build their own. South, River State and Caribbean State has built their own, and Edo State. So you're gonna get it. You're gonna build your home in your own state and get your own power in your own state. We are not doing one thing together again. You want to get it.
Nwachukwu, I think I understand where you're coming from. Please listen to this. You see, I've always said this. Since 1960, when Nigeria became an independent state, everybody who had sat at the saddle of leadership in Nigeria had been terrible leaders. They had never led Nigeria right until 2023, when we had a president who understands the principle of governance and economics. Right. As at today, now let's now bring this to the concept where we are. Instead of using the gas to power the country, we are selling the gas. Femi had explained to you earlier that Nigeria had subsidized, even know that our crude oil had been sold up front. Before now, the crude we are lifting in Nigeria, we have collected the money. The crude we will lift tomorrow. Nigeria had been paid about 3 years ago for the crude that is still in the grounds that we have collected that will be lifted. So we have had a generous and badly driven that Nigerian car. But now that someone else has come up who is a good driver, who understands the way to revive that engine, to make sure that car is roadworthy. And that's where we are now. Part of the process is we need to pay those guys who we have been holding, who we are indebted to. And in the process of doing this, we need to look for ways to generate funds. You see, it's not just about knowledge. I tell you this, Nigerians are knowledgeable. Nigerians are a meeting that involves vice professionals in India, and the whole 5 of us are Nigerians. And we are deciding the life of a British. From the psychologist to the psychiatrist to the doctor to the social worker to the civilian and the home manager, we are all Nigerians. We take these skills to if all the folks are in Yoruba, we probably will have had their meeting in Yoruba. Or some of us are and the whole 5 of us, we are deciding the life, the care, we are putting up a care package for a British. So if you're talking about Nigerians with intelligence, we are among all over the world. But we are going to have been badly managed. Now we have somebody who is vision, who needs to move with part of selling the gas is a way for us to have the money to be able to put those things in place. If we decide to put them in place, believe me, we have the wherewithal, we have human resources to put it in place, and we need the financial capacity to be able to do it. That's what antibodies we try to explain to you. To see that little man.
Please, can we just take 1 minute? Thank you very much, sir. Unapologetic. Can we take 1 minute to say happy birthday to our mama here in the podium, Mama Ayo? She and the granddaughter is celebrating or marking her birthday today. So we want to say happy birthday, man. Your own was yesterday. Why now? I didn't know. Wow. Morocco. Wow, very far. Wow. To you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy Ayo and unapologetic. Hip, 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 hip. Everybody birthday at the same time. Look at Brent. Brent said my birthday was yesterday. Oh boy, when I played you. Wow. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday to unapologetic. Yes, and from the sound of it, you really had a good time, unapologetic. Hopefully, Mamayo is having a good time with the granddaughter. How is the celebration going? Okay, no even fit talk. I bet more celebrate our mama here. 1 flower is okay. Unapologetic is here. Thank you very much. People know they give. You still want always you want talk. I know him now. Okay. Okay. They don't get that water. Okay, Nwachukwu, please. You have taken much of time on this subject. Can I say 2 things so that you understand what is happening? Maybe I'm not going to speak too much. You know, so me, I know they get time. First of all, do you know what we have? Do you know the only source of income that we have? Nigeria have before? Gas? No, now. we were selling our crude. Crude oil is not gas. But with President Tinubu and Buhari and others who have been trying to make this project to work, this is another source of income for us, gas. And Nigeria have enough gas. Do you understand that? So now, for the gas to be used in Nigeria, I'm making it simple for you to understand. So now we have added another gas now, which is now piping it to Morocco and other places. That's another source of income, okay? But now, number two, for Nigeria to use this gas that you are talking about to generate electricity, we need power plants, right? Yeah. So have you asked yourself why we have not been able to have power plants over years? Exactly. Exactly. But, exactly. But now we have a president. Let's forget about too much story. But now we have a president that is making it possible. If you see, almost every state government is launching their own power plant. Few weeks ago, they launched in Bayelsa. They launched in many places, you know, right now, as it stands now. So which means that this our gas now will be useful to us as well. You get the point now. But that there was another arrangement which Femi and what has been the problem of electricity. It's not we don't generate enough. We generate, but distribution and transmission, big problem. It was privatized with through Atiku and others to non-competent companies, like I call them SPVs. Most of them they still belong to Atiku. And that is why they are not able to fulfill their contract. Some of them. And they were also owed money because the previous government did not service that contract properly. You understand me? So now there is a backlog of debt that needs to be cleared. All these problems, President Tinubu is inheriting them. And Nigerians just want everything to just work just like that immediately. You see the point now? So that is why most of these problems are going on. But President Tinubu have set up a committee. Take note of what I'm telling you. What President Tinubu is doing is not just a random action, just rushing money and then it will just disappear. No, he's setting up a committee so that there will be record, there will be track record, and there will be proper sustainable action, solution for this problem. You get the point now? So that they can resolve these issues that have existed before him. All these things you are talking about is not President Tinubu that caused it. No, explain what President Tinubu is doing because everybody knows that Nigeria have many issues. So we should be dwelling more on the solutions and what President Tinubu is doing. That is why we need to encourage this president to do more and to even know what he has done so that you can see reason to encourage him. You get the point now? In this electricity, I can say 50% of the problem is already solved right now, as it stands now. You understand me? But hopefully, we can get the infrastructure in many of the states. We can have the tools that we need to have 24 hours electricity. And Nigeria should be prepared to also pay the cost of this electricity. Where some weeks ago or months ago, where it was in the news that President Tinubu have tried to clear the debt of these, will I say, these suppliers of this electricity, right? So hopefully, you were not here earlier when we started this broadcast. These broadcasts have lasted, I can't even remember now how long. Because when we started, it was even me that raised the question that how come Nigerian government no longer supply gas to Igbos plants and other plants because other plants are now coming up. So we will need gas. You get the point now? So but all these things are now being fixed by this government, my brother. We understand that our leaders have failed us. And that is why if you see most of us, we are now asking the Igbos, why don't you join hands and hold your own leaders accountable too? So that as development is going on in the southwest, in the south, in the north, development should also be going on in the southeast. But when there is nobody in the southeast to hold your governors accountable, all of you running away to Lagos, to Akwa Ibom to enjoy the already working facilities, how will things work in Nigeria? That is why every time I try to push you to talk about why there is failure of development in your space where you come from. Just like you rightly said, you mentioned politicians, but I listened to you here since you started. You have not mentioned the politicians in your space. Why?
Do you guys know that Isolo, I think that I said, has already come to the palace to go and apologize to some money and gifts for the Yoruba to vote him, and they should not kick him out. So why would he be doing that if he not done anything wrong? Because he said majority of the people in his area are Igbo. Why? What is really making me angry is that why do they allow that man to enter the palace in the first place with his people to go and sit down on the table with the others and started begging them?
Balance with the drinks and the money and obviously to apologize. Were those things collected?
Listen, they were telling him that.
I don't want to tell you.
Let me answer this gas thing is very important. And you can see how easy these people are. Now let me tell you, the turning point, which is the switching on and the switching off of that gas, guess where it is? It's coming from Lagos State. So the main gas source is coming from the south and the southeast. But to export it is coming from Lagos State. This is where these people are desperate to capture Lagos. That gas that is being drawn, that is coming out. No, let us keep doing this. Everyone is listening on here. Because I don't want to waste my time. Because I went to do my research very quickly on this thing. And this is a mega project that Nigeria can be controlling the whole of the West Africa across countries. Nigeria is leveling itself in a mega way. And these evil, backward people,
they can't copy our Lagos.
do you know how much we'll be earning? Do you know how much we'll be earning from that gas export? And the benefits it will be doing to our natural environment is humongous. In fact, just earning from that gas export alone is major. $500 billion. Is what we will be earning from exporting that gas across the whole of.
Is it yearly or monthly?
And I think that is yearly.
Okay.
500 billion. I will check. $500 billion. Dollars. That can. It's a lot of money, and the job creation that it would also bring to Nigeria, to the Nigerian youth is humongous.
My point,
Mr. Patrick, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Madam.
Or even complaining about that gas.
Madam, there is no way.
That money, hold on, Mr. Patrick, keep your mouth quiet for a moment and listen and learn. That $500 billion, you know, that alone can industrialize the whole of Nigeria in one scoop. That $500 billion and the controlling point
everything's about insult.
And the controlling point of that gas is why these people are so desperate. is coming from Lagos. Lagos has the switching on and off of that gas because we are the ones that will be exporting. Yorubas are the ones that will be exporting that gas from that point. So without Lagos, that gas cannot be exported. Where?
Madam Ejo, sorry, please, let me just
Please,
say
clap
something.
for our woman. Oh, he's saying something that's very
clap for
important.
her.
Clap. Thank you.
Ejo, please, I want to urge my people. This notion, this nonsense talk that they are coming to conquer or take over Lagos, that would never happen.
No, it can never happen. I'm just saying that this is where they're so desperate. They are the ones desperate, but it can never happen.
It can never happen.
Will it happen? Lie.
In fact, there will be rivers of, what do they call it? Rivers of the red water inside our woman body.
Did anybody mention that kind of thing?
And we don't want to. Some of your people, some of your people mentioned
you came late. Your brother had mentioned that terribly.
They will be very
program. No. I don't reason like that. That is not my.
I don't even care whether you reason like that or anybody. Wait now, please wait. Let me finish. Please, bread, please. Bread,
No, hold on. I want to greet my brother, my birthday mate, unapologetic.
Okay.
I'm to both of us.
Oh, thank you, Simani.
Yes, happy birthday to you, Bread, too.
Isima no be our birthday mate.
I'm closer to you. Mine is in August. Yes.
Okay, madam.
You are Leo as well.
You see?
Right. Me too, I'm Leo.
You see?
Anyway. So
you see, that is why we are gathering with a lot of knowledge and skills.
Can I just make a correction, Mr. Omar Egbe? That $500 billion is accumulated over 25 to 35 years. So yearly, we will be making at least $20 billion.
I thought as much.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
That 500 was huge.
You quickly went to research for that. That's really good.
Yeah. 500 was a bit.
Man, the money, $500 billion. Hey!
Hey!
What?
Before you round up, thank God, you live in Ajawa State, which is great. Thank you.
You are safe.
Before we go too far, Madam Ayo brought up something about what this idiot that is representing us at the Federal House of State and which had met with some people. He went to Osolo's Palace with money and drinks to apologize for what he did and asking for support towards his re-election. Of course, he was thrown out. People know that our worry, we had not collected anything from any idiots. We are voting him out. So he's not going to represent us.
That, because I was really, when I was watching this on Zaza's platform, I was really pissed off that why would they even allow him to end
our jurisdiction is allowed, is legally allowed to come into the palace. We will not. The palace is not a separate service. You can come in, but it depends on what you go out with. Thank you.
All right. Okay. I want to say this. Then I will allow you.
Thank you for that clarification. Unapologetic.
Please. 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 Yeah. Yoruba mentioned a lot of money. But what I'm saying, I'm not against them selling or not selling. The country like Morocco,
oh God,
that is
combining with Nigeria. Let's know, do that with that first of all, using that gas. That's my point here. And my brother here have said that our politicians from 1960 have fed us, whether they get money or not. But the question you should ask yourself, you are selling to other countries that will use that gas to provide constant electricity for their own people. Whereas where you came from,
why you so? Mr. Wanchuku, you people need to. No, hold on, hold on, Mr. Wanchuku. Mute your mic, please.
I will see you people.
Mute your mic. Mute your mic, Mr. Wanchuku. Mr. Wanchuku, hold on.
Hold your governor
Mute your mic. No, I do not. Madam,
who is the first of Nigeria?
Because what you request, what you love, because what you love. Because what you
àwọn tó lead wa tẹ́lẹ̀ náà fail. Nnamdi Azikiwe is number one failure. Lẹ́yìn náà máa máa gu ìró sí. Nnamdi Azikiwe is number one failure because the first president of Nigeria without no kò sí kankan lọ́pọ̀lọ́ ẹ̀. Bó ṣe máa ṣe civil war, kó máa ṣe first military coup. That's what the Igbos are thinking. So when it comes to that kind of question that is asking us that we Yoruba we just came in power, just maybe we be second in power, just Buhari tenure. Yoruba have never ruled Nigeria before.
About the Igbo HOR representative who went to the Yoruba's palace. I am watching the video as I speak because I've pulled it out, but it's not complete. Can the person who spoke just clarify, did they receive the gift or was it rejected? I just need to get that one clarified.
He was thrown out. That is what was said.
I think Babek Bash to answer that because I think that's what I saw as well. For me, even if they take it, it's part of our money, but they should not even have allowed him to enter.
So what was the outcome? What was the outcome?
He was thrown out.
We didn't see anything.
He was rejected, thrown out, and his request wasn't granted.
Unapologetic, and he said, okay. Simple thing.
Okay. Yeah. All right, thank you.
So now they know how important Yoruba is on their land. Why would he have taken himself with his minions to go into that palace? So
I'm watching the. I would say everybody try and watch the video. I'm watching it as
yes. Because they know they're going to lose woefully. Now they want to bribe us to. Can you share
our
yes, now our generation to come to be suffering. Why they brought themselves from southeast to our land and milking all our milk and honey, and you want to give us just pennies, CC to take over our land.
Can you share it?
I just don't. I can't imagine those people all those things.
But Yoruba people are not strong, go. Hey, una get mind though.
Yes, Yoruba. Yes, Lagos State is no man's land. You know how to come to the no man's land. To their palace.
You need to see the ombudsman. You need to see the ombudsman in this video, Say now this one go talk quietly.
And for him to have gone there, it means the message have gone far and wide.
You should watch the video now. You should watch the video, honestly.
But una strong go.
You should play it here.
Una get patience. Well. Yeah.
Guys, just don't understand. Guys, have you forgotten? Land suddenly has a palace. Land suddenly has a king.
Sorry, madam. This is the man that went
on TV. Yeah.
And said that we Aworis are minorities. That the next time you will consider the minority. Imagine that. And the saw it coming into our palace.
Oh, somebody even said that the Oba was absent. Yes.
Honestly. Madam,
Yeah, welcome.
When the concept of that was established by Angola, I saw a first-class chief. Yeah. Big shedding tears. And one day, oh God, we'll meet in January.
Thank you very much. I think Omoeba wanted to say something before Lady B. Lady B, I'll give you time to speak. Thank you very much for your patience. Omoeba, are you ready? Do you want to say something?
No, can I pass, please?
Okay, that is fine. I still want to say the Yorubas when I get mind though, allow Igbo man to be local government to be this in your own politics. Now strong go.
Well, we everything that within the Nigerian space, honestly, we're doing it good faith. Okay. Everything we are doing. Look, when people started coming to Lagos, we could have chosen because I was at least the kid at that time. We were landowners. Telling you see that the wrong way where everybody did fight from. That was my own father's farm. Wow. I still people are going to collect anyway, I remember all those times. I mean, our fear at the time was snakes. You know, we were young. For us, my brothers and sisters, you know, it was snakes that we are scared of. Okay, that was our farm. Imagine before it's from our express. People talking before 5 star. All those things came later now.
Very sir.
Yes, all those things came later. We used to walk at least for 2 hours, and we were in Papa Jawa at the time. The main family was in Mushin, so they walk from Mushin to Papa Jawa. We'll meet up with the whole family and gather, and then we'll start the journey to the farm. That same runway you are flying from, not the airport. I can't remember I don't know the but where that runway is, that was our farm. Before Shegun Obasanjo suddenly around 75. Around 75, and then they did the land use act. The first of all, the land use act, and then they were able to collect those land. And if you had nothing on it, just farm products, the compensation was very low. 0 to very low compensation. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what the negotiation was. You know, we saw people started coming in, and for them to talk now, everything we did for them. And remember, this same was our first point of call because of Ladipo market was the food market. Food market, like your local food market. Israeli well more. Then the rest was food, and then butchers, and then they created Ladipo. That's how those places started to open up. Remember that? Ojoala Primary School. It was close to Western region, industrial area, you know, and industrial area. Where you find Toyota, you find Briscoe, and all these other companies. No, not Answani, not Answani. That Ladipo industrial is not a new back. You know, you come into down to Ladipo market. But you know what? The point I'm trying to make is people are coming to markets to be doing what these are doing. And then I'm looking at, they're talking about they're conquering Lagos, and I'm thinking, listen, as I said earlier, what really prompted that our welcoming them so much? It wasn't welcoming, it was the sympathy from those people that we saw. You know, that ambition that hit them in 1968, 69, or whatever. Those pictures really wrenched Yoruba's minds. Like, we got to help these people, we've got to assist these people. So when they started coming, everybody was opening up and offering them assistance.
And then they turned on us.
To the point where they wanted a bit of land. Initially, it wasn't listening to them. There was initially some resistance. But then we felt like, they have been here 10 years now. We can sell them land, okay? And that's how we started gradually, just to sort of like, okay, give them a bit of stake. You know, they can't just be there now, and we are discriminating against them, and we are siphoning them. And now look at where we are today. I think those things, they are already prompting us to start thinking of laws that will counter and possibly destroy them.
Policies.
But I'm talking about this 99-year lease. No, that's just a guide. That was just a recommended guide. It's not in the law.
Left to us.
We can change it.
They're only giving you 5 years.
Somebody came earlier.
Making money on them.
Somebody came earlier and said 5 years is not done in the world. We don't care what the world does.
Whatever we want in our land.
It's whatever we want that we will establish. And if we establish 5 years, we create a precedent for the world. So we can do 5 years, maybe in your own place too. Wherever you are, you want to do 5 years. But we here, we are doing 5 years. And that's what we will do. Exactly. And everybody in Lagos must be registered to access. You want to register in school, you want to register, whether it's a private school or public school, it makes no difference. It's a law. You have to have an identity. You have to know your state of origin, your family lineage. You have to be identified. Everybody living in Lagos. UK. Yes.
Even if you're born here, they will tell you where's your origin. Origin. I want to know where your origin is.
You must be documented. If you do not have those registration, you cannot rent a home. You cannot rent a home.
You cannot do anything.
You cannot open a shop.
You cannot even open a bank.
Business.
We will scrutinize them.
Account. You can't open a bank account. You can't do anything.
Anything.
You have to be fully registered so that we know who you are. Your name is an Alausa. You have those full registration. Your tax payments are up to date. Then you can operate in our land. We need that. It doesn't matter. One Nigeria doesn't. We are not limited by one Nigeria. Everything I'm saying is still within our rights, within that one Nigeria constitution. Yes. And if the constitution is not beneficial to us, we begin to disobey that. We begin to not comply. Yes, that is a way of indicating that provision in the constitution needs to be changed.
It's only us in the southwest that we comply with it. The north, they created Shiba, Ishba. Did we have such thing in Yoruba land?
So we too need to start creating what is beneficial to our land. We can't just be coming in and telling you on Nigeria. We're not Nigerians. Yeah, we are Nigerians, but you are not from this part of Nigeria. You have your own region. And I'm not disturbing you in your region. If you want to take to my region,
you cannot comply.
Of course, if you cannot comply, go back to the region. We really have to start this thing. You know?
Okay, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, sir. I'm just because I just want to allow Lady B to say something. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Lady B, if you are available, can you share your opinion? Go ahead. Yes.
Thank you, Isma. God bless you.
You are welcome.
Thank you very much. Isma, I've been following your platform right from the time of Facebook and YouTube.
Okay. On TikTok. Okay. You're welcome.
Thank you. So I'm going to start from one of the points we mentioned, how we become too liberal because that is our personality. We became, we are welcoming. That is who we are. We are loving. That is who we are. We are compassionate. That is who we are. And I'm faulting my forefathers, our generation, to have opened our doors, to have accepted people, because that is who we are. So the point now is this. Coming to politics, I'll be going in and out of different points. Coming to politics. For Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the leader of politics. And I didn't get that.
No, go ahead. Somebody just came in.
Okay, all non-Yorubas who are actively participating in trade, businesses, and Lagos, I mean, there should be a way we give back to them. Not that they are living amongst us. People like politics, who want to do this and that. And that man was fixing them up. He thank many people to put non-Yorubas. So don't worry. That's why the issue of negotiation, you would tell this person, step down for this person, step down for this person. The man, not that the particular man that's really representing the tradition, not that he did anything extraordinary, but as also have been looking for them to step down. Make this feel like you're part of us. Welcome. You will have a critical environment where everybody belongs and everybody feels accepted. And from Osho, I'm in Lagos and I was born and brought up in Lagos. I'm not worried. I live in Osho, the solo local. I did my school. I went to Okota. That is one government. And as an adult, he wonders me. I was surprised to see that from the southeast, representing the constituency in Nabi, House of Assembly. You understand? So it baffles me. I am an award. I grew up in that environment. I was born and grew up in that environment. All these are this environment, all those Okota land here. And Igbo representing, not this one, I'm not meant to. My son of my groups. In fact, we talk almost every night. And so the region, who doesn't speak my language, who does not have the same culture as me. But that was never even a big deal until the insult came. The insult of you had employment development training abroad. And you had only just two. Not mistake, 22 Yorubas in the and your defense was Yorubas, the Aworis, and minorities in your constituency. And I'm like, oh, really? And immediately the issue has been replaced. You can travel from here to the moon and come back with all the defense. It has been replaced. For look at was brought up. A lot of people Israel and next to one of the parties who went to go and contest. That is how awake everybody is. Number one. Number two, the issue of we depend on Lagos, we are the one who do this. Those, I'm sorry to sound this way. Who sells what's it called now? Trade in Idumota, just like our Idumota women. What should traders? Traders, what should Dangote do? What is for Yoruba? What should Mike do? What should Boa, the likes of Boa, all those people, Tony Edumelu, all these people, what should they do? Because these are industrialists, these are captain of industry. Now we also come to this point that when you do importation business, we are destroying our currency. You are the one taking reserve. You are the one owning our foreign reserve. Our foreign reserve goes into you exchanging our weak naira already and into higher currency and bringing goods. We need to make it sound this way. We know where we are. Your businesses is not even encouraging made in Nigerian goods. You sell, you display, we did. We are still the one consuming all of these things. So if we accept for you, you should be able to accept and respect us. But it got to a point where we are news about Aswani market doing anniversary or something. The only tribe out of all the tribes, people come in from different states to trade every Tuesday in Aswani. Out of all the tribes that trade in Aswani, only my people from the southeast choose to do their own celebration by doing and I said, it's because we're set up this. Whatever the owner of the state put in place, the leadership in the market put in place and celebration should be accepted. A whole lot of things. It was never a big deal. Another thing, in Lagos State where I grew up, most of the old houses there were being sold, and they were sold. We contributed to this issue. When landlords in Lagos would prefer to put money that your current tenants cannot leave your house and I grew up in the out of Lagos, either in Songo or Ogun State or in Alagbado, not even Lekki. Another thing is market leadership. I see where most of our people from the southeast, they want to follow the fact that look, this place belongs to these people, and we should give them that, respect of owning the leadership position, holding the leadership position of that market. So because we're majority, because we are the one importing, we are the one that should be market leaders and all of that. Those things cause issues here and there before some issue came up. I also want to go to the point where before now, everybody is the same. You will come to streets where Yoruba man are majority there, but because an Igbo man first came and all of that, you see Chukwu Emeka Street, and it was fine until 2023 experience in Lagos. You will see bus stop name after non-Lagosian. It was fine. We were okay with it until 2023 election. And I love the fact that the Igbos, Tinubu, help to stay and do business peacefully in Lagos. It was in fact, it was one of their victim. And I like the fact that they hit him in that place, and everybody who was around Tinubu felt the way they hit him, because that is the only place where they can feel the pain of ordinary followers who are feeling the inclusion of these people, and nobody's checking it. He was the first person not first person, but it was one person they hit the most, and not to talk all these things and then talk that there are so many illegal. Many of them are my friends. I have seen a lot of them say, we can't do this. In the days of Peter Obi, when he was governor in Anambra State, was his days deporting Igbos from the southeast. I know of people they deported to, what's it called, Imo State. They were, anybody who is not from Anambra State, go Igbo, but not from Anambra State. Peter Obi service. Peter Obi government was deporting non-Anambra pro. All the things we do here, I mentioned one Yoruba person who was because they were the majority in that community in any of the Igbo land. I've not been to all Igbo land, so I'm just saying this in abstract. Maybe somebody have seen it. You can come up and say it or drop it here. One Yoruba person that have been a councillor outside Yoruba land. One Yoruba person that have been an representative. At least that's the highest I've seen in Igbo land. None of these things, they don't take it. You can't even be a governor. You can't come from Enugu and be a governor in Imo State. Sir?
He was saying none. He was responding to your question.
There was one video I watched. Okay, thank you. There was one video I watched. The political elders in Enugu are saying, "How can an Ebonyi man come to be a governor here? It will never happen." And the comments I saw from Yorubas say, "Okay, you people now cross this river and come to Lagos and be struggling Lagos State position with us." The insult, I felt it to my bone in 2023. That was when I joined politics for the first time. I am telling you, because I saw Yoruba people supporting them. The Gen Zs that went to NSAS 2020, I saw them. I saw a lot of them joining Obi movement. We did not abuse them. We did not say anything to them. That's the worst you do. And you say it jokingly. You say it jokingly. But when you see a Yoruba person supporting Tinubu, it became big deal. You saw the way they bullied Doka Silva. They bullied all Yoruba actresses, Tony Abraham. You see the way they bullied all of them. That was why I became angry. I said, no, this thing, we stay here. I went all the way. I said, I'm not going to do my support. And we saw all the lives that were going on TikTok, on Facebook. How some people said they were going to poison all Yorubas in Canada. How some people said they're going to do something to, all manner of things going on. Some people even said we're going to be doing propaganda. We will do propaganda. We never start. We will do propaganda. We saw some videos from Canada who says, Peter, we should just give them go ahead. They will break the server for him. That server was attacked. I've forgotten the number of times. The server was attacked during the collation of elections.
Before the election, they start disturbing the server and they shut it down.
When they were even collecting results, God bless you, my brother. When they were collecting the results, we saw the way they were jamming the server. We saw the way they were going on along. There's so much to say. And they will come when it is not favoring them. They'll say we are one Nigerians. But when they are on top, we are the one building Nigeria. We are the one putting the economy. Let's cut a slack here. Let's give ourselves respect. What is good for the goose is also good for the gander. When we give you respect, give us that respect back. All the things that has happened in Lagos before 2023 can never happen again. Just like my brother was saying. Because a lot of policies are going on. A lot of things. We are doing house cleaning and we are doing home renovations. You can see that no name, strange name, is standing on any of our streets again. Number one. Number two, we told every visitors in Lagos, take your hands off our politics. During the local government, whatever, did you see any stranger? Because you came all the way, you crossed river and all those seas to come and stay, and because you have a house and you think you can take ballot, you can put your name on the ballot. It's no longer happening again.
Yeah, you tried that one. I salute your courage, for that one before we can see it.
Bless you, my brother. A lot of things is happening now. A lot of house cleaning, and the last of them was that man that messed up. They just cannot remove him like that. Regardless, he was still going to go. From 2023, the message was clear. And another thing is that, you see, when you open your heart, God sees it. God sees how your heart is, and God will not let you fall into it. The plan has been on ground. It's just that they hashed it earlier before it was due for them to implement. And there was a video I saw in the Southeast. They said, we are going to take over Lagos. We are going to take over Lagos. We have the population.
Sorry to interject you. What are we going to do about this leasing of land? We need to reduce those. What are we going to do about the leasing of land? We need to take control of the leasing of across the whole of Yoruba land, but particularly in Lagos State. We need to cut it down.
My sister, currently, constitution review is going on. Currently, it's not just, currently, it's not something we just say we want to do this, we want to do that. My sister, just be calm. Currently, constitution review is going on, and it started about 3 years ago. All these issues are factoring in. Shebi, there was a time that their representative in the House of
Indigenous bill.
We are not thinking of the common even though this is a beautiful state. I'm thinking of as my retirement many years to come. I'm going down to where I came from. Another thing is when it comes to land and all of that, you think Tinubu is stupid. You think our leaders in Lagos are stupid. Many of them say this man is doing for the last plan of 30 years. He's doing plan of 2 generations together joining his own. 2 generations together joining his own. So when it comes to land ownership and all of that, visitors who are threatening us, just leave it. Now, I'm very sure a lot is going on because constitutional review is going on. In that constitutional review, a lot of issues such as this will be addressed completely. And coming back to the governance, a lot of people say, what things he has done. And this generation, generations to come, they would have to celebrate this man from receiving us from things we were all going to. The last 3 years in this administration, they have not released budget to MDAs, ministry departments and agencies. If you see any agency running, there is intervention funds that they give them. Even overhead cost does not go to agencies regularly. Why? Because the budget of 2025 empower our economy, cushioning all the whatever. Can you see all the loot we are getting from the people? All the people that have stolen money, at least we have seen how many of them. If they move all of those things from my treasury, what is remaining? So what they are doing right now is to revive our economy. No money is going to any agency for any project. They are currently on 2025 budget implementation. By the time they are done, possibly before election, they will release money to agencies and all of that. Many people don't know what exactly. They are doing reforms. They are doing a whole lot. Electricity bill has been passed. Some states who are ready have already taken advantage of what is happening.
Sorry, ma. In that place, that budgeting you just mentioned. Sorry, ma. For targeting. In that budgeting, I'm interested in that place and thank you for opening it up.
Can I continue?
Because opposition has said that in 3 years, they have not stated how they spend money. That is what opposition has said. So for you saying it, thank you so much because I follow what you are saying. Thank you so much.
There is no money. They've not released because I've been expecting support since 2024, and that's why I got to know, and I've been following up. As the money don't come, at least 3 DGs that I know. I say, as money comes, they say, we are doing this, we are doing that. In fact, some agencies, one of the directors in those agencies told me that our God told us. Agency. This is not black market. All them are signed up right now to the receipt. When did you receive budgets? One has all the agencies. I'm talking about federal agencies. I'm not talking about states. I'm talking about federal agencies. But the one they are consistently doing, they are consistently doing stuff to states. Even mail fraud. The money they are using are some of the money. They don't have money to give them for
FCC had collected people way back. I say, okay, but we have this money here and there. That's the money they are using for their fund. This their fund. That's the money they are using for their fund. So if you say the money is coming out of they will be very frustrated. The time is not now. The generation is not doing it. Maybe there's only a few people that have this information that can say, okay, this is a good one. Many people will be happy. They say they're doing it. They're connecting roads. They're doing this and that. Do you know, don't you know that this administration will expire in 8 years by God's grace because it's going back next year by God's grace? In the 4 years, between the time they started and it's 3 years already. And they can count the number of things. I live in the FCT. The place where I live, UK Road has passed in front of my estate.
Congratulations.
Street lights. And because rain has started, it's not in the month of March, towards early of June. It's not in the month of end of April, towards end of May. I'm sure by November, because it started November last year, 6 months, by November now, they will continue. If you see what they have done the FCT to, you will not want to travel to any other country if you have to work and you are contented. You will not want to go anywhere because you need to see what is happening. They are doing road in Lagos. Some people are they're doing coastal road. They are doing coastal road. Generations that will appreciate it are already seeing it. They'll see another thing when it comes to flooding in Lagos. As bad as it is, Ghana got flooded. But when you see Lagos get flooded, it's those people who ran to Lekki to operate the Lagosians. They are the ones who need the boat now. I'm sorry to say this. Most of them are the ones that will come out and start the they caught one man and a woman in the school. This guy got married. They are not Lagosians. Most people saw that their heritage. They bought community in Apple. They bought forest. I don't know it's inconsistent because it's inconsistent because what belongs to them. We grew up to know that it's not that you can destroy your heritage, destroy what belongs to you.
We want to hear more. We want to hear more.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So how is this administration operating when there's no money? Nothing we explain. Now they scatter my head, though.
There's no money. Thank God, like my sister said, thank God we are telling these people that we are attacking you. Because when you have nothing in the book, Nigeria is about to sink. This man just came, but when we are saying that because nothing in the book, even said the subsidy, Tinubu said subsidy gone. The Tinubu just announced that instead of it, I did not meet money. He said subsidy gone, just a short term. And they said he removed it. He didn't plan. Is it the one that removed subsidy? Buhari already written that I did no provision, nothing. Why did they pick money? Why did they print money?
Subsidy, sir. I'm sorry. When you're done, I will say something.
Okay, man, you can have your time. You're listening, man.
Thank you, sir. The subsidy gone thing. During the 2022, the subsidy they signed into bill ended in 2022. They said they paid up to June 2022. They paid up to June 2022. Between July to December 2022, there was no subsidy has been taken out completely. As at June 2022, there was no subsidy again. So whatever NNPC did between June and December were on credit. So the government was owing NNPC 6 months backlog of subsidy payments. They were owing NNPC. So at the time Tinubu came in at inauguration in May, that means we have January, February, March, April. That's 4 months plus 6. That's about 10 months that the country have been back
but they've been owing subsidy payment. So he came in at inauguration knowing that he has 10 months subsidy payment that he's not even going to pay. So he announced subsidy is gone, just so as it has been written before, as it has been. It don't go. They pay up to June 2022. As at July 2022 to May 2026, 10 months, there was they say, and they don't know how they were going to pay. And it was not captured in the new year appropriation bill in 2023. It was not in 2023 appropriation bill because it's not there. So the man just saying subsidy is not, because it's not even in the appropriation bill. Maybe they did transition on this thing.
The vice president, that is why I'm angry with Osinbajo. Osinbajo cannot tell me he did not know. And the man went on silent without even helping this man. Because many Nigerians, people like me, I knew. But for people to confuse some people that did not know, they said remove subsidy. Where did they put money on subsidy? Where is the money? No money now.
There was no subsidy.
It doesn't need Osinbajo's help.
It wasn't even the one that removed it.
It doesn't need Osinbajo's help.
My sister.
It wasn't the one that removed it. It was not in the appropriation bill. It was, appropriation bill was passed even before 2023, even before the appropriation bill for 2023 that Tinubu will use for his first year was not prepared by his government. It was prepared by the previous government. So the appropriation bill for 2023, subsidy was not there. And as at that time, the country was 10 months owing for subsidy subsidy payments. There were 10 months as at May 2023. So they were at that 10 months, there was no payment for it. There was no budget for it in the 2023 appropriation bill. So it was not the one that removed it. So he was just saying subsidy is gone, just to re-echo it. You know what happened? The cabals in NNPC wanted to frustrate his government, to make the government unstable so that it will quickly return back to subsidy. That was why they struck on that same day. They jacked petrol price for a pump from 116. How much were we buying it then? Was it not 800 or 900 or so? 700 or something. You can imagine the drastic. You say God has been sustaining Nigeria. Forget about Tinubu. He's just a tool in God's hands. He's just a tool in God. He's just the man God has chosen. You saw what we all went through. The stagnation, the shaking, the earthquake, because everything about Nigeria rests on fuel. You saw what we all went through, from petrol, kerosene, gas. Immediately, I just don't want to be going back and forth. I see what is happening because I'm asking questions. This is not what we are bargaining for. Kilo Shele, what is happening? Then they tell me. And I find out by myself, and I'm asking questions by myself. And I could see, since that 2023 to now, I have a lot of things that have been pending because money has not been released. So it wasn't the one that removed subsidy. But because they want to make politics out of everything. But I just thank God for one thing. This might be somebody where nothing they shake. And now God, they run out for him. And if you see somebody that is doing the right thing, please, let's support him. Let's come back to the Dangote. Let's say Dangote had good plan. Thank God Tinubu came in because his dream wouldn't have seen the light of the day. This was a man who was prepared, and his preparation met with opportunity. A government who believed in his dreams and all of that. You saw what Dangote also went through with this agency that is in charge. That is in charge of. I don't know, I've forgotten the name of that petroleum agency, downstream, whatever, that was frustrating him. Demarketing Dangote's fuel. When they finally retired that guy, we saw all the allegations they leveled against him about corruption. We saw how Pengasan came to fight Dangote. We saw how marketers, how truck trailers, marketers, it will tell you the network in our oil industry. It was one man standing against all the cabals. It was one man, but thank God he had a president, he had a government who believed, and he had Nigerians
Nigerians who stood up. When you see these people fighting, you would think they were fighting against us. Then they now planted some Nigerians, about 800. They said they must join Pengasan Union. You know, say they didn't say they shouldn't join, but if you want to join, you have to let them know, because they are not doing unionism. They secretly enrolled over 700 people into their union. And these 7 million people, they have WhatsApp, they open, and they were telling what is happening, what is not happening. Twice they vandalized Dangote refinery until they find out, and they send them off. Pengasan came up and said they must put those people back. Nigerians, you know, information came out and we started spreading. Nigerians got to know that it was an attack on something that is coming to rescue all of us from the pain we were facing. Osifu backed out. We saw how NLC also came out. They say the battle that we are facing now, they are small to what we have fought in the past. And anyway, they show face. It cannot be the same again. You can see how insecurity started. There was a time early last year or late last year, we were saying, thank God, there's nothing opposition want to campaign against again. Nelfon is going, economy is going, this and that, and we were bragging and all of that. You know, insecurity has been reduced to minimum. And you saw how insecurity skyrocketed again. And this time, they went to a zone they have never been before, and they started doing mayhem. But one thing I love so much, and I thank God for, Southwesterners. I'm proud to be a product of that place. You saw, even if now we will catch those people, we will catch their daughters, and they will bring them to book. Even if it is Ogun, everywhere, even in Kwara, a little of those things went in Kwara. But in the other region, for those places where they have successful kidnappings, they still go after them and bring them to book. Recently, it's even as they hot like this, they go after them and bring those people, and they nab their kidnappers, abductors. We saw what happened in Oriri. If every government can stand up to this occasion, I think insecurity will nip into the... Another thing I also noticed is that Nigerians are using superior or advanced security technology. Somewhat we are using a drone now, such that what's it called? What's these people? CIA they are using, IDF they are using. Nigeria they have got. You can see the successes the precisions they are taking lately, and now they are succeeding. We can only believe in this government and support. Insecurity is everybody's problem. We can only support this government so that we can all win through the hand of the people that are leading us. There is no government that comes to power today that the hand of God is not in it. It's God that chooses power. Forget about who and who. How many people they vote for people? People vote for people all the time. So my own point is, let's see how we can support the people in charge. At least we know the trajectory of this man. We know how it's going and where it's probably going to go and end. So may God help all of us. I wanted to say something, but I forgot the point. But if I remember, sir, let me let another person speak.
Well done, madam. God bless you, man. God will continue to increase your knowledge. We enjoy you. We appreciate you. I love it, and I catch a lot of things from you. So when we are going for our campaigning in other platform, we will retreat it and we let people know. Thank you so much, man. God will bless you. And you will live long on that seat. You are not out because we need you. We need your voice.
You can see the demonic spirits at work. God is a concept, not we. Can you see how demonic these people are? Evil spirits.
Where is your Sima?
Madam, lady, there's another platform. When I get to that platform, I love your submission. We will invite you continuously to come and tell us what the government is doing, particularly that budgeting, that 3 cycle. That is what they are seeing opposition as. When we are in another platform, they used to say a lot of things, but I know that this is an accountant.
I'm here.
Yeah. Do you hear me, man?
Yeah. She can hear. There's a little bit of lagging. I think she's not listening from the phone. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I said that there's another platform that when I join that platform, we will invite you. I will try to follow you so that you can lecture us about that budget 3 cycle. Because they are saying it, we are seeing a lot of lies. So you come and speak it the way it is. No, I've jotted something down when you are speaking. Thank you so much, man. God bless you.
Just like the one who came on here and was trying to discourage us about the exporting of our gas reserves.
I'm hearing you, sir.
See how we came and spanned the thing. What is they doing about the gas? We could have been. I mean, can you imagine these backward people? Very backward.
Okay,
see how we tried to discourage us about that gas. It wasn't until I went online. I will send it to your
WhatsApp, man.
Can you all hear me?
We can hear you. What is happening is that I think she's listening through another device, not through her phone. Okay. So it's lacking. Yeah.
It's lacking, yeah. See how we came on here to discourage us, not knowing that Nigeria is going to gain billions of dollars. We'll be able to fully industrialize from the expulsion of that gas. But look at one with his blank mind and backward thinking. See how we came to breaking.
I can't hear you.
Okay. She can't hear us.
Please type, sir.
You can't hear us. Yeah, what?
Okay, let me remove it. No, it's my network, sir. It's my network. Yeah. Can you hear me?
We can hear you very well. Can you hear us now? Yeah, it's still lagging.
Okay, can I make a slight submission now?
Yeah, go ahead, ma. Lady B, thank you very much. If you can hear us, God bless you. Go ahead.
Yeah, Wanchuku came on here and was prophesying negativity on the exportation of that gas. You see how backward these people are? Their minds are dark and backward. So it wasn't until I now went to see the benefits, the humongous benefits that exportation of those gas reserves and the benefit it would do to our environment. Because before they developed those pipelines, that gas was just flaring and wasting and was a danger to our environment. But now that they have put out those gas pipelines and the exporting point is from Lagos, see how everybody is going to benefit from the exportation of that gas line. But look at Wanchuku with his backwardness and the backwardness of the thinking of his people. Imagine $500 billion over a period of 25 to 30 years. $20 billion per annum.
Wow.
That's income that we'll be getting from the exportation of that gas. And the positioning of Nigeria as one of the greatest countries in West Africa because of the exportation of that gas. But look at Wanchuku with his small myopic brain. Small myopic brain. They should have used it to produce first. Or is it the income that we're going to derive that is going to industrialize the whole of Nigeria and will create jobs for our teeming youth population? And also, we will be able to produce more than those wind turbines that he's crying about. These people, we should never allow them near any form of power, unless we want to finish ourselves entirely. Look at how we came on here. Our topic was totally different, but no, Wanchuku, his brain is so small, like a pea, like a peanut.
Yoruba greenness. Yoruba greenness. You started. You say his head is like a pea, like a peanut.
What is the difference?
It's no different.
Yeah, if you can tell us the difference between Mwashuku and Peter Obi.
There is something that is wrong. Oh, we can't hear you. Omoeba or bread. Your networks. I don't know. There's a lot of noise somewhere. Who is the person? Yeah, we didn't hear what you guys were saying. The difference between Wachuku and what? There is no difference now. Are they not the same people? They are the same people now. That is why it's like that. They have a big challenge. Their reasoning is out of this world. Their reasoning is very backward. They are asking us, why are we selling our gas? Yeah.
Insima,
Sir?
did you know with this budgeting that this woman explained now, because their subsidy, I know that Buhari did not, people just want to play politics in that place. Imagine if Tinubu has not won the election and Peter Obi won the election. Because not, Peter Obi said, I will remove the subsidy. I won't wait for a second. When the Ula Balu now happened, that they say rice, food, hey, we are hungry, he said, I will think gradually. So maybe Nigeria could have been like a city of Syria that they were eating their flesh before God's intervention came. Because if somebody has a knowledge with what this woman, these are the people that are in the hot seat. That shows that this Baba entered with hot seat. But he was able to take the bull that, okay, what we do, what can we do? If increase the fuel price, we can see the reason why the fuel price was increased. You can see how they were fighting Dangote, this Osifo and his NU, because recently I said that, where is our labor union or Osifo or something? When they were fighting Dangote, they didn't want the matter. So where will I be today? And they will now be telling us they give us a brainless person.
So is this same indigenous?
God,
it is so, sir, Mr. Rufi. So it is these indigenous prisoners also, Biafroid, IPOP criminals that was fighting that lovely Hausa man, Dangote. Can you see that these people, Lord?
The first 6 months of Tinubu, when they were fighting, I was saying that I voted for this man. When they were even shouting, even said the Wasiu, Wasiu sing a song, trying to counter Tinubu that Baba, we voted for you, not this. Because the man is on the seat, going up and down. And today, we can see, because he has to put the burden on the citizen. And now we are coming out of it. Because I know that, even said this Edo governor, Obaseki, I don't really like the guy, but the guy said it before election, that we are sitting on the keg of gunpowder. The video is there. I have it. That we are printing money. We are in trouble. And we don't know that Emefiele has killed Nigerians. That we are printing money to cheer. So nothing. And this Baba just left it's like a trap for Tinubu just enter and close, pam. But I give glory to God.
Yes, now everybody said that Nigeria was at the verge of collapse.
Yeah.
Because the Fulani man, Buhari, he didn't know what he was doing. Or well, he thought he knows what he was doing. He was being deceived by people like Emefiele and all kinds of things. So that's what happened.
My God.
It was terrible, man. People that knew it know it.
Yeah, I know. But, people that know it, look at when they were talking recently, these 3 cycle of budgets, they said that 2024, 2025, we have not, 2026, that they have not, look at, there's nothing. And the man was trying to use logical way and logical way. Look at the way the woman said it now. The DG running the place, only federal government, but state, it was struggling for state, and no state. That's why the fact what the man went through is what the man went through, and what is still going through. All the states are still collecting their allocation. Nobody own, no salary failure. All their staff have been paid, and they will be abusing the man. If the man go for holiday to rest, he has gone to meet the doctor. Who told you all this kind of nonsense? Instead of you to appreciate that Nigeria did not collapse, they use a lot of things. Even this or your kidnap that happened recently, we know it's political, just to discredit him, and that is why they were ashamed when they rescued these people. Some people were telling them, why did they buy drone? Are you a security officer? Are you the one to buy drone? We can see how the thing went. And when they were in the bush, they were shouting, your brother, your sister. Now they came out, their mouth is muted. God, we thank you for your divine intervention.
Vincent Paul. That's why the city boy is on the throne. Go ahead, Vincent.
I greet you.
You're welcome.
I want to debunk some lie that you people are lying.
Okay. Which one is lie?
This man that said that the rescue or your kidnappers or your teacher kidnappers. And
yesterday, yesterday or 3 days ago, 3 of those terrorists were already sentenced.
Those ones are not the main terrorists. They did not rescue them. They released those. We hear it direct from one of the teachers. They released them direct. Nobody rescued them. No gunshot. You people should stop lying. Go and listen to the interview. How did they come out?
Tell us now.
Oga, you cannot go and you cannot refer us to go and listen to anything. You are the one, Oga. Wait, I beg. I know they like this kind of nonsense. You say you want to debunk what we are saying.
Yes,
so don't refer me to anything. Tell us, since you were there.
They were released. They did not rescue them.
Okay, they were released.
Them. Yes.
What is it?
With the kidnappers.
They were.
Government negotiate with the kidnappers.
Okay, and so what happened? What is it? What are you debunking then? What is the information? Are the children safe? Are the children safe? Are the children safe?
Forget about that.
Their life is not important anymore. Their life is not important. So we should forget about their life. But you were crying that the children was in the bush. Vincent, hold on, sir. You will speak. Hold on, sir. You will speak. Listen, Vincent. Listen, Vincent. Can you listen? Can you listen? I know that you are using a fake name. Can you listen? Can you listen? Can you listen? Can you listen? I know that you are using a fake name. If they catch you now, tomorrow, now, I hope you'll be able to explain properly. Because they will definitely catch you. Trust me. You know you are using fake name now. Vincent Paul. I know you anyways. You are using fake name. But if they catch you now, for you to come and explain, this thing that you are talking now, I hope you'll be able to explain it when the time comes.
This is, I will tell you everything. You keep quiet. You people are lying here. You people are deceiving Nigerians. You people are the one to be arrested.
Let me say this one, Mr.
You want to also cook you don't want to social media every day. You are social media crying. You go from one platform to another. I know you. This woman, you go from one platform to another. Every platform you see here. Every platform you see here.
Don't speak Yoruba language. You are Igbo.
They see you people in every platform. Every platform that you see people here.
This platform is not for you. You don't want to spend big.
Olatunji, I salute you. Thank you. God bless you. Yes, go ahead, sir. Vincent, your time to speak is over. Yeah, go ahead, Sir Martins.
We knew of the incident. Our courageous soldier fell down there. It was from Adamawa State. He has been buried. If not rescued, why did that man fell down? So we knew what happened. Many people were injured. Many people were injured during the incident. If they are injured, are you telling us they are released without combat? Are you telling us they are released without combat? Some people can just come out and come and
they free those people. They release them for free.
Ukpa military.
Yes, that is the first attempt. The first attempt to rescue them by force did not work.
Mr. Isima, can you bring this Germany down, please?
They paid ransom.
Yamini,
are you the one that take the money to the kidnappers? Don't worry.
Yamini,
GSS when the GSS invites you, come and tell them.
Go back to your sardines.
How the money was paid.
Olu is bleeding.
Oh no, she don't go see Yoruba.
Olu is bleeding.
You are not a Yoruba, you are a slave. You
You use social media and you have spoken. And now we are here now to carry your propaganda. Lazy
dead man walking
Hold on, guys. I have a caller on the phone. Go ahead, ma. I salute you.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Tima.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Okay, I don't know if my own feed is delayed, but from what I'm listening to, I think there's an argument concerning the release of the Orire kid.
That is correct.
Okay, I wanted to throw in my own phone. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, Sima.
Can you listen through your phone, please? Listen through your phone. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was listening to this conversation and argument, and I said I should throw in my own 6 cents.
You're welcome.
Okay, so please tell the person, I don't know whoever that is, that the release from the army. Okay, hold on.
Your army are lying. They are coward.
Please don't interject. I have a caller. That is not how we operate here. If you repeat that again, I will block you and I'll bring you down. Thank you. Please go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Sima, it's very unfortunate that a lot of Nigerians are misinformed and majority of Nigerians take their information on social media. The guy needs to go and sit down, read and study that has been released from the Nigerian army. Now, for the strategy.
Okay, Ma, can you go ahead? Listen through your phone. Don't listen through the broadcast. Listen through your phone. Go ahead. Yeah. We can hear you loud and clear. Just go ahead.
It's very clear on the strategy that was used to release the kids. Now, when the army wanted to go in forcefully, there was a little bit resistance from the people. The next thing the army did was to go arrest the family members of the terrorists. There was a clear investigation that led to the people that had kidnapped the children. Now, what did the army do? The army picked their family members, did a video of them, and sent it to the camp of the terrorists. Now, when the terrorists saw the video that their family members have also been kidnapped by the Nigerian government and their lives were in danger, there was now a negotiation. The negotiation was very simple. You release the kids and your family members are safe. The terrorists went with the easier way. They didn't want their family members to be maimed or killed. They decided to release the kids. Now there was a negotiation. The second part of the negotiation was for the Nigerian government to give them a passage and a route to leave the forest. That was the second part of the negotiation, of which the both parties agreed and said, release the kids and we'll give you a safe passage to leave. It's very simple. I don't know why Nigerians, we are so bereft, or either we don't learn or we don't learn to listen or read and understand. Whether you call it rescue or whether you call it release, the most important thing is that the federal government had a strategic method they used to get those kids off the harm's way, which was very simple. It was a trade by barter. That guy should stop coming to social media to spew nonsense. If he does not understand how to read, he should go and learn how to read. It's very easy. I don't know why there is argument about this. It is very, very easy. First of all, there was resistance when the army wanted to use force. There was resistance for the sake of the kids, because the army said the terrorists were trying to use the kids as a shield. So they had to retreat. That was when we lost some military men. The army had to retreat. They now went on to investigate. They used the second strategy, which was to track down the kidnappers and their family members. Now, when they got family members, they did videos. We've gone to the kids of the terrorists. Like, if you kill one person, we take down your own family. Terrorists were handicapped at this point and agreed to release those kids unconditionally because they knew their game was up. Now the next thing they did was to say, okay, we're going to release the kids. Nobody will be hurt. But give us a passageway to leave and we'll leave the children. It was a clear strategy. So for him to come here and be making noise and be saying the Nigerian government is lying, the army is lying, what does he know about military formation? What does he know about it? So he's just looking at rescue. The important thing that the military and the federal government did and secured all the children. So if you watch when the kidnap those kids, the terrorists are very, very aggressive. The first thing they did, they cut off the heads of one of the people and bite the other one. What they did was to make sure their demands were met. And they put that woman on the phone to say, please release the head of this terrorist organization with the DSS so that these people can release us. That was the condition. Immediately, the military knew that meeting the demands of the terrorists was going to hamper our sovereignty as a nation or security network. They had to go with another strategy of also kidnapping the kids and the family members of the terrorists. And that was how the whole thing was dismantled. So you should stop coming here to make noise. It's either you go read and understand. If you don't understand, ask questions. It's out there for everybody to read. But again, what do I know? Most Nigerians get their information from social media. So it's difficult for somebody to go to the newspaper, get an article, read and understand.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, please. Ma, go ahead. Are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay.
You should stop misinforming Nigeria.
Hold on.
I like to listen to your program. You ask me a strategic question. It doesn't matter. As the kids are like, it doesn't matter. That means he is bent on, spewing his own misinformation and propaganda around the whole social media to say Nigerian army lie, Nigerian army. If it is right, is it his father that went to release the kids? How did they leave camp? Okay, the kidnappers were so nice. They just woke up and said, no, we have repented. So they just woke up and said, you know what? We have repented. We are no more terrorists. We changed our mind. We are now very good. Let us release to go home. So that's just what happened. You put the Nigerian military on slack. People are every day securing us as a country. Knowing that some people, we lost some soldiers. It should count for something. It's not everything we play politics with, please. It's not every time you go around social media and trying to bring down the Nigerian military. It should count for something. Somebody lost a son. Somebody lost his family member. 2 teachers were died in this process. And somebody just wakes up one day to run around, platforms to say, no, they were released, Nigerian army life. Come on. I don't think we should play with this particular thing that happened in Nigeria. We shouldn't play with it. Everything should not be on the table of politics. Thank you very much, Mr. Nsiba.
Thank you very much, Ma. God bless you for your contribution today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ma.
Definitely. You can call in anytime.
Thank you so much. Thank you so very much, man.
If I'm chief of army staff, you need to be invited to come and tell all the world how the ransom was paid.
Yes. Okay. I see that Lady B is back, but I want to give Akoko. Do you want to say something for Lady B, Akoko? Because I know you were here. Akoko. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. Akoko, are you there? No. Okay, I'm just going to take you down.
Please, I'd like to contribute to what my sister said.
Yeah. That's why I picked up. Go ahead.
Yes, please. I want to contribute to what my sister said.
Okay. Can you listen through the phone that you are calling?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead then.
I'm here, Isima.
Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Let me contribute to what my sister just said. I am listening through my phone. I think my network is messing up.
Okay,
Let me change location. Network. Why? Let me change my location. The router.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead. Can you hear me then?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Please go ahead.
Oh, better. Okay. All right. Thank you to my sister that called earlier. God bless you. You see, many of us, we play politics blindly. We play politics with evil. And I think it's high time we stop this madness. Now, let me contribute to what she said. Military will not come to tell you in details everything they did. Look at this kind of rescue. This is the first time we are seeing 2-year-old, 1-year-old being kidnapped. This is the first time we are seeing nursery and primary school students being kidnapped. Before, it has been secondary school students. Now, how do you rescue 2-year-old, 3-year-old nursery school students? Sense to the table and reach a way at which you can get this done without compromising national security. What are they requesting for? They said they want their 2 leaders to be rescued. And the federal government said, we're not having that done.
what they did, the first responder to this kidnapping of Orire people were the National Park security vigilantes, and then some community vigilante, and then military personnel. Those set of people ran into Maus. Those set of people died. This news is not out there. The first responder, those people are working with the National Park, their security National Park, and some community vigilantes and some military men. The first military man we lost was in the first response. They ran into Maus. When they took those children and their teachers into the bush, they planted Maus round about them. And the first responder ran into Maus. Those ones died. And these people had not seen anything. Maybe the news is now there. And secondly, they realized that they had to get to know who and who is in there. They use technology to track them, to cycle the location, to intercept their calls. They think if you are using Palasa phone now, they can't track your phone. They play. They track their phones to know who and who is communicating with them. And that was how they nab all those people. The people that picked them up were the people inside the bush. They communicated with DSS. This person is going this place. This person is so place. They pick those people and bring them to the bush to go and meet the security people in the bush who interrogated them, and they went after the rest of them. Now, what they did was to encircle the place. They know exactly the point where they were. They encircled the place. Now, after doing that, what they did was to cut off food, cut off water. They said they saw those children and they were looking fresh and they felt that they look good. They cut off food. But military was feeding all of them, both the kidnappers and the victims. The military was sending food to them, only that they can't allow them to receive food from the outside. The military was the one feeding them, all of them, both the kidnappers and the children. They had nutritionists who prescribe food and package the food and send to the children. That's why the children were not completely malnourished. You don't know how long they were going to stay, and you think you can only be giving them gari and eba. They had to cut those things off. Now, just like my sister said, they went after their family because it has to be life for life. You can't exchange bullets with these 2-year-old children. We will lose all of them. Then what do we gain? By now, we'll be saying something different. Negotiation had to take place. They picked all their families, and they saw that it was game over. One of the teachers said, the interview is on social media, that the moment they realized that their people are with the military, they started treating them well. They started treating them well. And they told them that military had their families with them. In fact, they were treating them extra well. If you see the way they started treating us well, go and see. Some of them put those informations out there. And there is nothing those teachers said that contradict whatever it has happened. They said they asked us to go. I was the last person. They said they blindfolded. They now removed my hand and I said I should go. And I hid. Yes, because there was negotiation. After they released those children, then the military engaged them. After the head count was complete, the number of people that were remaining and the one they declared that were dead, and they were sure. There were gates. There was a place that you first get to before the people they kidnapped were. They have already brought down those ones. Those are the people that died. The kidnappers that were the ones that were mounting gates, maybe meters away from where they were. And the ones they captured, I don't know at what point, but they captured some people. If they did not capture anybody, you know how these people behave. They would have done videos to mock the Nigerian military, number one. Number two, we lost human beings. We lost human beings, people's children, people's family, husband, father, sons. We lost them. This life does not count for these ingrates. We still have many of them on the battlefield. If every Nigerian were to be like people who talk down on the military today, who will be standing at the gate to defend our people? Who will be going after these people? Let's cut all this rubbish. Me, I'm not to be bantering word or using words against anybody, but let's stop coming out to embarrass ourselves. You embarrass yourself to see the level of your reasoning, level of intelligence, and how well you reason. Was it until a whole governor of a state came out and said a few minutes after I declared presidency and they kidnap people? Do you think terrorists kidnap people they plan to kidnap in 2-3 hours? Analyses are there on social media. They don't do planning of this kind of a thing within 1 month, 2 months. It takes months. When before we heard from the people, Lagos State Oyo State National Assembly Speaker came up to say what the kidnappers did not say. That the kidnappers are asking for Sharia, they are asking for money, they are asking for this despicable things. And the kidnappers, they came out and they debunked it. Who is playing politics? They debunked it and said, no, it is their leaders they wanted. And they don't want it. And the people in the bush were saying, you people are complicating issues for us. You are complicating issues for them because that is not what they are asking for. The people that kidnap these children are not hungry terrorists. These ones are sponsored by international communities. They requested for certain things, and the state government was playing politics. You now narrowed everything down to be about you. Few weeks, the military went to his office with the victims, handed them over to him. 24 hours later, this guy came out and said international community should come and investigate how these things happen. In a sovereign country, you mean that you for that request, it washed down the activities, the sacrifices, the effort, and the people that died for this cause to have come to materialize. If not, it trivialized the pain of the victims that went into that place. To be saying that this was mastermind, it happened in the north. Yeah. How many people in the north have called for international community saying this is not real anymore? We need to stop playing politics with people's life. This is all I have to say. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much. God bless you for adding your voice for this conversation, Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, who is the next person? Unapologetic?
Thank you. Can I just put my 2 pence to
go ahead.
This issue, please? Yeah. I'll come to the front room in a minute. You see, man, it beats my imagination when we are even discussing this at all. This were they released? Were they rescued and all that? Funny enough, 3 days ago, I was having my partner picked up this stupid thing that was going on in the media, and she said, "You see, I told you." And I said to her, "Hang on a minute. Let me put this to you. This is even to my partner, right?" I asked her, I said, "Look, kidnappers kidnap people, killed, buy one person in the process, buy another one in their camp, and they held on to this to the captives for about 50-something days. And all of a sudden, they just say, 'Oh yeah, you can go.' Is it that it is our prayers that just suddenly got answered? I mean, how on earth will any human being think there was nothing untowards, that suddenly these kidnappers just become born again Christian? They just realize that, oh, what we're doing is bad. Let's not do it again. Okay, guys, you can go. I mean, you see, everybody, all the people who are still, as we speak now, who are not glorifying, giving credit to those who had done this job, are from the initial process, haters of Nigeria. They were taking pleasure in mocking Nigeria, in mocking us. Maybe it was your children are in the bush then, and our children are no more in the bush. Now it is now a problem. You see, Nigerian military deserves all the accolades. I'm not going to go into details. The last speaker had gone into extensive details. Well, the only thing, I think this will be about the second or the third time that I will be getting into conversations about this issue. Because since when this thing happened, I just keep saying to my people, let us be thankful to the Nigerian military. Let us thank the president, and let us thank God that brought back our children that were adopted safe and sound. And the bottom line is that this has just told every Nigerian that the life of a Yoruba man an average Yoruba person is precious, and we don't toil with it. And that's all. I am grateful to the military, to the president, to God. And what we should be talking about now is how, as a nation, we want to help to rehabilitate these children and their teachers, because they've gone through a very, very terrible ordeal, and they need our rehabilitation. They need all hands on deck, emotional trauma, psychological trauma that might even affect them mentally. What we should be talking about now is how to help them to deal with the ordeals they have gone through. Not were they released or were they rescued. Hell no. You can do whatever you want, whether they are released or they were rescued. What matters is that they are out safe and sound. That's what matters, and that's what all the people who are contemplating, who are challenging this, they are children of hate. Stop engaging them. Let them feed on whatever they want to feed on. It's their business. It's their problem. And this is not the first time that they will be failures. They will be losers in all ramification. I yield the mic here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Exactly. You know, when I asked him that question, are the children safe? Are they back home? He said, let's forget about that. That doesn't matter. You get the point now. So I knew that they are looking for, they plan to use it as a political tool or campaign, but it failed. So they are disappointed. Yoruba Greatness, if you want to say something, or I go back to Proud something. Proud, are you there? Proud Akara, Karaman. Yeah. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon. You are so strong, bro. Today.
Can you do something about your volume, sir?
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you, but just that it's very faint, kind of, from my side. Okay, go ahead.
God bless you. God bless. You are very, very strong. God bless you. So,
we are strong here. Everybody here would have still here. Like, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yoruba Greatness too. Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah, I'm saying that you have been here since we thought. So he was trying to, you know, will I say we all together. Let's go, sir.
We are together. I enjoy today. I'm happy.
Thank you very much. I've gone to my apartment with my children, so I took very when this young lady came on about the president for the country, but these people are irrelevant. I'm from your state. I'm from your state. We are there.
Okay.
One, the fact that we rescue those people without anything, we can't go. We can't go. The very day that incident happened, military people lost their lives. Some Moteco people got injured. Some military even are still in the hospital trying to recover, because the very day that thing happened, they tried to engage them, but because they stepped on some granite on the floor, and that thing triggered, so everybody tried to play back. But the thing was that the military immediately mapped out where they are, and they have cornered them round. So there's no way they can escape, because they know all the roads to Secretary, to Ijek, to Bomoto. The military all blocked all of the roads, and they're monitoring them every blessed day. So that these people are coming out to say Well, they can say anything because in their own region, Ijele openly said every day they are finding their people. Every blessed day. From Valley Forest to Ghana Forest. In fact, Ijele openly said there are many areas in Southeast that they can never hold traffic in lifestyle. Nobody can drive in a night to that area. They will find the person, they will make the car, they will sell the organ. They are still selling organ. Up to today, they have a say of the city of contact to condemn it. But they will come here to condemn to talk about other regions. In the region, they find their thing, their agent. They find their agent just this year. How many people they do? But they think all their things they were missing. They didn't carry the over with their head. They removed the head and the color was taking them. So we found the head. I think that the Indians coming here to condemn what is happening in the region because they will never talk about their own region. Only things they don't need to want to come here to talk about it. That's it. When are the people? Yes, all of the region. Never go to see it wrong. You don't know see that kind of political movement there. Letting them as some of them are not to vote. So what are they talking about here? Our people would didn't do like other people where people will wait and nobody will talk about it. See the incident of people have been talking. The people that will be talking after that this the recovery of this children. We were shouting. We didn't condone evil people. Unlike this young man condoning all this. Some of Ikonso, these people fight because of Ikonso. Getting the house in five people, putting them in a good situation. Didn't any of them condemn it? They are still trying their people up today. I saw a woman. Come here. How many people are living in your region? How many Edo are living in your region? How many Akwa Ibom are living in your region? How many Hausa are living in your region? But you run away because your region is irrelevant. It's useless. You're talking about gas. What do you have in your region? Now, rivers get your region, get the gas in your region. Your region is empty. It's not better. Tell me what you produce for Nigeria. Akwa Ibom is producing good. They are contributing to the economy of Nigeria. Rivers, Hausa, they are feeding some producing food for us. What is what are you producing for Nigeria? See, the only thing you people are producing is Peter. People like Peter Obi. See, you select him and Bikano, a dead man. What is good in your region? Yes. And he's telling that he was calling the international committee to come and investigate. They rescued. And the following day, you ask them to leave, to go to their parents. Run. He said he's gone on holiday. He has gone on 1 month or 2 holiday now.
Shay Makinde?
Yeah, he has gone on holiday, yeah. Ask anybody, I'm telling you, if anybody says a lie, I will give you 100,000.
Wow.
Makinde has gone on holiday.
It's true, it's true. It was approved yesterday and he's on 1 month leave.
1 month leave. So he has handed over to the deputy governor. He's not a governor. He's not a good parent. And he's talking that he wants to become the president. What has he done in Oyo State? All our land, all our choice areas, he told them.
Hello, my friend. Hello, my friend.
Sorry about that, sir. I don't know. Don't know who's that.
All the choice areas in Ibadan, Makinde told them. Go to Agodi Gate. Go to all the choice areas in Ibadan now. Market, old market. Where all the market that wasn't bombed, it's all the market. He has been putting fire on them. He has been setting them on fire and sell them to other people now. Go to Agodi, go to Alatilore market. He has been selling all those markets. Very useless man. And that was he wants to be president of Nigeria. God would never.
The people will answer the land. The new governor will give it back to them. Like they did in Edo State. Our new governor gave everybody back their land. I was sold.
All the old markets in Ibadan, both the market, the general market, market, all the boys put fire on them.
Edo State governor retrieved everything and gave it back to the owners.
He will tell the people, don't worry, I will rebuild it. He will remove it and sell it, give it to developers. And those people will sell it for 10 million, 15 million or some. Go to Asamanga in Ibadan. He sold everything. Most defense and management package. He sold everything.
How do you be woman they have so must behave like that? Greedy people.
We will pray. And he
Yes. Yes, Lord. What about the good Igbos, like Dave Umai? Yes. So can I ask question? Can I just ask one question? I don't know how close you know him or what information you have about this Shey Makinde. Everybody is saying that the woman that he has influenced him. That is the wife. Is it true that the wife is Igbo? River State. Okay. So it's not Igbo. Okay. It's more Igbo. Okay. No wahala. Because we don't know. When you say River State is big. Is it from a chain? We don't know. Anyways, why not? Because I can tell you anywhere if it's a proper anywhere the where it's from a River State, I can tell you. Um, okay. All right. Because the behavior of this Shey Makinde is so surprising to me. Because I learned that he was the one that removed the solar electric street light, and then he started using generator to power another and install another street light. But that one was powered by generator. I'm trying to understand what went wrong.
How can you borrow money to renovate government house? Eh? What do you want to put for government house when you want to spend 50 billion? So even when that thing that happened for Bodija, where they are not flooded for Bodija, when President Tinubu gave him 30 billion, nobody knows he don't collect money now. Not on the was saying that he don't collect money, but he never. In the draft, he said that he don't give them 4 billion out of that 30 billion. Where he collect, he pocket all those remaining money. So this is the man that said, if I show you the before because
okay.
We go return the way it is.
Go back. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't come back to Rainbow
Coalition.
Now you head don't correct. You don't stop it. You don't come back to you don't come back to wicked. God bless the Senate President. God bless wicked. God bless our government. God bless our people. God bless our people for us. You know what I mean? You go continue to serve us in the name of
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Proud Akaraman. God bless you for that contribution. God bless you. God bless you. Okay. Who is the next person? Who is the next person there? I have something to add on this topic because we are moving on. Oh, we are moving on. Or are you guys tired? Yeah. I they tell you, no, you have won the award. According to the story now, that is trending everywhere. You know all these guys now, they are sharing it everywhere. IPOP, Afro, they are sharing it. They say U.S. lawmaker seeks Nnamdi Kanu's release. A U.S. congressman renews calls for Nnamdi Kanu's release, thinking his detention to alleged religious persecution of Christians in Nigeria. Discuss. Let me just say discuss. Is Nnamdi Kanu a Christian? In his broadcast, he never said he's a Christian. He was abusing Christians. Nnamdi Kanu is a Jew now. You know, seeing his this thing that he used to put on his head. Yes. So
people are lying.
This is ridiculous. Yes, go ahead.
You know, in Sina, Trump commented Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Yes.
It's on to the Bola Ahmed. He has dealt with the economy and the insecurity in Nigeria.
Yes.
Now we all know that criminal, that Sisi Nnamdi Kanu, is a terrorist. Why would, after dealing with those kidnappers in Oyo State and across, even in their own forest enclave there, where they are, unaliving themselves and chopping themselves to make egusi soup, Bola Ahmed dealt with the sit-at-home every Monday. Why would America now get involved with the release of Nnamdi Kanu? They're liars.
They just use that one because
they're liars. They are liars. Let them bring. You know, they always all they do is propaganda and lies. Let them come out and show us the song where America is involved with in that release of Nnamdi Kanu.
Maybe they don't pay the lobbyists. You know, America had a lot of lobbyists.
Liars, they're liars, they're criminals, and all they do is come up and lie. Lie. They're born liars.
You know what they are looking for? You know, during Buhari, I think towards 2022 to 23, when Nnamdi Kanu was ranting on the show. So, because they are looking for somebody to lead them, to be shouting Biafra, you know, since it's quiet now, they are looking for somebody to ginger them up. That is why they are looking for releasing Nnamdi Kanu. They don't know that that one has forgotten that they came to this life.
Only recently released, wasn't it one of them that was asking for the man to be asking that the Nigerian government should off the guy? They're campaigning for him to be unalived, that the Nigerian government should unalive him.
Who will they buy his family in that region that will now see what is happening and we pray for him to come back? Because they are voiceless, they can't speak. Because of the armies, the kind of people he has. And that's why I'm begging our president to fortify our military people. Because these people, by 2027, they want to do a lot of havoc. And when they arrest them, they should do whatever they need to do. Whoever that's like Inadi said, he said, if you move, we move you. If they move, you move them. That's why I pray for our military people, that they should give them the necessary things.
Yeah, but you are aware of the news now. President Tinubu 12 division, army structure. Are you aware now?
Yeah, the one they did in, I think they did one celebration in Rivers.
Yeah. President Tinubu just approved 12 division right now. It's not, before it used to be 8 division, right? Now it's 12. So it's positioning the armies in different regions and places, you know.
That's good. I said the man gets sense.
So beef off security. Yes.
The one that misbehaved, like the one came this morning shouting that Vincent, you move, we move you.
And those equipment is going to be coming from America. So what are they talking about?
Yeah, that's what we need. They are looking for somebody that will be telling them, they will be shouting on internet. When they were doing it 2022 from 2019 in Spain, in South Africa, carrying flag, they are this. Anywhere they see more people that maybe in school, maybe just went to school, he has a first class or he passed one exam. We are the best. Osime will carry ball. It's our son. Did Osime tell you all those things? I'm just looking at them. In Spain, most of them in Spain, they start tearing their passport. That's why I love the minister. I said that whoever that come tear your passport, you are not getting anyone again. Go and get your Biafra passport. Without them, they think that we are crazy,
yes,
or we don't have sense.
Yes.
We're looking at their shenanigans. Now they want somebody that will lead them. EPA is no more. Nnamdi Kanu is no more. Carry flag. Nnamdi Kanu. Another saviors. Do you think that we have time for all those rubbish?
But President Tinubu have really done a lot for the Southeast people. Now, let me tell you now, one of the latest news. He said, only last week, this is from Hope Uzodimma, maybe I'm going to play the voice. He said, only last week, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu allocated $3 billion for the reconstruction of the Eastern Rail Corridor. What does that mean? So President Tinubu have approved money for them to build the Eastern Railway system, right? Yeah. You know, following a review of all these options, whatever, he said, we, the 5 governors of the Southeast, have decided to align our support with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. This is from the Imo State Governor and Chairman of the Southeast Governors Forum, Hope Uzodimma. Now, so according to what he has said, now that all of them have come together to support Tinubu. 5 governors, right, in the Southeast. 5 governors in the Southeast have come to support. And I'm just going to play his. Let us hear from him.
We will see how it's going to translate 2027.
Hold on, sir. You comment on this. Let me just play what he said now.
That's a measure. Executive Chamber at the Imo State Government House is the venue of a crucial meeting between Governor Hope Uzodimma, members of the Imo State Elders Council, and traditional rulers. The meeting focuses on the development of the Southeast and preparation for the 7th general election.
Only last week, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu allocated $3 billion to reconstruct this Eastern Rail Corridor. Port Harcourt to Maiduguri. The second Niger Bridge was completed but left without the ancillary roads. The 7 roads, the phase 2A and 2B access roads, a dual carriageway running from Omonia, Ogunike, through Ogidi and them all into Asaba. The 7 bridges, the president flagged it up himself March 2025. We, the 5 governors of Southeast, we have reviewed all options and decided that we will work with President Bola Ahmed.
That's it. Wow, that is powerful. That's powerful. But that is in addition to the that is in addition to the Southeast Development Commission. Remember, there is monies allocated to the Southeast Development Commission, and this is another extra money of $3 billion, right? For the railway. What do you have to say? And why is it that all of them are still adamant? Will I say?
They will go for research.
So exactly, that's what I want to say. That's what I want to say. But what my comment here is that the effort of President Tinubu, trying to involve the Southeast, even no matter what, so that they will not say tomorrow that they are being neglected. That is why I said that President Tinubu is a master strategist, because his legacy is going to be a complete one. Because unlike other people, you will try to neglect them or whatever, but President Tinubu is making sure that he's bringing them closer and doing everything possible. Let it be that it is their own fault. It is them that are blind not to see what Tinubu is doing. Exactly.
Politician. During my time, I did not do. So he's trying to save his name.
Go back. Okay. What's happening here? Network. I can't see them anymore. What's going on? I need to take you guys down. When you are ready, you come back. You can't be on the board and you are not ready. You are not available. What's going on? Yoruba Greatness, do you have anything to say on this? Go back. Yeah, they say they have come together now to accept Tinubu. Yeah. Yes, the 5 governors. That's what they say. That they want to work together for Tinubu. Okay. Yes. Yes.
You see that even at their political class, I don't trust these people.
Yes, of course.
I could not trust her from here to there. Let's go see the people that have fought that.
So okay, let me ask you, Yoruba Greatness, why is it that you don't trust the politicians who are now saying they are together with Tinubu?
If you're saying that they're together with Tinubu, remember that an evil man.
He's an evil man.
He's always working for his own interest. It's because they know that this is cool.
Yeah, but politics is a game of interest too.
It's a game of interest. But there are interest. You know that there's always something in there.
So if you say that, no, that is not God. They are the structures. They are the structures. Sorry, we can't hear you. Who is talking? There is your sound, your volume. You know, I've been saying that. Proud Akara, your volume is not clear. Lady B, what's your take?
Okay, so my take on this is that see, politics is a game of number, and sometimes it's a game of interest. It's a game of negotiation.
Yes.
When it comes to politics and interest, it is different from the ones you see in social media. It is completely different ballgame. Political class wants some negotiations, and it is give and take. And they understand themselves on that level. They understand that, okay, we want this, you have that. Those agreements are still available. And transparency and sincerity comes with those agreements. Once they understand themselves, they flow very well. Southeast coming today, I did not start today, started way back. Started about a year or 2 years back, way back like that. This administration, there have been some reconciliation between every other part of the country with the Southeast. If you see what has been happening, immediately this administration came up, Southeast development, Southwest development came to be. And I think there's what we need coming up. The central hasn't come up yet, but the central will come up soon. So the way this, if we are looking at it, okay, now let me the people that don't Eastern region ends. Political class, businessmen, those are the people that are against him. It is Nnamdi Kanu versus these people. It has nothing to do with Buhari, or Nigerian government generally. If the Southeast doesn't even know that they are fighting, they're fighting against it. They still don't know because there are fractions that have not come together. They need to look inwards and resolve because there are no agreements between the only people that seem like they are agreeing are the youth who are misinformed. Are the youth who are misinformed, who does not have connection. Those are people that you see street that they're blindest, that do not get movement. But the real people, I mean, they can't be who are bragging, they do not translate to vote, they don't go to vote outside their region. So the people that really vote in their own town are the people that are related with the governors. So when it comes to political class and all of that, negotiations are going on and all of that. And there are some states where they are sort of like Anambra, I don't know. But some of them have started, some of them have moved. Some of them have moved. And if all of them have really moved to APC right now. All of them have moved. All of them, if I'm not mistaken, all of them have completely moved to APC right now. So the game is different. I was saying something around the way I forgot to.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I agree with her because it was for the election. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, you see, our network is always floating, so she's not. Yeah.
I agree with her because
we can hear you.
Moving in line with their interests. They will never go to the one with the OB because they know that OB is useless. But where they know that the money is flowing and their interests in terms of survival in Nigeria, because this is remaining in Nigeria. They don't want to leave. So this is about their main survival, how they can continue in this Nigeria, like this their so-called Nigeria enclave, and they can say we are one. You are one. It's not that they are one. It is that we are one so that the Igbo can remain inside this enclave of Nigeria. That's why they ABC.
Yeah, but Igbos are Nigerians now. Are Igbos not Nigerians?
But when we say Igbos Nigerians, we're talking on another level. That level is so that they can continue to spread themselves and duplicate themselves in Nigeria. It's still on the line of expansionism and conquest. It's not being a Nigerian as in being like how Bola Ahmed Tinubu or how the Yoruba people are thinking of being Nigerians. This is for their own survival. For exploitation,
just like the.
Yes.
Hold on, Tayo. There's somebody before you.
Sorry.
Yeah, hold on, please. Yes. I will give you time. Hold on. Yeah.
So them moving in mass into APC is because they're thinking, oh, we don't want to be left behind. And if we don't play along the lines of negotiation, we are doomed. That means that they are finished. So they are showing another face. But do not look at that face. Do not look at that face where they are shifting themselves out of interest. It's interest and survival. But it's a very, very dangerous negotiation. Very dangerous negotiation. I don't trust these people. I do not trust them at all.
Well, it's less than 8 months.
I looked at something this morning. I saw that said Uzodinma is speaking for himself, not for the Southeast.
Who said it?
Oti. Don't mind Uche.
Yes.
Don't mind him.
I told you they will still abuse him. Oh, people.
No. See, it's beyond that.
Uzodinma is not speaking for the Southeast. He's speaking for himself.
Now let me say this.
Yeah, the issue of trust is there. Yes, go ahead.
This is what is happening.
Yes.
This is what is happening. From the beginning of this administration, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has been very strong on one thing: uniting the Southwest. Uniting the South. He has been working so hard to unite the South. And this has been a mission that has been on since reconciliation, deliberations, negotiations, because we have been a house that has been divided. When it comes to politics, in this country, they judge us by South and the North. And South is not together. And we have been suffering. So one of the things that this president has been doing is uniting the South first, and then uniting the entire country. I know what I'm saying to a great extent. Some people will not believe, and based on our experiences, I agree with you. It will take somebody who really checked it and checked out before he or she can say, okay, I believe. Trust is there. It's going to support is the political class that has the say, and the business class that has the say. And these are the people that are working administration. They are working so hard to unite the South together, and then as a region, you can then. I'm talking about Southwest, South, Southeast. There's a whole lot of work going on, and part of it is you can see the governors have been meeting. The South governor have been meeting. There was a serious conversation that happened around security, maybe sometimes last year or early this year. I can't remember precisely. You can fact check all of the things I'm saying. So politically also, they are building a formidable force. And if you don't join, from what the blueprint this man has been showing everybody, if you don't join, you may get left behind. And it's a game of, okay, it's towards the development of this country. And my only prayer is that God will see this man through, and everybody that is supporting his God.
Yeah,
so let's give them benefit of the doubt. I know where you're coming from. Yeah, but
I know where you're coming from. But let's give them benefit of the doubt. Forget about those that say is for Uzodima's pocket and all of that. Those ones are they see beyond what an ordinary Igbo man can see. The Igbo man who is from Imo State, but not in Imo State. Many of them are inside the country or they are outside their region. So they don't possibly know what is happening in that place. They just believe in that force, that movement outside home or social media, whatever. Forget about it. INEC polling unit is not on social media. Yes, a bit of the campaign platform may be on social media, but it's totally in the grassroots, in the village.
Lady B, I know your network is disturbing you. You know,
I don't think she can hear us.
sometimes I just want to hear you, okay? I don't want to bring my opinion. But I know that at the end of the day, what we know always come to pass. You see the point now? And just like what I said, it is good that President Tinubu is trying to bring everybody together. But we know that the sons and daughters of iniquity is in their blood. It's like when you are a goat, you are a goat. When you are a dog, you are a dog. There is nothing anybody can do to change your nature. If you're a dog, no matter how people try to change your nature to be a goat, you can never be a goat. These are the sons and daughters of iniquities. You don't understand. Don't be a victim, oh. Don't be a victim, oh. Because when you're a victim, we'll be talking about your story. Don't be a victim of these guys. Now, it is true that the politicians at the top, I'm talking about their leaders, may have of course, a political mindset where they can negotiate things and agree to disagree and all of that. But you see all these miscreants. Who are the ones doing the buying? They are the miscreants now. These are the ones that are doing all those things. These are the ones that are carrying powder. These are the ones that are executing all kinds of activities. These are the ones that are coming on social media, talking nonsense, abusing people, provoking people. You get the point now. But I know that the governors have power, like they have the structures in the state, and they can pull out or pull up a lot of votes and rally around to make sure that things work in favor of President Tinubu. That is why, just like you have said, it's not far away anymore. We just have less than 8 months. So we will see the truth at the end of the day. And we will always come here to celebrate and talk about it. You get the point now. I don't know how the Igbos, they have a very big job to do. Because just like we have started, there are some group of people that are coming up right now to debunk and to say they are not part of it. So for me, I'm also supporting them. They have a lot of work to do, big job to do. For example, the issue of trust. How will Nigerians trust Igbos again? Number two, Igbos have not asked for forgiveness of what they did and continue to do. Will they leave their pride? Are they able to abandon their pride to ask for forgiveness? And then when they ask for forgiveness, are they going to be able to match the forgiveness with their actions and activities? Those are the conversations, but they are not yet ready because, first of all, they have not accepted the truth that they are the cause of the problem. They have not accepted responsibility of what they are doing in the first place. So please go ahead, Lady B. I see that you want to say something.
They can't ask for forgiveness. You know why?
Okay.
There was a mistake. How can there be a war and you now say no victor, no vanquish? On what ground are they coming to apologize? On what ground are they coming to apologize? You said no victor, no vanquish. You did not nail it in the world then. You did not put it straight to those that made that mistake that caused us that pain. Look at the number of children that died. Look at the number of military men that died. Look at the life they sacrificed. Look at how they messed up our country. And one leader says, no victor, no vanquish. And you still want those people to come and apologize for what exactly did they do wrong? You said no vanquish, no victor. What exactly are they coming to apologize for? Maybe we should go back there and begin to trash it then and call what happened then what it is. And
I just hope, Lady B, I just hope that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, which is trusting these people. This is our great hero, our great, because you cannot force You cannot force something or ask people to give what they don't have. He might have. Let me hold on.
My sister, what did Awolowo do?
Lady B. Okay. No, but the same thing. He tried to collaborate with these Igbos, while Akitola was actually saying that to leave these people. He refused. He said no.
It was Akitola, actually. It wasn't Awolowo. No, it was Akitola, not Awolowo.
No, Akitola wanted to collaborate with the North. It was Babawa Awolowo that was saying Dodon. No. Jakaba and Wayamiri. Wasn't it Awolowo that went to their region? Tiwofe Onalive. I heard the story firsthand with somebody that was even there when they tried to unalive Awolowo.
When he went to campaign.
No. You see, if we, Lady B, if we refuse, to use history as a lesson to show us the real colors of these people, look, it's different when you say that you want to put something down in writing and then taking the donkey and trying to force it to drink the water that it will refuse to drink. That's a totally different story. So Bola Ahmed Tinubu needs to blow a big caution to the wind. He cannot force these people to like others. They do not. Look, you see,
this is not done like that.
No. It's not about politics. It's not done like that.
The president is 24.
This is not about politics, and this is the mistake that people are making.
To work with Southeast to forget about that.
Are you going to now cause further deaths? Are you now going to cause further deaths? Are you now going to cause these
people will not win the Southeast? You will not win it.
These people have underlined so many governors because of their agenda of conquest, and they are willing to cower to anything to get it.
Madam, you can be saying your people. Some of us met Nigeria as a regional government. We also met Nigeria when our leaders were crying. Then we saw express the 30 years of military rule, and we are still here now. And I'm telling you that the East will not go with the West. Awolowo tried to do it the Kasiki way. It didn't work. Overnight, Azikiwe betrayed him and joined the North against Awolowo. He was tried for treason and he was jailed. My people matter not the inside. Yeah. Politics are interest. Just follow your interest. But so you are going to carry your people, the people from the Southeast, to come and join the politics of now, with the rage, with the bitterness, the anger. We should not deceive ourselves. We know that politics is a question of number, and also it's a matter of interest. Anyone that wants to win presidency needs 24 states. Let the president concentrate on 24 states. There is nothing the president will do, no kind of billions that will send to the Southeast. They will not appreciate it. They will not use it, except he goes to do that job himself. He gives them the money. Somebody use 130 million to rent one room. How do you want to create such people like that? I think that is money for politics.
So
whether you are in or you are out. Election is war. No friends. No money.
Except you want to divide Nigeria now.
Nigeria is already divided.
Carry these people with us. What do you want? They said what do you want? And you told me what is
unite. Nigeria, we are deceiving ourselves.
Nobody, no.
Do you not want to unite with any? You can see how they are going around demarketing Nigeria, putting all the fake things in a place, unaliving people. What more evidence do you want? And you're saying politics is of interest. Oh, it's not like that. More lives are being lost by these people.
Let me make this 3 points. I'm coming, please.
Can I make my submission on this to you guys?
One of their greatest victims right now is Tinubu. So if there's anybody who should stand the way we're all standing now, it should be Tinubu number one. But politics, governance is not done that way. The structure in place right now is taking us towards regional setting back. We already have 2 brigades now. 12. What's it called? This military command. About
yes.
Now. We have Southeast. The only development, this thing that they've not developed.
Can she hear me? Lady B, if we're taking things like this, a lot of lives will be lost.
Allow Lady B to speak.
Politics is not played like this. A lot of lives will be lost. These people are not playing the same game like you. They're not playing the same game like you.
Election is election.
Oh.
They are not playing the same game.
Hold on. Can we hear from Lady B then? We have listened to you guys. Let's hear from Lady B too. Let's hear from her too. Yeah. Hi, Chief. I'm talking to you now. You're still talking. Yeah, go ahead, Lady B. Let's hear from you.
What I said earlier. Their worst victim right now is Tinubu. They showed him Pepe, they are still showing him. He's their worst victim. So he should be the one to be in this position and say, no, we are not coming together. But politics, governance, developmental work is not done.
Lady B, it's not that we're not coming together. We are not coming together with these people.
Yoruba greatness, let us speak.
Let me land. I will leave the floor. Let me land. I will leave the floor. Let me land. I will leave the floor.
Chief Priest,
let me land.
You are disturbing.
We should go back to where it all started, where they say no victor, no vanquish. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes,
we can hear you. You can hear you. But who is going to go back to no victor, no vanquish?
Insima, can you hear me?
We can hear you, ma.
Insima, can you hear
the
me?
question I asked, who is going to go back to no victor, no vanquish, please?
Network.
Okay, I think she's having network problems. I would really love to hear her, but hopefully our network is sorted. Lady B, come back if your network is sorted. Mama Yo, go ahead.
Mr. Sima, can I say something?
Yoruba greatness, hold on.
This language, when they say, okay.
Yoruba greatness, hold on. I know your stand. Your stand is clear. Okay, 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Let me say something.
This woman is so civilized.
Come, Chief High Priest, I will remove you. What is wrong with you? You wait for your turn.
No, they will attack me because they know what I'm saying.
I can't remember the last time you became my moderator.
It's correct.
Go ahead, ma. 2 minutes.
Mr.
Yes.
Sima.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you. I don't like this language. And this is why we found ourselves in this problem. When they say politics is not played like that. As if we know what has been going on. We're stupid. What does she mean by politics is not played like that? We're talking about the loss of lives here. These people are unaliving people, and we are seeing it. They are still fighting that Biafra war. Do you think that they are just moving into that APC like that? There's an agenda. Look, if an Igbo man takes 10 steps to that right, know that right that he's taking is not your right. He's taking it to the left with an intention, evil agenda intention. But he will be showing you that right that you're going, we are going with you. It's a lie. It's a lie. They come out now and said, oh, all 5 of us, we are standing. It's a lie. It's a bloody lie. They're not standing with anybody. They are still on that, their Nnamdi Kanu IPOB Biafroid execution to Kolobi, the whole of the South. We need to be cautious. Leave these people. Look, it's only one little pinchomic ethnic group amongst many of us in that South. Why can't we hold hands together and leave them? Leave them behind. They are insignificant, like Buhari said. They are insignificant in the scheme of things. However, they are extremely dangerous to carry along with us in our grand plan. What we should be looking for is to leave these people and let them go. Let them go with their little pinchomic one plot so that we can have peace.
Okay,
let them go. They do not need to be included in anything. Look at all the things that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing for them. Even now, they are ungrateful ingrates. 16.6 billion was given to these useless people, these indigenous prisoners, also Biafroid, IPOP criminals was given to them. Where is the money? Our First Lady has just given them 2 billion naira for the so-called equity that they claim to be theirs, that is not even theirs. See how they're going to rubbish that money. They will not know what to do with it. Why are you carrying excess load with? Why must we carry excess load with us? Let these people go.
Okay, ma, your time is up.
They don't need to be included.
Thank you very much, ma. Let's hear from someone else. Ayo. Ma Ayo.
What I want to say is that August, September, October, November, when we are going for election, December is not included. So we have 4 months to campaign and 4 months to go for election. No emotions this time. There's no emotion. These 4 months, at the end of November, you will know the direction of the elections. Not in December, because too many holidays in December. And we are here in January for the elections. Those that want to be carried along will be carried along from August next month. Those that will not follow you, they will still be showing the signs and be asking you questions. I want to ask the question. I want to ask the question. You cannot see the Isoduma talk, say something. And the next day, the Abia governor is saying, no, he's speaking for himself. He's not speaking for the Southeast. What kind of, you still want to believe in such people? They didn't give you their votes in 2023. No matter what you do for them, you will not still get their vote. Concentrate in the places where you get your vote. And leave them alone. If I want to give 25% from his state, okay. If someone want to give 25%, but Tinubu cannot get a clear win in the Southeast. Forget about the Sitting Boy movement, forget about them. That is, if you understand Igbo, if you go to their platform, you know what I'm saying. It's because some of you don't understand Igbo. Who are they deceiving? I understand Igbo, I speak Igbo. They are not with us. If it's possible for them to get their Biafra, they will get it and run away with it. And I pray they get it. Because since they came into the politics, since 2022, Nigeria have not known peace. Just as if we were in the Civil War of 1966. We don't know peace. So if they can go, let them go. APC as a party, we don't know nobody going for election in the next 4 or 5 months. It's looking for who to carry along. No matter what in the next go. Concentrate. We have 36 states. Forget 5. Concentrate in 31. Out of that 31, you need 24. Let APC leaders, APC supporters, that's the president supporter. I'm not for everybody in APC. The supporter of Ahmed Tinubu, for us to deliver our president. That is my interest. For me, Edo State is for APC, and we are delivering the president. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma. I know Edo is shining. Edo is for APC, of course. Thank you very much, ma. You see, Yoruba greatness is very, very specific. And I want everybody to hear our voice and also to hear the voice of others. But you see, if we fail to listen to the voice of, the voice in the wilderness, what will I say it? You will also learn a lesson. But I pray that you will not learn a lesson in a very bad way. You understand me? We have said it many, many times about all these things. Yoruba greatness is 100% correct. But I just want to listen to every other person. But I also understand that the man that is running this game is also a master strategist. But we must not stop to keep on hammering on it. So that if there is any mistake that is made, they will remember that they were told. You get the point now? They will remember that they were told. Everybody that failed as president of Nigeria is because of the Igbos. I want to put it out there so that they will record it. They say Nsima said it. Everybody that failed, I'm talking about every president that failed to deliver, it is because of the Igbos. It is because of the Igbos. You cannot be the one pursuing them to come and join you. You are making a very big mistake. When they come to you to join you, you have to set rules and system in place to checkmate them. That is all I have to say. But as a president of Nigeria, he has to be the president of everybody. He has to play the politics. But he should also understand that, my brother, no matter how you play the politics, no matter how you mix it up, bitter leaf will still be bitter leaf. Egg will still be egg. Dog will still be dog. Black will still be black. White will still be white. Those who have ears, let them hear. I wanted to give opportunity to Tayo because Tayo has always wanted to say something. Tayo, please, if you are available right now, you can speak. Okay, Tayo is not there.
I'm here. Yeah, my brother. I'm from you to this from Mona.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you, guys. Can you hear him?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
We can't hear you, sir. Sorry, we can't hear you. No, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. Sir Martins, you want to say something?
Yes.
I salute you, sir.
Please.
Well,
thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I've been listening to you all while.
Yes.
Don't mind the background noise.
Okay.
I heard Lady P or our lady sister. She spoke eloquently well. But there's some area I disagree with her. And I think she's a Yoruba person. From her So how do you see that market being polluted with fake drinks, fake medications? How do you see those insults being poured upon Yorubas? I don't know where she's coming from, though. Maybe she's having a political interest. So you can satisfy Yoruba interest for office. I don't get it. We have said that we want people to be equals. We want to protect ourselves. We don't say they shouldn't be in the air, but we want everybody to get on their own. I was disgusted when she said we want to unify Sao. How? You don't think Yoruba will unite with Igbos? Let's say important. We cannot allow it. We are fighting for our land. Until Lady P, we do respect. I know maybe I don't know, but we are not to allow our future interest. No matter what, your vote, we are not interested. We are not interested. What we are interested is to protect the protection of our land. We want to protect our industry. We want to protect our children. Can't you see those powder running around in Yoruba land? So you want to ignore that? You only want to talk about voting, political. No! Those things will be important thing to focus upon. So, with due respect to my sister, we are not going to let it be. No matter how much you push for it, we Yoruba will resist it. We need everyone to deal down. In Yoruba land, we are all kind of people in Yoruba land. We have Benin. We are in job. Nobody's stopping us. Can't you see it? You are saying you want to unite outside. Where to where? Do we know Igbos? Let everybody be. We are not going to allow it to happen. Baba will come, Baba will come, Baba has come. Baba will leave eventually. Baba will go finish it 8 years. This battle will continue to be on the ground. We will never allow it. We will never allow it. In Yoruba land, we will never allow pollution of our culture. Until let me make a clear in your ear. In Yoruba, we will insist it. We will never allow politicians to mortgage the future of our children. We are seeing powder everywhere. We are seeing our children being addicted to drugs everywhere. Was he pushing it? Was he pushing it? Is it because of voting? So in essence, we have a very nice team. Let me be quiet now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martin. God bless you. Always like to hear from you. Can we hear from Crook? Crook, which one? Crook. Go ahead. I know you are not a crook, it's a crook. Yeah, go ahead. I salute you.
To everybody. So I want to use this opportunity to congratulate the Igbos. For years, they've been crying of marginalization. They've been crying of discrimination, that the government has not been carrying them along. But fortunately for them, Asiwaju
carries them along. Yes.
He's carrying them along, and he's doing so right now. So I want to use this opportunity to say congratulations. Someone was saying on the comment section that there's not going to be any regime in 2027. We know the Southeast is very, very corrupt. And we now confirm that 5 governors are now voting for Ashwaju. So it's are we supposed to be telling their governors now that they should not make Ashwaju? It's a different election. Sense to Nigerians. Do you understand? We the future of Nigeria, the future of our children is going to be bright. We missed out on so many things. We elected different kind of leaders, but unfortunately, none of them have been able to deliver like President Bola. President Bola is delivering these geopolitical roles in Nigeria, and it is amazing to see him do that. That is why we are praying and we are telling the world in Nigeria that we all should support his everything that he has started is going to finish. That's the most important thing now. Everything he has started, we have to give him the opportunity to finish it, because nobody has ever done this before. Like just say that now that the States are worth $10 billion to start this railway project. That's supposed to be a big testimony. Even as supposed to be testimonies now, churches have been thanking God, because no president has ever done that for them. No president. Even my sister said the other time that the first lady gave them to me. That one I really don't like that one, to be honest. I hate the fact that she did that. So now I think we have to start letting them know that if there's anybody around them that is making them really important, it's a lie. Their vote is inconsequential, like you said. They didn't vote for they didn't vote for Ashwaju. So the president, they have been very good at. We know that. And he was having crying of nationalization. Please, let it be on record that President all these things. He does not need anything from him because we know he knows to speak. But let it be on record that President Ashwaju has done what Nnamdi Azikiwe could not do for the Southeast. People cannot do for the Southeast. So please, we don't want to hear anything about marginalization again. Thank you very much, Isima. Thank you, my brother.
God bless you. You have said it all. That is very, very correct. That is very, very correct. Yeah. Victor Obo, I salute you, sir. It's your time. It's your time of testimony. You are welcome. Yes, sir.
That's just what I want. God is eternal.
Amen.
Because what he is my mind blowing. Development has started. He showed everything that required to be in the next 10 years. The foundation has been set. That's difficult for other leaders to do that. But this guy, someone of courage, very courageous, he has started it against all odds. Everyone is shouting on social media to you, or it becomes louder. It's not a problem. Let these people on social media. I will support him. And if he wants a job, we can create a sector for him to market marketing. Right now, everything is in shame. Everything is in thank God. The children have been rescued. All those people. We're asking, and you know now we say, where is the children in your state? When thousands have been killed in the streets. Can you just imagine such hypocrisy? Imagine such hypocrisy. If you are here, please tell them to register, because if you don't tell them to do that, we will not be different from what is shouting online. Please, if you are listening in the all the power straight, straight. I can see your doing this. Your eyes shining. All those things.
I'm shining every day. Thank you. Yes. Yes. You know go succeed. Thank you so much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I think the next person now should be Omoiba, right? Go ahead, sir. God bless you. It's ay, ay, ay. Yes, so Nigeria, ay, ay, ay. Yes, yes. Mm-hmm.
So much, the compliment can never be too much. Yes. President Bola, we glorify your name.
Yeah.
Thank you for your steadfastness. That very tough office. I pray for 4 more healthy, good, strong years. Because basically, if you have eyes, you cannot fail to see what the president has done. Nigeria looks like a building site. Let's be honest with ourselves. We have never seen this level of development in so many years. I mean, we're talking about, you're looking at the economic angle. Look at all of its achievements. I mean, the Naira policy, in fact, the is 5.53 billion. 51 billion was announced just like 2 weeks ago. And now we are, and the trajectory is that it will continue to increase.
Yes.
What does that mean? That means a very stable economic environment, a stable Naira. And then I guess becoming invited to foreign investors. And they will come themselves. We don't have to force them in. And that's already reflected in our stock market. Okay, all this time, we need to look at prices in the market. Prices are stable or going down or falling. That's the status across all commodities, across all trades. Prices are going down. And if your prices are going down, please ask the supplier the question, why? We have a very stable environment. Economy is growing, definitely. And we are seeing this man is cutting across 6 geographical zones. Okay? And as we had, there's quite a lot of focus on the Southeast. I don't totally agree with that, even though, as Nigerian as they are, but trying to canvass for their votes. I don't know if that would be a waste of time, because these people's minds are already clear. And we know what they are like. We've seen their motive matter. Right from when Nigeria was created, they tend to, and they actually, the data suggests and shows that they vote tribalistically. They vote out of our lands. They go in the same direction. So we can see all the indications are that they will refuse to put all our heads. It is one source of their hatred, their venom. I don't even know what the man has done to them. I can't say it. This man has done them no harm. In fact, it was one of their targets for their crazy protests in Lagos, which will never be repeated. Never. We will never allow that. Ever allow that again. One Nigeria or not. This is my region. This is my own land. You are never going to come and repeat what you did in 2023. After people say, oh, well, if the election doesn't go their way, they are going to come out on the streets, etc. Well, I hope you come out on the street in your region. If you are listening, you come out on the street in your region, in your villages. You do not do that in my territory, in my homeland, because you will get it. Yes, whatever you are asking for, you will get it, because we will be out as well to support and to protect our vote, to support and to protect the fair result of the election. We will be out as well. Okay? So you are not going to do no mess in my region, in my homeland, any part of the Southwest. It will not be tolerated. That will be our position. Yeah, we've got the PVCs. We are definitely going to vote for Baba. We are going to show up for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That is our duty, and we'll do it. And we urge all Nigerians across all sections of Nigeria to look at the good work Baba is putting in. Don't fall for all this negative hate Nigeria propaganda. These people just hate Nigeria. And no good. They can't see any good from this government, which is already laying foundations, which is crossing boundaries, making fundamental changes to this our fake one Nigeria. To this our fake one Nigeria, making fundamental changes, and it should be allowed. I understand what Lady B's position. Yes, we are in a national, Baba is at the national level. He's the president of all, and he demonstrates that. He demonstrates that. His body language demonstrates it. His politics demonstrate it. And rightly so. That's how it has to be. But given that, we, the custodian of our own culture, and I urge every Nigerian to do the same. Protect your culture. Protect your land. Protect your existence. Protect your interests. And we will work with you. We will work across each lines with each other under this one flag. But yes, protect what is yours within this our so-called one Nigeria. Okay? And one Nigeria doesn't mean we are one people. No, that's not the intention. It is a federation of people united under one flag. It doesn't make us one people, because that can never be the case. You know, that can never be the case. So protect your interests in your different regions, etc., as we are all doing. And I will stand up as a Yoruba man and protect my interests, protect my region, and get rid of people who are anti-development, anti-progress for my people. Yes, we get rid of them. So, but I do understand that, you know, we have a national election to win, and we must do everything we can to spread the votes across board. But, you know, we shouldn't go over the line trying to get the Southeast to vote for us, because they won't. They have shown in their utterances, in their past behaviors, in their past data, they might even not listen to the governors. Who is to guarantee that they do? They don't follow leadership, except it's Nnamdi Khan, and except in sort of a negativity. But we are here to espouse the positivity of this government. And yes, there has been a lot of achievements. We know all of Nigeria's problems can be solved in 4 years. We know that, and we know there are still much difficulties in the country, and we know that certain section of the population have not actually seen the day-to-day benefits, but those benefits are coming. Those benefits are coming. They are on their way, and you can actually see the indications. They are there. They are there. Please. So let's vote wisely. Come January 2027. Make sure you've picked up your PVC, and hopefully you'll be looking to vote Baba. That's the. Thank you. I think that's where I'll leave it.
Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. Can we hear from Lady B? I know that there are other people. Lady B was here before, but her network wasn't good. So, Lady B, if you can hear me and you unmute yourself, let's hear your submission. God bless you. 50 phones say APC platform. You can call it APC platform, but this is Nigeria platform. Okay, Lady B is not there. Iroko, unmute yourself. You're welcome. Yes, I can hear you.
Thank you very much. My network, yes, I can hear you. I am unmuted. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Network. Can you hear me? Well, I don't want to be. This is my network. My network is always strong.
Okay, go ahead, ma. If you can hear us, go ahead.
Time I'm live like this, my network freezes. Yeah, if I'm outside, I'm okay. Another network or other platform, I'm fine.
are hearing you, Lady B, we are hearing you.
The thing is that we can hear you, but you cannot hear us. And if you, anytime you hear us, it's lacking. So it's your network.
We are hearing you loud and clear, madam. We are hearing you.
So I think I've given her time, so I don't have much time anymore. I need to just move forward. If you fix your network, you can come back, of course, definitely. I always give you opportunity. Just like I try to give you opportunity now to speak. So Iroko, go ahead.
Yes.
You're welcome. Yeah.
It's okay to have a candidate. It's so unfortunate that Yorubas feels that the only way they can campaign for Tinubu is to campaign to mention. Last speaker nearly cried, talking about protecting his region. Meanwhile, nobody is dragging his region with him. The only thing is that where the Igbos are, the Igbos will keep being there. And nobody can take the Igbos away from where they are. The government, according to Adeboye, has tried their best.
Can you see the gaslighting? But you took you drove them away. You drove them out of your life. And now you're on here saying that the reverse campaign to remove you. You'll be surprised. Did we not remove your name? Show you the laws that you remove you.
Yoruba Greatness, allow him to finish his submission. Go ahead, Iroko. Go ahead, Iroko, now. Are you tired? Okay, it's gone. Sarufi, go ahead.
Thank you, Zima. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Sorry, can I just say this? Imagine him coming up and saying people to remain. People will remain well. Gaslighting. They think that when they're speaking, you won't notice what they're saying. What a stupid statement. The camps that needed soccer and needed training. You took nothing but we are asking you to be
Yoruba Greatness.
Igbos will remain.
Sorry, Yoruba Greatness. Yoruba Greatness. They are not reading the room. Some of them are. Leave all these noise makers alone. They are already reading the room. Things have changed, even on the grounds, on the streets. Okay? So leave them. Let them come here and vent. Let them come here and vent. It's okay you respond to them. But be assured they can see the direction of travel. Okay? They can see the direction of travel. They can live in denial if they want. They can see the direction of travel. Let me not offset the program and keep quiet. Thank you.
So Arufi, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, my brother.
Go.
I want to thank everyone, like my brother has spoken on my and Mr. Prince. Yes, we know. We know the 5 governors Southeast, they are on their own. I said it. They only have one vote. Only one ballot paper for everybody. We and follow. Whoever that will follow them will follow them. Who does nothing for them? Me, I'm not backing on their votes. So I've said it. If you prepare their delicacy, put it on their table every day, because they said they are hungry. And now, the hunger that if Mr. President is preparing it, that okay, no road, are not doing road, we are not doing anything. Stomach infrastructure, that's what they want. Giving them food, they will not taste food. Because all they want, no will be nothing. And we are telling them, you cannot tell us if you don't put anything on the table. But what we are seeing now, that Nigeria is on a track, because it's like a train, where you know when train is moving and it's looking a track, and maybe the train pilot, whatever they call it, derail from derail. I now woke up suddenly, I'm missing the road, and it turned. That is where we are. And by the time it's turning, everybody will rock. By the time it's stabilized, then it will be smooth. He has said it. And if their own this thing now is that they've made up of their mind. My own surprise now, whether their leader is calling them, because I can say it and I'm saying it everywhere. You can see their senator, Abaribe. I can see it's their representative. We know their position. With their body language, we know them. So whether their governor are aligned together, good luck to them. They are the ones that call us zoo. When they call Nigeria zoo, when they call our late president, Muhammadu Buhari, when they call him names, they forgotten. That, I always say, when lion, they sleep. Goat waka they pass. Lion no talk. Goat now climb on top of lion. And lion say, oh, you don't know me. When you see the eyes of a lion, you will tremble. If they come up, the only thing they know is to pipe, thinking as if their hand is iron. Other people doesn't have a hand. So everybody has spoken. My position is I align with my fellow Yorubas that you cannot take my land. We know we have not finished election in 2023. And the most anointing in all the part of the world that have been watching the election, even said the America, they are shouting up. Immediately after election finish, everybody go to sleep. But their candidate moving from one location to another, granting interview, go to United Nations, bribing, lobbying, destroy Nigeria, do a lot of things as if we don't have president. So, my leader, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has tried. He's a gentle leader, the way I look at it, because if they try with a somebody that is strong, like Baba Obasanjo, I know they will meet themselves where they don't want to be. And Buhari has told them that they are insignificant, and we know. So, like my mother, Edo, Mama has said it. Okpabolo is my governor. Oba Atopoye.
You say.
I said, he's my best governor. I don't know for anybody. I'm not from Edo, but I love the guy. Akpako rescue. Akpako and he's telling me that I will rescue. And he's doing it. I appreciate the guy. So, whatever anybody wants to say is their own cup of tea. Whether Nzodima, they do their reign, good luck to them. If they don't do it, good luck to them. But we know that we want Nigeria to stand and to stand where the work of Mr. President that he has done, I want it to stand. And that's why I'm going to vote for him. That's why I'm going to campaign for him. Even say, they say vote by, I'm going to do vote by. So let them do whatever they want to do. Because in my state and in my locality, anybody that will follow me to vote for Asiwaju, I will give him money. Let Itodo, the Yaga people that are carrying fake news about and Rufai, anybody that votes for Asiwaju, I will give money. Let them do whatever they want to do. It's my right. I did not collect money. It's my personal money. Because you make my day. I don't want anybody to come and take my ancestral land from me. I want to have mouth in my father's land. I want to have mouth in my father's state. I want to stand as a Yoruba man. I want to stand in my city to tell that, yes, we are Nigbati. I'm not I'm not for that. If they like it, they vote. If they like, they should not vote. They have said it that they are not part of us. So why do you want to be a leader in where you don't belong? If their leader cannot talk to them when they are doing their shenanigans, now their eyes are clear. Since 2023, nobody rested. People said the whole world knew that what happened to these black people. Why are they always on the internet? We know a lot of things we fought for. Particularly, I always commit to you. Because people like us, if you people, you are not on Facebook or WhatsApp before you transfer to this place, nobody will hear our voice. We know what they were telling you in 2023. We know what we are telling you. Everybody doesn't have permission to go to Arise or to other TV stations. We saw what all the lies they are spreading. When Baba is doing good, they will silent. Or small letter or small thing that against the government. It's not a perfect person. The government is not perfect. We are not yet there, but we are on the track. And I can read the news now. President Obasanjo, presidency, Obasanjo hit article petition to prove. Why are we doing all these things? And the man said, you don't like me, no problem, but don't hate your country. Yorubani, wherever you go all over the world, it's your hand. When the South Africa say go back, when the Ghana say go back, now they are back to, they are shouting, come and take us. Who will take you? Who will take you? And we have known them. It's not they are voting. That's why I said, whether you give them their food, they will not still vote. If they vote for Awolowo, I can say they did not vote. Because I know, I only say 19 states. Awolowo has won 11 states, remaining 8 states to complete that election. How did they defeat Awolowo? So what are they telling us? If at all, no matter what, everybody has history. We learn from our parents. We hear what our parents said. And you are coming. We did the election in 2023. That Igbo guy, when he was campaigning, was shouting Oshodi. Yes, he said, still no a candidate. Are you telling me you want to represent and still no one want to do it, God? Do you want us to leave the Agbero out of it to continue it? You transform people, you build people to do great things. How many if they said they defeat Ashwadi Lagos, you did not defeat Ashwadi 10,000 votes, and we know how it came. And you ran to Ikeja, you take over Lagos, you are having me, I don't believe in them, and I can never believe in them. So whoever that want to believe them, well, good luck to you. But Yorubani, if you not see real relation, that is meaning you cannot light a candle and put it under your pillow and you say you are sleeping. You don't die. That is where we are today. So with these people, we are not sleeping with our 2 eyes. We are a lion that sleep for a very long time and they are climbing on us. We are rubbing back. But this time we have awakened and we are roaring and we are going to roar like a lion. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. God bless you for your contribution there. I can see that Lady B is back. Lady B, if you can hear us, go ahead.
They don't want Lady B to talk.
Okay, yeah, AY, go ahead. I salute you. God bless you.
I want to make you notice this Ethiopia criminal on the road. Make you notice something they will do in all regions. Any place where they would like to do criminality, they want to make that place, any place where they do, they want to make that place to escape poverty. If you call your place, call the job. They will use that money abuse your people, your Calabar there. They could enjoy, they could move around, they could enjoy your estate, they enjoy everywhere. You understand? But if you say me they vote for your people there, they will say no. You understand? But they like to come and enjoy the thing where your forefather suffer for. You understand me? If you say they for anywhere, they will enjoy your people. They will enjoy the video they release in
Yes.
cook let's go people come out destroy your place, destroy everything. Nobody talk. When the challenges everywhere they do like this, they will keep quiet. Let them go and disturb them. Shout. Let the Fulani do something wrong for their place, they will shout. So make those people they know they need to change. They can never change. They are ready to destroy your place, to enjoy, to use that money to put up your faces, see you you enjoy for your land, you don't buy your forefather grave, all these things. They see for your place, they come with it like holy Bible, with slippers, all your place. After they don't get you very well, you don't be able to move something. They're going to show you anything. So those people see the things that we can tell them. Always they talk about South Africa. And now South Africa people they work under me. That South Africa people say that one no concern us. You need to leave.
Go back.
You need to leave.
Go back.
You need to leave. No, we don't say it's a bad law for them. Because they don't pay grant for them, they don't pay criminality grant, gain everything. That's why I said black people they Ghana. After they don't get grant. They support her before that king come and say he be member of IPO. You understand me? They don't get grant anywhere where the criminality is. They will go there with empty nothing. They don't have anything. When they don't get grant like this, they should us. We don't need to pamper all those people. They never come back for them. See one I carry one yesterday. That one they tell me say we are not in Nigeria. That one Nigeria so we can stay anywhere. I can't tell the woman say okay, you can stay everywhere to do criminality. Everything carry Mexico come, not everything where criminality so now supposed to do criminality anywhere. They cannot say anything again. You understand me? They want to be a criminality in your place to enjoy your forefather suffer for God. They cannot allow you to do that for your place. And those people, they don't show everything. See. I never see tribal they tell you say go back to your state. Wow, they stop your government to do something good for you. They will start to cry. Why want to pursue us? We don't have anywhere to go. So they're ready to enjoy everything where you get. The thing they enjoy for Lagos. Criminality everywhere. So at time those NDLA this time around, they catch them very quick. Because they don't pay for the criminality for a long time. They everywhere to do criminality, cannot see Igbo people there. You can do your salary, you cannot see them many there. Any place they know around there, that's why they really see something wrong with this criminality, robbing everything. They don't allow that to come. They don't allow that to because that thing go against them. So they want to enjoy the thing where your forefather doing to your back. They want to enjoy the thing your forefather doing. They want to enjoy the thing your forefather doing. They want to enjoy and they want to spoil the place for you. So you don't need to come and do this criminal. The video everywhere. See the latest video from Ghana. Then catch people criminal fight. The video is outside now.
Yeah.
They don't talk anything about it. So those people don't need to say, give them second, they don't deserve this. They deserve to work there. That's you say anybody who is they will see you as if. That's why I like you. They pay them well. If they don't see their pattern, you know, say you cannot change all these people they go and lie. They need to suffer all this work this way. They do all the whole work. They need to suffer it. Because they born them with the bad blood. All this everything. They never stop. If they hold them for years, they go another place, they go like this. They see the one who they say them president for empire again. After them do the Ogun State, Mexico people, when they invite Mexico people come state, they go empire again, go and do it again. They can never see Yoruba people who carry Mexico come for do criminality in their own region. Catch them for here, they will go another place. Thank you, sir, Mr. Sima.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you for coming. Thank you. Okay, I think it's Logic Vector, right? Go ahead.
Yes, in Sima.
God bless you.
That's the good work. You know, easy. Yes, I want to use this opportunity to greet all our intellectuals on this black hat. I've been doing a tremendous job, starting from Akinje, Tony, Zaza, Dr. Shango, and so on and so forth, who have been educating our people on the good work of this current administration. No matter what you do, no matter what you say, the children of the internet, the children of hypocrisy, the children of lamentations, they don't want to hear what this good administration is doing. Because many people don't know this. The Igbos are fighting for their suffering, not political positions. That's why you see many of them will say anybody but Tinubu. And even now we tell you anybody should win the election except Tinubu. Why? Because people don't try to understand that law. They don't thrive in an organized society. They don't thrive in a very well organized community. They said anywhere you go in the world and you did not see an Igbo man, it simply means there is no crime to be committed in that place. So Igbo people don't go where things are working. They always thrive in disorganized society. And when they try it recently, as we know it in South Africa, the South African told them, and I think many of them are trying, saying the federal government should bring some place to come and this. You to go to South Africa in the first place. It wasn't the federal government. It told you to be peddling powder. Not school children, among teenagers, not adults in the South African government. It is not the federal government. You called our nation for a very long time. They say President Muhammadu Buhari even died in 2017. That the man is not the one ruling us, that it was Jubril of Sudan. They were announcing this on Radio Biafra by their supreme misleader, Nnamdi Kanu, who unfortunately has been sodomized. You know, the guy is the chief imam of Sokoto prison. So, you understand, these Igbo people, they don't want any good for the country. They are out for wickedness, for criminality, for robbery, and for unlighting of indigenous of every land. They are in a good land, they don't always like it. If they are in a Igbos and they don't like it, if they are in European land, of course, they are hatred for Yoruba people. We have to go back from the beginning. As one of our lecturers on this black people said, Mr. Gilari said we have to evaluate and evaluate our stance in this entity called Nigeria. You see, on the January 15, 1966, a group of people officers in our military. They went all out, telling the whole country that Nigerian government is corrupt. And they started to people. We went to the southwest. Our current leader, was dragged across the road. He lost his life. They went to the north. We are only man back there. One building is all pictures, another job. This book is on life. You see? Also on our life. And it was went to the videos and the job on our life. This is how evil these people are. They say the is correct. They're talking about what other people said. They're not talking about nothing happened to their secret. Nothing happened to the Senate president. Nothing happened to any officers. If we are also part of the Nigerian government. You see, these people are not listen. You overemphasize. They will go to your land. They will tell you they are taking over your land. They go to South Africa. To create a new identity for the country. Then are now Saudi. The combination of South Africa and they call it Saudi. And if the South Africa did not send these people back to their home country, I think in a few years time, maybe in 20, 30 years time, those children called Saudi Arabia will now be dragging the ancestral land of South Africa with the Zulu people in their own land. It's very smart. They were not listening to their people that have been compromised. And what did they do? They sent these people back home. They went to their shops, they went to their hospitals, they went to their schools and said, guys, go back home. Leave our country, leave our villages, leave our towns. You are no longer welcome here. Why? Because we are peddling negativity in our land. In fact, they were even installing a king, calling him Eze Igbo. I have never seen a king without a kingdom. It is only the Igbo people in the 21st century, after everybody has established kingdom across the globe. That is when an Igbo man now wake up in the jet age, when people are developing AI and automation. That is when an Igbo man now is now returning back to the primitive time that he wants to be a king in another man's kingdom. You can see the level of madness of these people. These people are just peddling madness across the globe. Not long while ago, we saw in Ghana, where one of Eze Igbo again, he said he has bought many acres of land in Ghana that is going to create an Igbo kingdom in Ghana. That they are going to be named with some of their ancient ancestors in another man's land. And what did the Ghanaians do? The Ghanaians say, okay, these people, you have taken your madness too far. You have to leave our country. Then they start begging. You see the stupidity of these people. The same thing currently is happening in Yoruba land today. The Igbos are even, after the 2023 election, if you remember vividly, these people put their Biafra flag and they mounted it in the secretariat and allow sign the Keja. They said, yes, the Igbos have arrived. That Lagos is now a Biafra land. But the final result they announced, and they lost the election bitterly. And what happened? These people begin to go to the military barracks, go and the military to take over. Any of their passports were imperial order and prophesying. President will not be sworn in. In fact, on the day of the swearing in, there will be a military that will be put in jail. Obama is coming, Macron is coming, and they lost fully. And when they lost fully, what did they do? They send their attack dogs every social media. Whatever the president is doing, they will turn it negative. Even when the latest news, where the children were released in Oyo State, the children were released and were rescued, pardon. When the children were rescued, these idiot people, these obi dogs, these obi fools, these obi followers, they come online, they tell us that the children were released, they were not rescued. They have already printed enough shirts, as we have seen recently. They have printed thousands of shirts to be won for campaign against the current administration that they should release their children, the children of Yoruba people. They are not calling the children of Yoruba people their own children. And we all remember that over 30,000 people, 30,000 people were unalive doing the madness at the peak the Radio Biafra, when he was giving order to his food soldiers, which included the government, the IPOB, and the ESN in the Southeast, where they were buying people. And on Monday, the most important day in the history of any country, where people are always waking up very early in the morning to go to work, that was when these people were commanded to stay at home, sit at home. If it's WAEC day, you must sit at home. If it is a bank day, you must sit at home. If it is a school day, you must sit at home. We saw many videos going where married women, mothers, fathers, children were sitting for coming out on Monday. We also saw the unaliving of Professor Jora and he was also murdered during the madness and the height of these useless people. You see, the Igbos have lost it. What happened in the last election, local government election in Lagos State, if you remember, many of these people stepped out, but they allowed them to occupy any political position anymore. And many of our streets in Lagos have also been changed. Many of those places that are bearing Igbo name, like all those Benoyeka, Mba Street, John Okorie, they have changed it to Yoruba names now. And the famous bus stop, called Charlie bus stop, was also changed to Bado's bus stop. So they are mad, they are going to say, what are they doing on social media? They will come tell that the government has failed, that people are hungry. These same people will come online and still be telling you that they are the richest people, money and water, they are living large, they can afford anything. Then why are you telling us in the same sentence that you are the one that is hungry? How can you be hungry and still be the richest at the same time? It doesn't make sense. People land, two parallel lines always meet because two opposite things they will put together. If you remember vividly when Nnamdi Azikiwe was the leader back then in the First Republic, he was also telling everybody that the Igbos are better than everybody. And at the same time, the Igbos are being marginalized, which is what they are crying to today. How can you be the best among everybody? And at the same time, you are being oppressed by everybody. It doesn't make any sense. The best is always at the top. The best is always at the peak. The best is always in charge. The best is always in control, which means you are actually not the best. And of course, we know very well that in a standard society, the intellectuals are always at the aim of affairs, followed by the farmers, followed by the artisan and the captains of industry. And at the rock bottom are the traders who are doing buying and selling. So I don't understand any society where traders are living in society. Even America that we use as a model today. America always bring their leaders from almost all the Ivy League schools, like Stanford, like Yale, like Harvard, Princeton, and so on and so forth. Why? They expect people whose brain is working at maximum capacity to be the leader of their nation. And let me digress a little. The opposition is losing ground currently. What are they doing? They are trying to say about the president. What opposition only does is to emphasize on their strength, to emphasize on their manifesto, and to talk about what they have in stock for the government of the day. What are we saying in this opposition? Emphasizing on what they can offer the nation. They are busy going to the United States, for instance, article, submitting a letter to the United States to investigate the current administration, the current president, about the drug issue back in the day that he forfeited some amount of money in his account. And I don't know whether he actually went through the four corners of a school, or if he even attended any primary school at all. The case was also litigated back then. Now we all know that this case was a civil case. So I don't understand. How can you turn a civil case to a criminal offense? And we also recently when Donald Trump, the man that has been reporting all our problems to, is now writing a letter to the current administration, commending the government of the day on its performance, and the obedience went silent. In fact, some of them said the letter was an AI. They were complaining bitterly, but we don't hear. These children of lamentation, children of iniquity, and children of bitterness, they will continue to lament until the kingdom. We don't. And President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, come 2020 January, he will be re-elected as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And the obedience, finally, we will never hear from them again. Thank you.
Oh God, wow, that was powerful. Logic vector. The sons and daughters of iniquity, the children of iniquity. Thank you. That was a wonderful submission, sir. God bless you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, even with your name, Logic Vector. Hold on, Brother Kara. I've been trying to get Lady B to speak. I don't know. Lady B, can you hear us? So obviously, Lady B will not be able to speak with us today. Your voice is inside. No. No.
You still cannot hear me like this?
It's coming up small.
I can hear you clear.
Okay. Go ahead then. Guys, can you hear her? Can you hear Lady B? If you are watching me on YouTube, can you hear? Okay, go ahead, ma, then. I know you are using ear, that's why it's not.
I'm using a card right now, sir.
Lady B is not access to you. Lady B is access to that affecting your network. Access to Yoruba ancestors. Yoruba ancestor. Don't say you want to mortgage our land for Igbos, for Nigeria. That's why ancestor.
This is a spiritual thing. Lady B. Lady B, they believe in spiritual things. Hold on, Savatis. Go ahead, Lady B.
I was waiting. I thought you had dropped. Thank God. So I'll start by saying this. First and foremost, I did 3 names, 2 of my names, and my father's name. They are all Yoruba names. And I have identified with my people from day one to this very moment. It's just that me, I'm a factual person. I don't do well in old pain. When I first came into this platform, you were here, people who are here. I lambaste on these people. I call it what it is, what they did wrong. Can you hear me?
Yes.
We can hear you, madam. Okay, so I lambast on these people. I spoke extensively about what they did wrong and how they did it, and how we will not take rubbish again. I cited the example of the man who is representing Oshodi Solo, and he did all the rubbish he did and everything. I cited all the things they did and how we removed their names from our politics and all of that. I said that, and that is for what's it called? Go back thing, transgress and encroaching into our space. That is space thing. That is space thing. They are talking. Yes, that is space thing. But governance and politics, same thing. That is about governance. That does not make him want to be their president. Regardless, he's their president and he holds Southeastern people dividends of democracy, just as he owes all of us. He's a Yoruba man, but the president of all. That is what I was citing. And I was saying that he is trying to unite the entire country. It is love that leads. That doesn't make him a fool. One of our women said that was what our leader did, that they betrayed him. Till tomorrow, they're still calling Awolowo a betrayer. Awolowo was never a fool. Hello. There's a guy that does history on this TikTok. I always follow him. From the account and all the books he had made me to read, no politics, and he was never a victim. Neither did he play into their hands and they betrayed him. No, he was a smart and shrewd politician. Till tomorrow, the Igbos are still calling him a traitor, a betrayer. That shows the kind of politics he played. Number two, Tinubu is not foolish. Tinubu knows how to play this game than anybody I He is only giving them their dividend of the money. I'm not a spokesperson of this administration. At the end of Tinubu's leadership, this country will drift completely into regional setting. And it's settling all the regions one after the other. If you like, follow the trend. If you don't like, follow the trend. Constitutional amendment is going on right now. By the time everybody will sleep out, wake up, see yourself. They have decentralized police. They have decentralized power. All the power that the federal government is holding on to, they get them into pieces. The only thing that will remain in the center will just be a little fraction. That is what I was trying to say. I am not victim. So we have to stop making ourselves look like victims. And we are acting like as though they use this thing. I hope everybody is listening to me. We are doing as though Igbo just came into our sleep, we just encroached and they are torturing us. No, we played a party to it. We are a party to this thing that is happening to the plague that is worrying us now in our state. With this encroachment, we are a party to it. When foreigners come into our places, landlords in those days would rather give houses to Igbos, and they will give them big amount of money. They'll ask them, make them pay big amount of money, and we will collect for years and make Yorubas who cannot pay for 4-5 years to struggle for audition. Many Yorubas check out of high-grown environment in Lagos State and in most of our states because our landlords were greedy. What did those people do? Those Igbos do to them? They finish the rent, they live in their house, many for 10 years, many for 11 years, and they will take many of them to court before, in fact, some landlord will die in the case. Are we not, didn't we see all of that? I grew up in Lagos State, I saw all of that. See, to this thing that is happening, these people, they don't come to say, you know, they don't. You are other people. Would they be doing like King today? Those houses they end up that's good to them. Do you know how many of them are living in Sulisoma? Do you know how many of them are living in Surulere? Do you know how many of them are living in Kotoide? Do you know how many? To stop it. If we let's acknowledge that made mistakes and begin to work with the government of the day to see how we can get ourselves out of this mess. How long of this has happened? We talk about Igbos apologizing to Nigeria. The one said there was no battle. The one said nobody let us play. The one said nobody won, nobody fought battle. Because if you say there's no victory, no vanquish, then you mean that there was no war. These are people that should correct the problem. When this Ojukwu left Nigeria, by the time this man came back, they gave him welcome ovation now. Instead of them to pick that man and put him in prison, to send a signal to the people who are asking to protest today, they didn't send him to prison. They gave him ovation welcome to go and join politics. Now, this thing is investigated. And the same people to vow to go to polls. So the letters you know, at the end of the day, they gave him Sandan Kata. That now sends signal to the people we are asking to apologize today that we are the ones who faulted them. Me, I'm a realist. I don't play victim games. I don't play victim games if we want solution. Now we say no victor, no vanquish. When the guy returned in 82, they gave him, it was as if nothing bad happened. They gave him everything. They returned everything back to him. This guy was not tried. This guy was not sent to prison. You know what is people, after like 40 years, to now apologize. Guys, the people that are troubling us today from that region are the people born after the war. People that their parents told history of this war to. They can see traces of bullets. They can see traces of all those things. They can see traces of those money. And it is a lie they told to them. Nigeria never owed them 1 naira. When this war started, they contributed their money. They gave all their nairas to Ojukwu in exchange for Biafra money. They never gave Nigeria money. Nigeria froze their account, contrary to the lies they were telling to their people. Each. They didn't give their money to Nigeria. They didn't. Nigeria didn't sit on their. If they any proof, they should bring it out. They gave their money to Ojuku, they gave their money to Eastern, using their money to buy elections. Finance them. I buy, okay, let's give them two. Instead of them to be
20 pounds. 20 pounds.
We don't tell our history.
20 pounds.
No, me, I'm not. 20 pounds. Thank you. So the problem is that she's not paying before I don't know my history. I want to find on the joy of this administration that affects me as an adult. And I can see what is happening. That is the name of constitutionalization. And that's what I want to focus my energy. So we have our own fault. So we're just saying, let's be supporting them because they're calling for. These are because of what they say. You don't go everybody in Nigeria. That's what he's doing. So what is happening? Nigeria is trading towards regional governance. Whatever is what he will use. Everybody is aligning because they can see where it's going. So I'm not going to sit down here. He's doing himself favor. So doing what he's doing because he's doing it because he's doing it. Everyone of us is dividend of democracy. So that's all I think I want to put that on my network. I'm not supporting anybody of this matter. I think I need to speak on this platform. I'm ready to go. So I can go for myself. I don't do it has happened. So when I the tribe, that has been settled. Reform is going to put everything in the government. Everything is going to fall in place. So I'm not going to be going back and forth with her. See, I have to dwell on the I want to see where the benefit. I want to see how it's going to be the joy that it brings to me and my entire race. Thank you so much. Finally, I can make
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Lady B. God bless. Thank you. Information. Yeah, we can hear you. You just finished your submission. Who are you asking question? Okay, what's your question?
My question is this. I've listened to analysis and the solution, and it is obvious that we can't take, to me, I cannot take the entire position that he's trying to push. The question one is this. You said Yoruba people as great people. That was why they sent their land to the Igbo people. Now, you call somebody who's not those guys that welcome people because of the new world that says that we are all yes, you can lease land. We didn't sell land. You can't sell land in Nigeria. You lease land. Yes, whether this or not, or what I'm saying is land.
Southwest, people extraction, do you think that that behavior is greedy? Because land housing economics it depends on property and finance. And you know, we have demand and supply. Because it has a lot of population. So because I want to ask you, do you think Yoruba people are greedy? And because it sounds as if you are greedy for opening their mind to their brother from another region. That is one. Do you think we are greedy? Number two, you said Tinubu is president of all Nigeria. Now, like the same way you said that to us, that you are referred to that. Please, do you think it's also necessary for you to also tell the people that is a clear complaint, you should not go back to the party, that, okay, they should take their expert too, that you should behave as somebody that wants to be the president of entire Nigeria. That is my question.
Does really understand this question?
I said rent, renting of houses.
YA, I see you.
For 2 years. We started because we have when we give people tenants because they want to take more money, which eventually forced many Yoruba people out of these regions. Yes, or no, sir.
It is not true. The function of actually that is not true. The function of necessary to rent or house is based on population. This is here. Sorry, Lady B. Lady B. No, I think you understand what you're saying. You don't understand.
Thank you, YA.
Sorry.
Yes, a party does not win the election. I never enjoyed the youth coming. I never see the youth coming, the youth that you are saying that you want to enjoy. The party did not win. Will you send youth to any good? People are starting moving from house to house, not to people to pass them to vote. You are saying you are doing this. People are laboring for you to still do. You are just fighting.
We can't hear you, man. I'm straining my ears. I cannot be straining my ears. We can't hear you, please.
We can't hear her.
No, let us send another request. We can't hear you. I can't be straining my ears because I'm trying to listen. Lady B, send your request. They say Lady B is Lady Biafra.
We have an error to correct. We have an error to correct. Okay? An error did happen. We made some mistakes. We need to acknowledge those mistakes and say about correcting them. Wait now. Wait. We made mistakes. We must acknowledge those mistakes. I am more conservative than most of you. I am prepared. Wait. Okay, I am a very conservative man. Like most of you, let me put it that way. Maybe not too much.
Lady B, we can't hear you.
But I have to acknowledge some of the errors because this thing just didn't happen by magic. I was there when they started coming in 1974, and I saw how everything unfolded and how we got to where we are today. A lot of mistakes were made, but fortunately for us, the law makes it possible for us to correct those mistakes. Okay? The law made it possible for us to correct those mistakes. Yeah? And that is what we have to do, to correct the mistakes. But we did make mistakes, and we must accept and acknowledge that first, so that those mistakes are not repeated in future.
Said 11.7 Igbo.
That was a mistake that someone is talking about. That was a mistake.
It wasn't a mistake. It was not a mistake. It wasn't a mistake.
It was a mistake, a serious mistake.
We need to acknowledge the mistakes. Please come. Please, I beg.
I want to finish this. Now, we know we have to speak from angle of history and from a point of Nigeria. I'm in Nigeria. Nigeria. Now, you know what happened in Nigeria between 1967 to 1960. Now, yes. The federal government want to, they call that this was called 3R, reconciliation, rebuilding.
I know that.
Now, then we should open our house to them. We open our house to them. But unknowingly to us, we don't know that they have hidden agenda. They have hidden agenda. Somebody came in this platform that they want to conquer Lagos.
Okay, can I hold you for 1 minute? Let me clarify something. Everything you are saying is correct because it happened in my presence. I saw everything unfolded. What the bill was saying is that unfortunately, and I saw it too, my brother, please, this thing didn't just happen suddenly. What she's referring to, for me, she's referring to what happened between 1978 and 1987. Our landlords, it was at a point in time, all the landlords in Lagos were the government. Okay? Yes, our landlords got greedy. They started asking for 3 years rent and deposit, etc. Most people are ready to pay it. I saw it, my brother. I saw it now. I was in Lagos now. And then that greed took over. And then what do they do to those landlords? They will pay for those 3 years, yes. But they will stay for 3 years. And that landlord court and court and court. They did that as well. And eventually, and then they offer them money. This is the way they've been able to acquire most of our. And let's face facts. That's all Lady B was trying to explain. And I agree because I was there. Negotian, proper Negotian. I told you earlier that my grandfather. Your house. Please, let me just be clear. And I told you how the wrong way that you that's my grandfather's farm. I told you now. I explained all these things to you. So I was there when everything good to how we got to today. Now, today, I don't believe that they have 30%, or maybe I don't believe they have up to 30% of the houses in Lagos. I do not believe that at all.
It's not up to that. It's not up to 20%.
So, if you go to some concentrated neighborhoods, you might see all of the landlords are equal area. You will see mistaken. Okay? Definitely that's the case across the whole of Lagos State. Yes, they've been able to acquire more than I think they should have been able to acquire. Even if it's 10% is has allowed them to acquire more than 1% of everything in our land, but maybe they've acquired it more. Yes, 10 to 20%. But it's not more than that. And as I said earlier, they do not own the land, they only own the house. The house is there. The land is not theirs. And that fact is even stated on the seal of oath. Okay? So it's a tenure, it's a term tenure. And those terms are changeable. Those terms are changeable. To correct our mistakes. But yes, 100% you will make mistakes. Because we didn't know them. Now, today, we know them very well. But we didn't know them now. The seat of the government was in Lagos. That was where federal government was. And federal government said, "Put your hands, accept these people." And then also remember that Lagos State, federal capital territory, Lagos State, federal capital territory. That was the seat of the federal government. The federal government did a lot of publicity that time. That we are 3R, reconciliation, restitution. So they convinced Yoruba people to accept them. And then Yoruba people did it. Because we were the owners, the custodian of the capital city. And so round up in 1 minute. So we opened their hands. Now we have done it. We have given them too much fruit. We have to correct this thing.
And let me tell you, it has to be corrected because the flow of people from the south to the southwest is not sustainable. The balance has been tipped. It is now threatening, it is now dangerous, it is now very explosive. The south knows the fact. The kind of people coming over is no longer sustainable. Before we start going to WAR with each other, somebody needs to do something about it. It's not sustainable. The encroachment has gone far beyond what is normal. So the correction must come. They are, so we need to take one step at a time. Or go, they will go. That's my position. Thank you.
Igbos must go back.
Thank you, sir. Imagine the year this WAR, which people started. And Ojuku told them all these things, and even their small children, mentality that they there. And they say all this to other people. How will that notion that Yoruba and Nigeria I put them into the group, not knowing that it was their own group that started it. There's one man called Satan coming. All this is people. They always come accommodating to show love to strangers. They use that to come in with us and our people accepted it. And you can imagine, like I said, the population will by 11.7 million going to the north. You can imagine the number of millions that get to the southwest. You can know that they know that our parents actually went down to the millions in our region. Parents at that time, our parents, some of them we have some children send it to school. And our parents, remember that time they can sell their property, they can even sell their house to go and rent a house to become a tenant. Who are landlords, but because of their children, they sold those properties, they sold their land, they sold their properties to their children because of the land. And so that was the time millions into our region. And the fact that they said because I started education in Nigeria. So when they sold it to spend outside the country. So at that time, Nigeria was a education. How much was secondary? How much was university? Yeah, at that time, our parents
I don't know what your argument is.
My argument was that we sold our land as if it was because of hunger.
Well, whatever the reason may be, we sold them. We didn't sell our land. Stop saying we sell land. You can't sell land anywhere in Nigeria. But we sold our houses to them.
Yeah.
But they didn't put a gun on to our heads now. Well, that's the best.
Why is Ghana sending them back?
Well, that's what
We
I.
have that culture of regeneration of our property.
Well, we need to accept this mistake first and then deal with it. We can't do what
we cannot mistake and then be putting it to these animals who are here.
But you have to be. You have to be. Brother,
listen.
No, develop power, Johnny.
No, these are the things.
But we've got to be, look, we made a mistake. We've got to be reasonable. Then we correct the mistake. We didn't make that mistake in one day.
Okay, can we move on?
Sir. Please, just give me 2 minutes. No, please, 2 minutes. Sorry, just give me 2 minutes. I have to say something. Now, what I want to say is this. They have been saying that we made mistake. Fine, we made mistake. Now, he just said now that we should be reasonable. Now, I want to ask, these people that they are telling us to be reasonable when we are talking, right? Are they reasonable? The same people went to the north, they came to southwest, they are scattered across Nigeria. They were accepted. Are you now? Why is it reasonable for us to even Nigerians go abroad? They pay mortgage and they live in the property for some years, and they give people access to land to live, to thrive. That is how it's supposed to be. Now, this is time for politics that came around. The lady said that politics is different from governance. Fine. Now, they want to pay politics. The way they pay their politics is so offensive. It's not reasonable at all. At all. They will come to the platform anywhere. You tell them that this your candidate does not have anything to do with this election. It's not capable. You tell them that they are not reasonable at all. Because they will shift that Yoruba is this, Yoruba is that, you are killing on like this, they will begin to restate the problem of Nigeria. Now, you cannot, because of that, come and say, okay, mistake cannot be a substitute for a very, very from them. Mistake cannot be something for that. You should call what is it. When we are trying to say, okay, Yoruba, want to reclaim the land back because they cannot give them land. No. So what I'm trying to say is that material to the kind of political behavior those people exhibit. But we are now responding to them in like terms now. We are now responding to those behavior. Are we not? We are shutting them down. We are giving them back to back. We are giving them aura for aura. We are not victims. We know exactly how to tackle with this. We are tackling them. What are you saying?
We should just own up to our own mistakes.
Yes, and then tackle them.
Another thing I want to mention is that no matter how much we shout ourselves here, we have
you listened to Yoruba? Have you not listened to Yoruba greatness? Have you not seen how she talks? So we are dealing with that. We are dealing with them.
No matter how much we shout here, sorry, my brother, we have a constitution in this country that permits them to live anywhere.
Well,
to rent house anywhere. Yeah. We need to.
Which constitution says that one? Which constitution? What about the constitution that brings Sharia? Oh boy, we need to agree that kind. We need to agree that kind of constitution. Lady B, I disagree with you on this one. I vehemently disagree with you. Is there any constitution? Is there any constitution that says that Igbos should bring drugs to our bushes? Is there any constitution that says that? Ma'am, there's no constitution that says Igbo should live everywhere. You are very, very wrong. There is no constitution that says that. That is a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie. That is a very big lie. Ma, please stop repeating it because you are provoking us. There is no constitution that says that. There is no constitution that says that. That is a very big lie. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you are Yoruba. You are wrong in this one. You are wrong. How can you live everywhere? How?
I want to give one point, please. He said constitution provided them provisions constitution. In Igbo land, yes. But Lady B, you must understand.
No. Don't repeat that again, please. Abeg, don't provoke me. Don't provoke me, Abeg. No make that nonsense point. That all those things are nonsense. We don't agree.
Don't bring that nonsense here, man.
Yeah. Mama, you came to my platform. It's the same thing I'm telling you. I just want to prove to you that what you are saying is wrong. If any criminal come to Akwa Ibom, we will not allow that criminal to stay. And you are saying constitution say anybody can live anywhere. What are you talking about? Don't make that statement again, Abeg. Now that we know that these guys are criminals, they cannot just come to any place and live. No. Don't repeat that thing again, Abeg. Don't repeat that thing again. How can you tell us about? How can you say constitution say that Igbo should live everywhere? Which constitution says that?
If you stay there 3 months, it's viable, and that's why I'm here.
Don't worry about my platform, man. My platform has always been here. You came and made the platform. But for you to tell me that the constitution says that Igbo should live everywhere, that is completely wrong. Can you prove to me where it says in the constitution? No, ma. You see, this is the one that triggered me. This is the one that triggered me. You said, and we are talking about Igbo, and why are you quoting such constitution here when we are talking about Igbo? It means you are telling us that the constitution says that Igbo should live everywhere. No. That is very, very wrong. Oh, don't say that again, Abeg.
Nonsense constitution. Nonsense constitution.
Make thunder fire that constitution.
Move your family to the east. Calm down. No, we're not coming down.
Nonsense.
As a Nigerian.
Nonsense.
I'm not a Nigerian. I'm a Benin.
Can you imagine what you are saying? As a Nigerian. Oh no.
Hold on. I'm not a Nigerian. Because on what I said. Nigerian, I can go to Benin, work our business and take it to Benin. I can rent a house in Benin.
You can rent a house in Benin if they decide to rent the house for you, man. Correct yourself.
The point I'm making in Lagos exactly. Why do people like this?
Because if nobody rent house for you, if nobody rent a house for you anywhere, you cannot live. So that is completely wrong.
Just get down.
No, I want you to move your family to the eastern part of Nigeria. Move your family there. Then so I can call the constitution very well.
Wish her well.
I say she wish us all well. Wow. She said she wish us all well. No. That is very, very wrong to say.
Move to the
East. Go and live in the East. If you're not Igbo, you're an Igbo woman.
Can you imagine that you know that this person is a criminal? This person is a criminal, and you want to come and rent a house for a criminal? No. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. You say Constitution day Nigeria since Akwa Ibom man never become president. Constitution day Nigeria. Constitution day Nigeria. They never tar all our roads. Which constitution is that one? No. You provoke us for this one.
The Igbos have a constitution. Go and live in the East. Move your family now. One step. Nonsense.
No, you are the one. You need to apologize to us. You need to apologize to us. You need to apologize to us for telling us that that the constitution says that Igbo can live anywhere. No, that's not possible. Because do you know the reason why we are triggered? We have been engaging with Igbos, and this thing that you are saying now is what the Igbos are saying. That is why they come to our place, because of one Nigeria. That is why they come. So now they come and do anything.
Because they've been saying this to you repeatedly. You are not taking the anger on me because I said this.
You should have arrested him because you are listening. You align with them. We don't want any constitution. No constitution.
Can you tell us any place in the constitution that says that Igbos have the right to live everywhere?
Control your platform.
Madam, Bini, our houses, our ancestors are buried in the compound there.
Can you see now?
Because our fathers are there. Our great-great-grandparents.
Madam, that thing we talk, eh? If that thing no verse me, eh? God of gods.
Don't make any point. Drop. Don't make any point. Go drop. Go
make any point. Don't quote any constitution. The Fulani constitution written by the military Fulani.
Constitution. My point.
Is it by force to drop a point?
Mabuki.
Can I say something? We don't want your point. We don't want your point.
Everybody's angry, man. I can't control this anger now. Everybody's angry. Including the host is angry.
Everybody, please, 1 minute. Please, please, they are not using constitution in the north.
Constitution be by. I was supporting her. I will wait. Wait. Support her. But you know what?
From Lagos, for me 1 minute. Good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Isima, well done.
You are welcome,
man. Since yesterday.
You are welcome,
When I was at work, I was on night, I was watching you. And when I wake up now, I see my stay online. Well done. God bless you for the.
You are welcome, man.
Wake us up.
You are welcome.
Thank you. My sister Lady B is trying to.
Thank you.
What my sister Lady B is trying to say is that we now we should be like them. They don't say their land. They will say, it's our fatherland, it's family land. So we now the Yoruba, like me in my house that I built in Lagos, no Igbo. It was first flat. No Igbo. We told the lawyer, you don't want to see any Igbo. You can give it to Ibini, you can give it to Calabar, you can give it to anybody in the South. But no anyone from South, you should rent the house. We don't even want to know. Our house is for our people that appreciate us. And so if everybody is doing like that, even when you want to say they want to buy, let them come to you with money. We should not be greedy with that money. Give it to your people. Let us preserve our anything. Let us preserve what our family. So it should not be like that.
Madam, we understand all that. We understand
Mabuki. This is not what Lady B said. For me to be mad, you know, I've been patiently listening to everybody. Yeah, the one that got me provoked was you know what we are discussing here. We are talking about Igbo shenanigans and their criminalities, and then you came here to tell us that the constitution allowed the Igbos to live anywhere in Nigeria.
I was going somewhere. You did not allow.
Oh man. That constitution is deadly and wrong, because if you come to my space and I don't give you my house and nobody wants to rent for you, you will go back to where you came from. There is no constitution then. So that thing, anybody that said that does not make sense. And I want to prove to everybody there's no such constitution that says that you can live anywhere. There's no such, because how was the constitution defined? How can you come to Akwa Ibom and live there in Akwa Ibom? Do you own the land in Akwa Ibom? Do you own the land in Akwa Ibom?
That constitution is under review right now.
You don't make any point. You make your point.
How can you say constitution say anybody can live everywhere? What does that mean?
We don't want to hear your point. We don't want to hear your point.
If APC did not win, you will get it. You get development. You don't want to align with APC. You want to hear good things.
Even if you want to misunderstand me completely.
Madam Ayo, please let me. I want to ask Lady B. I've been talking. Wait now, before you make this your point.
Don't make any points. Don't make any points.
Lady B, wait now. You have been talking since morning. At least let another person talk. We won't ask you serious question now. We are not joking here. This is about the future of our people. This is about the future of our children. This is about the future of our land. We are not here just to discuss. We are not here to do saga. This is serious business. And when the South Africans came out not quite long ago, people think they were joking until they begin to enter people's shop and begin to bring their goods out and begin to send them out. This is what is going to happen eventually in Lagos State, to be specific. So my question for you now, you have been talking about, you're saying all the negative mistakes that our forefathers have made, our grandparents have made. I never heard of you blaming this lunatic from the South. So I want to know, what exactly are you driving at? Because this is your conversation, this whole constitution, and trying to side with these people. Because as far as we are concerned, we are more like a sympathizer to the IPOB bandit and the Igbo invaders. Because generally, as we all know, because you are going to my land, you demonize my culture, you hate my leaders, you hate my obas, you hate all the chiefs. You even tell your children as young as 9 years old died of Igbo origin. 5 years old, 9 years old, 10 years old when we were growing up, have been told to smear on the Yoruba people. They always said negative thing about our people. So I don't understand. When you are saying our people were greedy, renting house to the Igbos and saying all sorts of this thing, it means you are only blaming the Yoruba. I've never heard from your conversations this morning when you are talking about the lunacy of the Igbo people. You have never referred to them. Because I don't understand your point using constitution. This is what is going on because I'm on True Live right now. As I'm on here, I'm still on that boss platform. A Yoruba guy is questioning right now. He's saying that we Yorubas cannot chase them out of Lagos because we are operating one Nigeria. This is the reason.
The point.
Relax.
That is a lie. That you see, without any amendment of the constitution, If the Yorubas are ready to drive Igbos out of Lagos, they can drive Igbos out of Lagos. There's no constitution, and nobody can hold them. Nobody can stop them. Which constitution is that one? That thing is a big lie. That thing is a very big lie. Sorry, what's happening? What's happening now? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening to you? What's happening to you, Lady B?
Is it by force to make a? Is it by force? Is it by force to make a comment?
What happened now? What happened, Lady B now?
She needs to make a point. Make a point. Make a point. Rob, we don't want to hear your point. Rob,
Just know that the point you made today is very, very wrong. Because I don't even need to be a lawyer to explain to you. Any law that says you go to anywhere, you go to anywhere and you can leave it, that is completely wrong.
Can I say something? Now, this is what drove the South Africans to their madness. Two person each. I mean, their country. Because when you hear an ethnic group complaining, and the likes of this Lady B comes up, and they start saying, oh, politics is not like that. Oh, you know, the people, the elites on the... Hold on, sis. Hold on.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I am saying it's very important because you people don't listen. When the grassroots are telling you, and the people of the land,
but somebody else is talking now. Somebody else is talking. You can leave, man. You can leave, man. You can leave, man. Yoruba greatness is talking. Yeah.
When the majority of the people are talking, you have said something. I didn't reject you. Can you kindly hold on and let me say something that's very important? Because I am
Wow.
I am on the side of you.
I will drop you, right? Lady B, I will drop you since you cannot follow the rules. Oh, God, woman, mute yourself now. Mute yourself before I go fire you here. If you sleep, you will not wake up well. Oh. Just mute yourself. Stop unmuting yourself.
I will be the mouthpiece of the majority because you people don't listen. Mute your mic. Nobody's cursing here.
You see. Sorry, Yoruba greatness. Hold on. Yoruba greatness. Hold on. No, Yoruba greatness. Hold on first. I will give you your time to speak. Hold on. Now, I just want you to understand something. I am muting Lady B, and she's unmuting. Is that not disrespectful?
Yes.
I want somebody else to speak. I want somebody else to speak, not Lady B. And she's disrespecting me. She wants me to listen to her by force. It does not make sense.
Everybody disrespecting me, and you said nothing. But
it doesn't matter. You disrespected us, and all of us reacted. And we say, wait. It doesn't matter. If they use language, they deceive people. They don't use language, they deceive me. Oh. You understand?
Now, let me
Yoruba greatness, go ahead.
She has a problem. She can't accept rejection. Rejection.
I don't want to lose my job because it's possible person. Just very important. Drop yourself.
I don't want to hear you.
It's very important.
No problem.
Now, you people don't listen because she first came on this platform. She was trying to dibble us with politics is not played like that.
Continue with
but my dear, let me tell you, what you're playing is.
I can't see the way to exit.
What you are playing with. Let me tell you, my dear, what you're playing is with life. You have no right to take away anybody's life, because you people, the people that sent you onto this platform, go and tell them and deliver this message from all of us on here, and I will be their mouthpiece. We are saying that we are not going to allow people that come onto our lands to unalive us. We want them off our lands. We do not want to have anything to do with them, because history has shown us that these people do not want to be with us. They themselves said they want to leave. Why is it now that you're saying that to unify the South, you have to bring the same people in that destroyed the first constitution of Nigeria, that unalive the leaders of Nigeria, that are going around demarketing Nigeria, that we cannot use our passports, that the South Africans drove them out because they were unaliving the South Africans and the Ghanaians. Now, these are the crimes that these people have committed. These are the same people that even up till now, the president of Nigeria is doing everything to please them, but yet still, they are never satisfied. The other day, we had the First Lady on the platform where she was trying to promote small businesses. It was these same people that were insulting the First Lady. Nigeria has been gracious to these people. If an Igbo man sits down with you and says yes, know that yes is actually not your yes. It is a yes for his agenda to expand and to remove the identities of all indigenous people in Nigeria. It is his own agenda. And we know that they are not a people that want to unify. They have their agenda of conquest. They're showing it to you. They are the ones selling the fake drugs, fake drinks, fake baby food. They are the ones unaliving the economy of Nigeria with their importation. There is nothing that Nigeria has done to these people that they will drive a unifying force for everybody. Why is it that it is these same people that you, Lady B, are coming on here and saying, "Oh, Bola Ahmed is trying to unify the whole South. If you don't play along, then what nonsense is that? Isn't it best to remove the overload, remove the excess luggage that is causing us all problems, remove them from our government, remove them from anything that we want to do, so that we can have peace? Let them go. Why are you forcefully putting these people in? And at the end of the day, it is going to be clear at the end of the day, because you will know that those plans will never come into fusion, because you have involved these same people that destroyed the main foundation of Nigeria right from the beginning. Why must you put them in your plan? History has already shown you that these people are of no good to you. Why are you involving them? The main foundation, the economy of Nigeria, these people single-handedly destroyed it. Even the game they're playing of politics now, you know that the side that they're playing is not on your side. They're only playing that because they don't have the full power in their hands. And it is a matter of their survival that they're not playing that politics because they want to join with you, they want to unify with you. They're playing it for their main survival. We know that this is the truth. Why do we keep dabbling and playing with people's lives? when you know that these are very extremely dangerous people. They carried themselves even out of Nigeria and started demarketing Nigeria. Even the president himself, they started calling him a drug baron. We're hearing the voices. But yes, still, you leaders, you so-called people that you call yourself leaders in politics, you don't even have the common sense of the brain. You're playing with people's lives. People are dying because of these people.
It's not a politician. It's not an APC member.
What kind of nonsense is this? People are dying. These people are unaliving people. Their region is highly unproductive, the most unproductive region. You will give them money, they will not use the money for what they should use it for. The Southeast Dawn Commission that they established there, 16.6 billion naira that they gave them. Where is the money? What have they used? They started swindling it off. Swindling the whole thing off. The First Lady has now put down 2 billion. You will see how they will use that money. These people are very unproductive, highly demonic people. But you will put them there. You will put them there. You put the Fulanis there to be unaliving us all. What is it now? How long are we going to be playing this game of Russian roulette? How long are we going to be playing this game of life? Is this what we're going to hand over to our children? Our teeming youth that we have in Africa, are we going to allow these people to waste their lives and to use their mouth to be spewing all sorts of propaganda and nonsense? Look, let me tell you, those five governors that have met up, that are smiling with the teeth of the devil. You take a long spoon and you stretch it like this. Do not bring them close to you, because I can promise you that agenda that they are agending, that they are all falling into APC, is not your agenda. It is the Igbo agenda, and the Igbo agenda is to follow the whole of the South. This is the agenda, and I want President Bola Tinubu to be very, very careful indeed. Let these people go. Let them go. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You see, what I wanted to quote is that, you know, somebody quote a law. Somebody quote a law that says, Constitution says you can move to anywhere you like. Are you also aware that if, as a member of ECOWAS, the Constitution says that you are free to move around a member state of the ECOWAS, right? You can go anywhere in Africa, right? Are you aware? If that's what you are talking about. But the case of Nigeria is completely different. We have seen a group of people who are doing what they are doing, and it's not in favor of other people. So if there's any constitution that says somebody can come to my space and live anywhere, are you going to come and live in the bush? Or where are you going to live? Is it not when the people agree, you know, to give you a space to stay? That's when you can stay. So if you come to any place and nobody gives you space, what will you do? You will now go and take the court and say, oh, nobody wants to allow me to rent or live here. Is that what you're saying? So that nonsense, that is a lie. There is no such place in any constitution that says you can go anywhere and live anywhere. There is no such thing. And if that's what you guys have been using, we need to begin to debunk that nonsense, because it does not make sense. And without amendment or no amendment of the Constitution, if we want to drive anybody out of anywhere, we can drive anybody out of it. Anybody that become a nuisance to us, anybody that is a danger to our life. And these guys are becoming that danger that we are seeing every day. If it's not fake drugs, organ harvesting, kidnapping, that, all kinds of nonsense that is endangering the life of people. And there's even evidence, police reports everywhere about the same crime. And the government refuses to do anything about it. Even when they spoil the name of Nigeria, demarket our country, the government refuses to do anything about it. And many people have died, which the government have not even paid any compensation for the life of people, which is not even, you can't even get the life of people back. Because of these people, because of their activities. Who is that government that will come and challenge us if we are ready to drive any criminal out of our space? There is none. So get it to your head. It's just because most of us have been so quiet. We don't know what is going on. Some of us are ignorant. But now that we are beginning to create awareness, my brother, there's no such constitution that can stop it. Because there's no such constitution that say somebody should come and plant whatever industry that are producing meth and fake illegal stuff in our place. Which constitution guarantees that? So that is nonsense. I beg. Anyways, Lady B, never come to gaslight me, say, oh, my platform, this and that. Oh boy, this platform was here before you came, and I gave you opportunity to speak. So if you say something that we don't agree, you just have to stop. We don't agree with that nonsense talk. We have been agreeing with every other thing. I think we are fair enough to tell you that no, we don't agree with what you are saying. You trigger us by making that statement. The same criminal statement that these guys are making, invading our lands, marrying our women, and then claiming the land and say, oh, this territory is Igbo. We want to take over. It's a no man's land. Oh, these people are lazy, this and that. All those rhetorics, we don't want to hear it again. And we are going to fight anybody that's going to come with sense. We are not one Nigeria by blood. You are not my sister. You are not my brother. So don't use one Nigeria to invade us. Especially when you don't live in peace, when you don't respect us, when you don't love us, when all you are thinking about is to disrespect us. We will never tolerate it again. You get the point now? We will never tolerate it again. So please, I think that one is clear. I beg. I'm happy that they ended this way. Because I knew that something is wrong. Anyways.
Sorry. He has never been to the platform. You need to go there and listen to what they are saying there.
She's been there, ma. Please go ahead. Yes. Yeah.
She wanted to refer to this kangaroo constitution. None of our parents, none of our fathers, none of our anybody was there when they write the constitution, when they imposed it. What the constitution we can accept was the constitution we started with on 1st October 1960. That was the constitution our forefathers discussed and agreed. It took them 12 years to agree to the 1960 constitution. That was great because it took us 12 years to negotiate it, to set the boundaries, and to set the terms and conditions under which we would live with each other. The military came and scattered it, imposing nonsense.
Isn't it them that did the military coup?
Yes. When you have a constitutional term that doesn't respect you, that doesn't align with your belief, that becomes detrimental to you. This is why they put a room for constitutional amendment. What you have shown today is that portion of the constitution, even if it's there, I don't believe it's there, but even if it's there, it's becoming impractical. It's becoming unacceptable to the people of the country. That's a strong indication.
No, it says Section 41. And that's what I've been talking about it. Sorry, my bad. I've been talking about the changing of Section 41. It needs to be reformed. Because they're using it to their advantage. So they can split themselves and take other people's lives.
What has happened today and what is already beginning to happen everywhere is that Nigerians in their natural form, without any kind of pressure in our natural form, we do not accept that provision. That is what is playing out now. And this thing is going to get on the streets one way or another. You see, you can't pick yourself in your millions and vacate your own territory to go and move in someone else's territory. And you do not expect a
blow back. You do not expect a pushback. No. We push for this amendment to happen is when we as citizens begin to reject provision in our ways, in our utterances, in our behavior, in everything we do. And this is already playing out. Because you can't tell me that a constitution allows 12 million, 10 million Igbo to move from Igbo land into my territory, into Yoruba land, without consequences. Which kind of a constitution with that? Which kind of a constitution is that? You understand? Those who even wrote it, they wrote it not with this kind of intention or interpretation. It's just that, if I have something to do in Akwa Ibom, if I have something to do in Kaduna, I can go there, play, do what I ever want to do there, do my business, live, have my hotel, finish work, and I will go back to my place. That was a privilege given to Nigeria so that they can go to any part of Nigeria without feeling whatever. It's not like to move, relocate yourself. It doesn't give you that right. That's not the meaning of that particular section of the Constitution. That thing needs to be interpreted by the court of law. It doesn't mean it doesn't mean 10,000 serious information. Yes, it doesn't mean to be Yoruba can just decide. Oh, we don't like our because we are moving to Sokoto, we are moving to Kaduna, all at either at the same time or we are preparing it. But yes, it is a privilege, it's not a right. It is intended to be a privilege so that I can go to Sokoto and do my business or my job transfer there for a year. I feel free now without feeling restricted to go there. Nigeria. Million people want to put their bags from Ogun State and go and relocate themselves to Sokoto or from rather Igbos. So the Constitution allows me to do that. No. That is a misinterpretation. It's reading of that Constitution. And we must begin to reject this. And what happened there on this platform today is absolutely correct and appropriate. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Let me just say something. Thank you. Now, I've just opened the Constitution now. Section 41 of the 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria guarantees the right to freedom of movement, ensuring citizens can move freely, reside anywhere in the country, and live or enter Nigeria without unlawful restriction, which means that there can be lawful restriction, right? Core provisions. He said internal movement. Every Nigerian citizen has the right to move freely throughout all the parts of the country and to live in any state or region of their choice. External movement. No citizen shall be forced out of Nigeria, blocked from entering the country, or prevented from leaving, which means that anybody that wants to leave can even leave. Okay, now he said permitted exceptions. The rights provided in this section are not absolute and can be restricted under specific legal conditions. Law and order. Imposing reasonable restriction on residents or movement to address public safety, public health, or order. And that is what we are talking about. Criminal proceedings. Restricting movement or exit for individuals who have committed or who are accused of a crime, or to extradite individuals to other nations. You understand me? So there are so many things here, even in the so-called Constitution. It doesn't tell you that because you're a Nigerian, you can just come to my state and then you just find a place and stay. How? That is nonsense. Doesn't make sense.
Thank you for reading it out.
You see, it doesn't make sense. So when you have become a danger to people's life, because these guys are becoming a danger, and we need to begin to declare it. Write petitions everywhere. These guys are becoming a danger to our existence with the way they are poisoning people, with the way they are selling fake drugs, with the way they are kidnapping people. They become a problem. They become a nuisance. They become like public safety, right? So we have the right to stop anybody to come to our space because of all these things. You get the point now? So I beg, if na so una dey quote that law, una dey quote them again because it's not making sense to us. It's not making sense to us. For you, even specifically mentioning that the constitution say that Igbo can live anywhere. What nonsense? What nonsense? Yeah, because she's thinking that because we accepted her the first time in the things, so she can just do anything, you know. She's not. She says she has been listening to me, but she don't know what she's doing. Yeah.
They can do that in their own region, but they don't want us to do that in our region. They do whatever they like in their region. The constitution does not want to work in Southwest. Us, we are the one we are the one that knows what we are doing. We are the one that accommodate Lagos State. When the new raid that they started, it was Omoyibo, the guy that they employed that was the driver of that train. So now they can do that. So no more now. That constitution, we will all sit down together and rewrite it. When you come to the Lagos, you State or whatever. Me, I'm from Ogun State. I was born in Lagos. I will not even drag Lagos land with Lagos people. My father, I was born in maternity hospital in Lagos Island, and I go up in Surulere. So I will not drag Lagos land with Lagos. I'm from Egba. I always say it. Even when I was in school, that we used to collect a bus fee. I don't apply for bus from Lagos. I will apply from the one from Ogun State, and they will give it to me because I will measure my village, measure my town, measure my. I will say, ask me, where is my town from Lagos? Did I say my town is there? No. They come to Lagos. They want to own Lagos. They want to own Ogun State. The last time I went to my village in Ogun State, I want to say that come and see. Shocked that I don't know. The politician need to pick up. No, because that lady was a politician. That's why she said that rubbish. They would like to be politically right. She should be politically right. We should try to protect where we are. She said she went to contest. She went to contest. Lagos State. But now,
it's an award woman from Lagos State. Yeah, she's related to my mom.
No, she's related to my father. She's related to my father. She's related to my father, sir. And the constitution say anybody can live anywhere, and they don't allow Fulani to live everywhere, even in their bush.
You know what? The betterness of Nigeria. It's not for Nigeria to be better than
no, that will not even be possible. That will not be possible. In fact, he cannot do that with a presidential decree. It will not be possible. This indigenization is not possible.
house.
I'm saying, it cannot be done by presidential decree, but they have to take it to the house where all Nigerians must agree. But I can't see any Nigerian agree.
My brother, you can't trust them. When they give them money, they can do anything.
From Lagos house, they did.
They did what?
No, not Lagos house. So they went in the House of
Federal now,
House of
Representatives. It's House of Rep. It's a national thing now. You can't do it to me. It said House of Representatives. Nothing can become law unless it's passed.
Why is it them that are looking for indigenous? Why did they?
That's their problem.
Because they are dot in a circle. They are dot in a circle. You know that dot in a circle. It's not that their dot is not for you.
It's not
doable. More for them.
It is not doable.
They are not satisfied with it.
They say Nigeria is zoo, and they are the animal. They are the one that is the animal in the zoo.
They use their own language to communicate in their own assembly. In Lagos, they wanted to use Yoruba. Igbo went to court. Did you hear about that? They went to court.
Why did they allow them? And they won. They should have stopped that. That this is Yoruba land. I mean, one Yoruba.
If they went to court,
they won.
If they went to court, wait now. If they went let me talk. If they went to court and they won, I still blame that on Yoruba people. I still blame that on Yoruba people.
I need to appeal the judgment.
I still blame it on us. We are letting these people play us like they are playing us like I'm telling you.
That's why I said the Yorubas they are not there.
They are playing us like mumu. So if they won, if they went to court and won, and then we stop doing it, then they have won. They are playing us like mumu because we are respecting this one. Because obviously our politicians are like Lady B. Most of them are like Lady B. Most of our politicians are like Lady B. That's why it's important for Lady B to get the kind of
acceptable in my state.
Our politicians, they need to be getting the treatment.
No, don't say our politicians. Say Lagos state politician.
Okay.
We don't give counsel to strangers. I'm telling you.
I meant Lagos State.
You can't be a counselor.
I meant Lagos State.
Don't say all politicians.
Our politicians.
1 minute.
Lagos.
I've been on this platform for about 4 hours.
Lagos politicians.
They brought me down 3 times. Please just allow me to speak for just 2, 3.
Okay, nobody brought you down. The last time when you were asked to speak, your network, we didn't hear what you were saying.
No, I'm in London and my network is good, but the team, they just took me off 3 times.
So are you telling us that am I telling you lie now?
No, I'm just telling you what
But as soon as he comes, he wants to talk. You should wait
just
now.
come. I've been here 4 hours. 4 hours.
You should wait now.
I've been here for 4 hours. I've been here for 4 hours.
Please give him time to speak. Let's go ahead, sir. Satayo. Nobody remove you. Nobody remove you.
Thank you, House, and thank you, Mr. Nisima. I can see your eye. You're very tired. I feel a little bit emotional, for you doing all this job and all the good people who have been online. And Tibuki, so many of them, Yoruba greatness. You guys are doing a marvelous job. But one thing people fail to understand, you see the Igbos, they have the mindset of being a leader. That in South, on the southern region, they are the leader. And for them to now see that Yoruba have taken that mantle of power, they're not happy. They think initially their mindset is that they're the one that control the Ikwere people, control the Calabar people. Fail to realize the first capital is in Calabar land. It's in Calabar.
And you guys were able to dominate these people for years. But now, they can see what is happening. Now, wait a minute. These people, they are going to take over South. And they don't want to belong to that Biafra fraud anymore. And who is the person doing that dirty job? According to the Igbo, is Tunumbu. They understand. That is why the hatred rise to 1,000%. And one thing you need to understand, as of today, it will never be business as usual anymore, because the Calabar people, they don't want to be a second-class citizen anymore. And if you look at when from 1999, see the development in the start, in Akwa Ibom, in Calabar, see what these people have done. They're highly intelligent than them. Go and see the road, see the school, see the stadium. That Southeast? No. All the money that they could have used to develop their area, they use it for business. Take that money to Lagos. Go and do business. Take the business out of them. For now, we have a solution to that. Just the way it was in the 70s. Because whether from Apapa to Ikomu, there are a lot of companies there. There are companies all over the places. Where are they today? Because this will start to importing all sorts of things. Everything that we use in Nigeria today is for building materials. They're the one importing them. Why? So many other things of which you can have factories that will make job for our children. We need to go back to the drawing board. Once we start doing that, you will see they will run away. They will run away. Bring the companies. All the pharmaceutical company in Lagos will eradicate all of them. People were saying we have this law. You can't do. No. The mistake that Lagos State made for that Yoruba language is that they didn't pass the law before going to court. They could have passed a law. And this is what we want in our own state. Every state has that power to change the law. When what's his name was taking people out of Anambra and sending them back to their state, nobody questioned that. The Hausa people, and Fulani people, he was driving them. He did it. And that is why most of the Northerners were saying, no, we know what he did to us. We're not going to forgive. Nobody questioned that. They think they have that fundamental right. Other people do not have the same rights. Now, if many people are woken up, no, this oil belongs to we. God Almighty gave us this oil. Not your own. Akwa Ibom and Calabar people say, no, this oil and whatever in our state belongs to us. You can't be our leader. Only you have become Senate president 5 times. People from Akwa Ibom and whatever, only once. 1979. And when you talk about infrastructural development, they have a better infrastructural development than you. Intelligently, administratively, they did a more marvelous job in their place. They are the only tribe they are running for it. Now they circle you only that 5 feet. You don't have any power to do anything anymore. And nothing will change that. You can, whether you start if you are going to set up a Biafra on your own, German is not going to follow you. Alabama is not going to follow you. The Equatorial people are not going to follow you. The Equatorial people are now telling you, we are not Igbo. We are Equatorial people. And the same people, Bende Igbo, and you are calling one Igbo. From years ago, there's a big fight by a place of war. In the Southern Council, this Igbo man said, oh, don't call these people Igbo. This one Igbo. This are Igbo. We are the real Igbo. They never use called the Bende Igbo. Today they want to be part of the Bende Igbo because they know they're on their own, and nothing is going to change that. But in Lagos State, we have a way of dealing with them. We are going to deal with them. Never, no Igbo man will ever become a commissioner or local government chairman in Lagos. It will never happen. Any place that happens in Lagos State, we are going to deal with them. Because every time when you guys were speaking, they're listening. But we have people who are think tank in Lagos. I keep on saying that. A lot of people don't know. Any government that comes, if he doesn't follow the rules and regulations, the laid down principle, the laid down blueprint of the state, they're going to kick him out. Not just the government that is the one making. We have people who are think tank in Lagos. These are ex-judges, ex-local government chairman, ex-whatever in Lagos. That's how it works. So let me allow other people to speak. I didn't have much to say, but you guys are doing a marvelous job, including my brother. You're doing a marvelous job. Please, the next president that is going to come from South, he said that he's going to come from Akwa Ibom or Imperial Land. That is it. Igbo will never ever be president of Nigeria, no matter what they do. Inshallah. So fear of the Father, in the name of the Son, in the name of the Holy Ghost. Amen.
Did you hit something? Did you hit something? It's like I heard some sound. They will never be.
I hit my table.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. God bless you.
Thank you for doing a marvelous job. My brother, one love. No disrespect. I still love you. Sima, thank you very much.
No wahala.
I don't know how to thank you. Thank you.
No wahala, sir. Thank you very much for coming. God bless you.
Can I talk now?
Okay. What do you want to say? What do you want to say?
Okay, Sima. Well done.
What's your Ibotic name? What's your Ibotic name? What's your Ibotic name?
I am Julius Chukwuka, to be precise.
You are welcome to this platform.
Julius Chukwuka.
You are welcome. You are welcome to this platform. Who is your candidate?
Yeah, thank you very much.
Who is your candidate? Obi?
The most competent and vibrant Peter Obi is my candidate.
Wow, congratulations. Congratulations.
President of Nigeria.
Congratulations. Do you have the roadmap of how he's going to win?
All right. As per the roadmap towards the victory that is already set, it is very, very easy. First of all, taking a look at all the candidates that we have, I've not seen anyone that has the match when it comes to competence, when it comes to blueprint, when it comes to track record, when it comes to lack of indictment universally. We're talking about somebody who has said, go and check my profile. Go and check. I'm not hiding anything. I'm not going to pay anybody to, ask a particular government or a particular institution not to checkmate me. Go and check me. So if I have somebody who is that, also frugal when it comes to dealing with funds, then that is the right person we should be, anchoring the country on. In this dispensation where we are seeing a whole lot of insecurity, economic mismanagement, fraudulent input when it comes to when it comes to policy, agency, criminality everywhere. So yes, he's one person that I think is ready and has that ability. Something you can see that is clear. You know.
So how come? Listen. How come Igbos have not employed him to work for Igbos, at least to make Igbo land? How come Igbos have not employed Obi at least to work for Igbos to make Igbo land to be better?
Okay, well, as per the period he was governor of the state, we know a whole lot of issues that he inherited before assuming the position. And speaking as a patriotic Nigeria that would not want to speak as regards my tribal affiliation, I would say you cannot. He has said it that he would be a governor, and after that, he's not coming to run for any other position. The consistency in him alone has spoken about what he is diving for. And that can also be seen in people's testimony, and Lesotho is one of them.
He did not answer my question. Oga, you did not answer my question. Yeah, and even what you just said now.
Okay, your question again, please.
Even what you just said now, you just finished Obi. You just said now Obi said that when he finished as a governor, he will not vie for any other position. How come he's now vying for presidency? And number two, he was also a member of Jonathan's Economic Council. Listen, now I'm asking you. I say, how come Igbos have not, all the disaster that is going on in Igbo land, all the underdevelopment that is going on in Igbo land, all the insecurity that is going on in Igbo land, if Obi is this so good, how come Igbos have not even given him any position to help fix the problems in Igbo land? How can you be a good person and you see how your home is in disarray, how your home is destroyed, and you are not able to resolve it? How come Obi, after he finished as a governor, he ran away from Anambra? He ran away from Anambra to go and live in Lagos. How come Obi established almost all his businesses in Lagos and leave Anambra that he built? You that is talking, why Igbos are not going to live in Anambra that Obi built for the Igbos? You understand me? And you say that Obi has not been indicted. Obi has been indicted in many ways. Obi has been indicted in consuming and stealing the wealth of Anambra people by investing the money, the public money, into his personal business. That is conflict of interest. Okay? That place, who is making that noise?
Can we answer our question? Can it be question and answer?
Okay?
Question and answer.
Okay, you are a very stupid person. How can you be in a place that is making that kind of noise, making me to be shouting in my house? Are you normal? Fix your sound before you come back here. How can I be shouting like that? Can you imagine that nonsense? That place you are is very noisy, and I cannot allow that to happen. I was shouting without even knowing. You understand me? So
how come he was impeached twice?
Obi was impeached twice. Obi was impeached twice. There was a lot of what they call it, strikes everywhere. Doctors were on strike, teachers were on strike. Obi did not conduct any local government election. Obi was indicted in Panama Papers. So many issues that Obi have committed. Obi did not solve the problem of Anambra, flooding problems, insecurity problems, which he confessed that there was. But he stole the money of Anambra and went and put it in his bank or personal bank that he has interest or shareholder. Yes, shares. So what are we talking about? So, and you are telling us that is your choice. Definitely it can be Igbo choice, but it is not Nigerian choice. It's not Akwa Ibom choice. It's not Edo choice. It's not South choice. Obi had problems with Catholic and other churches, Catholic and Anglican churches. They were like, in fact, according to one of the chairman of his party, Abga, he said that Obi turned Anambra into a disaster. So don't come here and tell us if we don't know. We know all these things. You understand me? So we know all this. So don't present something that does not make sense. Bread. I salute you, Bread. If you want to say something, Bread.
It's a crazy boy. Because if it's not crazy, you will not eulogize Obi like that. Obi, who is a criminal. And when they come, they say Obi is so vibrant. Who Obi? Which vibrant Obi? Obi, they are asking what.
Any government election is it?
Obi, where they are asking, what are you going to
be collector? You not do election.
What are you going to
do? Local government salary. What time say the person are only.
No mind Mamayo. They ask Obi say what he go do for insecurity. Say he wash toilet in the plane. Now that one is calling his vibrant. Obi that doesn't have brain. If you ask Obi, he go say Z. Obi doesn't.
Obi that took 10 years to get just a pass in philosophy. What a shame.
Philosophy. Somebody that did philosophy without English and maths. Obi is a criminal. Obi got results.
Obi the only man that got result on a Saturday. Obi uses 4 names allegedly. We don't know which one is which. Yes, now he already said he already petitioned the case, so we are waiting for the case to be heard.
Local government election is an angel.
Bread.
Money for 7 years. Where did he keep it?
Bread, are you done? Sorry, are you angry that we are taking your time?
I'm just eating, you know.
Oh, you are eating like me. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's your time, yeah? Are you done with your time?
Yes. Someone else to talk.
Okay. Obi is a fraud. Agolo fraud.
The only thing is that his state did not petition him.
That's what I'm saying. The state did not petition him.
His state did not petition him. That does not mean he's an angel.
Of course.
If the state has petitioned him concerning their monies at all, EFCC will come in.
Obi, I know did not petition him.
They didn't.
Prarakara, your volume is not loud. Go ahead.
When Ibori came back, they wanted to raise a case against him. People from Delta State said our money is not missing. EFCC couldn't do anything. So if your state does not petition you, anybody from that state does not petition you, EFCC will assume that all is right, all is well. They don't just come in. Except the thing is in the public space or international space, they come in. If the state doesn't say anything, then they take it as there's nothing happening. Nothing happened there. That does not mean it's a sense. He brought the governor that took over from him. So that one, maybe he just felt like not petitioning him and just kept quiet. It does not make him an angel. Who be the dumb one they talk to? Like the same I live with these people.
Exactly. This one say if I'm scared of him. I mean, you don't know Nsima before. You're where you are, there's a lot of noise. I don't want to be shouting, except there's no noise where you are now. And you're not even saying anything that makes sense. You get the point now. Prarakara, are you saying something?
You want to tell us Obi, IPOB, I Peter Obi, I IPOB, criminal. Obi empty skull. Obi in a bad market. Nobody can sell Obi. Obi is a bad market. You know, 2023, because most people never know Obi. So Obi, when they are selling that market, some people bought Obi from there. But now nobody is going to buy Obi. Nobody is going to buy Obi. £1, nobody is going to buy it.
You why said it? No, what I.
There is noise here.
Nobody is going to buy Obi from you.
Oh yeah, listen now. Let me market my product for you. The product is just selling everywhere. Let me market.
How much?
You that you are talking, you can't even market your products. You can't market your product. My product is a product that when I sell, people keep buying.
seen the way selling in the north. Go to the west is selling, go to the north is selling, go to east is selling, south is selling. My guy, so is selling him in the north, my brother. Not be fight. We are family, but I'm telling you, sell your products. Let me sell my products. Hold on. I can't let him buy me so you. I hear you. Don't go say. Baba, sell your product. See, you see, man, not be that kind of person. Sure, you understand. You go give everybody right to talk. I hear you. I say your product. I hear you. You say you know people are Galadima. I know Bubana, yes. I know Bubana Galadima. What do you do? Bubana Galadima. Forget who he be. Me, I know him personally. So tell me what you want. Tell me. Not they ask me direct question. That product I say, may you sell here. Okay, wait now. Say your products. Baba, say your products. Sell them here. Sell the product when they sniff. With anyone product you want to sell. We don't sell them. They don't inject it in America. Sold out where now? Tell me how you want to sell them. You say it's sold out. I'm talking about somebody that you are seeing is competent selling for him. This is a guy that anywhere he goes, people want to be like him. In the whole of Africa, you see people wanting to emulate his lifestyle.
Emulate the lifestyle of who? Obi that wear only one watch. Obi that wear only one shoe. Obi that wear only one black cloth. Yes. Now person want emulate.
Very good. I love this thing where you talking. I love this thing where you talk now. This is somebody who you know fully well is a wealthy man. If you talk about that, calm down. And somebody just talk now. Talk like you. You see Sima just talk now. They respond to Ram. Now they interject. So back to you, Sima boss. See, are they following Sima talk now? Which will be your own bread?
Oh, well, this guy how they use Sima they shine no.
Tell you, in Sima no pass you. Red where they talk. In Sima no pass you. Ask him, he go tell you. Ask him, he go tell you from where. Yes. You make it there. Now you know Sima. You don't know Sima reach when you know him.
I take no me. I beg declare am. Oh, everybody here. Oh.
Hello, calm down. Not tell you say Sima now. You make it enter your head well. Not tell you say Sima now. Sima. Imagine. You see the statement you just now listen. The statement you just made now.
Mo just laugh small now. Mo just laugh small. Bread. Allow him to do market to market economy. Oh, sorry, market to market.
See, man, I don't say we can market products now. I might give you make you market you know if you market what you get. You tell me say the product is sold out. You tell me say your product is sold out, but you not feel my there's an agency that created how many billion into that agency today we don't know I got there. As it starts now, there's over 22 billion that is already there. There's already 22 billion to churches. Imagine. And in Sima will not speak like this. You hear yourself now, your money. You're already indicting yourself. Just imagine 22 billion used to build churches. Now the agencies that have been awarded 31. Listen. I hear you. Let's see what they talk.
Something man a Christian when they be churches.
You know, they follow the news. You said it's your guys, but they read news now. Everything there on paper, you they see and they follow me. You don't know. 200 million. Where they fight for? Where they find the 200 million? Who gets them? Guy, why you for reason? Which paper you tell it down? You say you don't know what you did talk. You don't know what
till they talk. We say when you sell product, you know if you sell product, you say that's your product. Bro, not be joke with the joke here. Everybody I don't clear now. We they see how we they play.
What is the name of your product? What's the name of your product?
Napio, Nigeria be okay, my brother. Everywhere go see you. You know how see they go.
Tell us.
Okay.
Tell us. Tell us.
Now they tell you so now. Nigeria will be okay, my brother. You don't understand? We'll do all right.
Why did Obi lie? Why did Obi lie that he won election yet he's not the president? He took third. How can somebody win election and took third? He didn't. He's not even the second.
Bro, see, you see that matter? You see that matter? I know what say when they go back to waiting don't play. She understand. You know why? That one don't play, don't go.
Okay.
You know as everything happen. As it stands now, everybody don't already deal on guard. You know go be like before, bro. You don't know.
Okay.
You see, as it stands now,
yeah,
we have nothing less than 300 bodies. Okay, I'm not supposed to talk this while they talk here now. When they say the monitoring for this one, bro, it go reach one center.
Okay. So if Obi say is he who he is or whoever he is, how come he came to national television and he was crying that his life is in danger, that they want to buy him?
Baba, me and you know what they play. When we forget say in the talk say okay, they want buy man. But you know what happen for those states when he visit there now. You know fit them say you don't know what
happen now. What happen?
You know what play out national everything what they talk for now everything what they talk on top for we not they talk everything for you know as they go and see man.
We need to hide anything for here. Talk am.
No. We did so it gets some kind things where you're not supposed to talk. Now you know what they talk. So you too, you know what they talk. You're not true, they talk fear. Not a matter of fear. See, listen, not a matter of fear. You understand? Everybody got their security conscious normally for this period. Everybody got their security conscious. You know, say that guy when say he talk that matter of how they say pay 1.9, where they don't know who the 3.1. They say they don't pick that guy.
Before Uncle, you have to go and give us evidence of what he's saying.
Good. First, of course, now they talk so. And you know, say, for it to come and tell you, say, okay, I get the evidence. You know, it's going to happen, bro. And it's and now they go bring my road and matter, die. And they tell you, the guy when they go pick for that agency matter, where they put inside budget, you want to tell me, say, for everybody, when they ask, when verify or view that budget, they don't know as it enter there. Bro, when they talk with him,
why Obi no fit solve common problem of his party, that he has to move to almost 3 parties the same time. So if Obi cannot solve a problem of one simple party that is not up to even 20 members, how can Obi solve a problem of Nigeria that is over 230 million people?
I like this question where you just asked me now. Next question. Sometime in life, you need to want to fight for another day. Right?
And he has been running to how many parties?
Good. Now let me now tell you, if I know myself and I understand that I can't play some games, right? I know the kind of integrity I'm trying to protect.
So how do you know is to be able to play the game of Nigeria, to be the president of Nigeria?
Good. I like where we they go, bro. I like where we they go. Now that is to tell you that we have a system that has been bastardized, and this system needs a whole lot of reform. That is just where you are going to. Do you understand? We have a guy who understands that, okay, this is my integrity, this is what I'm trying to protect, but this is what these people are bringing towards me, and I can't stay there.
Okay, so why did Obi pay money to become a presidential candidate? In almost all the parties, Obi pay money to become a Labour Party candidate. Obi pay money to become ADC candidate. Obi pay money to become NDC candidate. Why is he paying money to become a candidate instead of to do primaries just like every other person. Why is Obi afraid of primaries?
Good, but do you know that every of the statement you just made, bro? I respect you big time, oh. I respect you big time. But you know everything as regards payment to becoming a political flag bearer, they were all propaganda. Yes, bro. Bro, you know.
I just told you what I know.
Yeah, they tell you what me I know too because I day inside. You know, say you get one guy. You know, say you get one guy where come and talk say they collect money from.
How can you join a party? How can you join a party in 2 weeks and you have a presidential ticket? Eh?
Sir.
Yes. Answer me.
Now the question. Let me answer this question. Do you know that this person was called, was asked to join?
That is not correct. He was not asked to join. In PDP, Oga, listen now. Everybody know now. Why are you lying? We are even listening to you and you are lying on top. He was in PDP with his Oga article. But because he needed to be a presidential candidate, there is no space for him. So he was scouting for party that will allow him, that will pay him, that he can even pay transaction. You understand me? So that he can get the ticket. And Labour Party was able to offer him that choice. Because there was somebody that was a candidate in Labour Party before he came.
Yes.
And he did the same pattern in NDC. It's a transaction. Why is he doing like that? So if I don't follow simple rules, simple party guidelines, how can that kind of person be law-abiding? How can that person be suitable to be the president of anything? Not even in Nigeria, God forbid.
Now, you see that statement you just made now, that he paid his way out. If an Obi has paid his way out, bro, by now, you would have seen it all over.
It's everywhere now. That's what I'm telling you. How did I know it?
He did not. He was told, hello, listen now. There was somebody, all right. There was an interaction, an understanding. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why he did not run. This person does not want to involve himself in anything transactional.
How can primary be transactional?
It's not fit. You met somebody that was already a presidential candidate, and they told the person to step down. All the money that person has, sorry, they will tell you to refund it.
Yes, and that's when refunding it does not cause a harm. It's okay. This person now, if this person now, okay, has been there, and there's an understanding between myself and this person. If there's an understanding between myself and this person, and he sees me as a superior candidate, why not? While I was in school, I vied for presidency. There was a girl, Rachel. I finished from Delta State University. I vied for presidency. There was a girl, Rachel, from my department. Now, she was also a strong force, but she understands fully well that, okay, Julius had more strength. What happened? Every of the flyers she printed and the rest of them, she called me, okay, this was what I spent. And what happened? Even when I was saying, okay, let me even offer some payment, you know what? She actually stepped down for me. So it is everywhere. It happens everywhere, bro. So it happens everywhere. If I'm a superior candidate, then I have to, guy, it is not a must. Calm down. It is not a must. And see my beg, help me answer them. This person not the coach waiting all day constitution. Help me answer them. You see my go answer, you not be me. You see my beg, help me answer.
Oga, no, they use me, they shine. No, they use me, they shine at all.
You know my guy.
No, they use me, they shine. I beg. No, they use me, they shine. I beg. Now you want market this your candidate, so we they help you. Now you won't answer for your candidate. I beg the answer question for your candidate. Okay, I say no use me the shine. No use me the shine.
Do you know you are not partial. You are not a partial person. Let me answer that guy. Is it a month? You run primaries before becoming a candidate of the party. You are deviating. Have you accepted? Wait, have you accepted now that it's not a must?
I don't accept. How do you join a party within 2 weeks and become
host? Is it a must? According to the Nigerian constitution, is it a must that you run primary before you? What are you saying now?
No, we are saying that women run for primary.
Wait, are you in the NDC or Labour Party?
No,
to tell me that
we want to see him to be fit for the job. We want this competition.
Okay. Let me also ask you, since you can't answer that one, how come there is nobody? Listen now. Listen. How come there is nobody at all that that Obi can point and everybody say, look at who I work with when I was a councillor. Look at who I mentored when I was a governor. Or look at who I've taken out of poverty as a billionaire. How come there's nobody like that? There's nobody like that. Nobody's with Obi. Nobody.
No.
How come?
There are a whole lot of them out there.
Can you mention one person?
A whole lot of them.
Mention one person.
See, it's not all about Godfather.
If you ask me about Tinubu, listen now. Yes. If you ask me about Tinubu, it's not Godfatherism. Yes. It's just like your father. Your father trained you. Okay. So your father trained you to become a better person. Is your father your godfather?
No, that's not it.
It's the same thing. Listen to me now. Who is it that Obi has mentored? Where is it? Who is it that where is Obi? Where is Obi's colleague? Where is Obi's colleague? Where is Obi's counselor? Or commissioner?
Let me give you only one. Did you hear Alex Oti speak about him?
Alex Oti is from Abia State. Obi is from Anambra State. Why are you like? Why are you?
They don't need to be from the same state before I can be your mentor. You heard Alex Oti speak about him.
Okay, are you telling us now? Are you telling us that? Listen, are you telling us that?
Yes.
Obi is Alex's boss.
Yes. You can ask him.
How now? How?
He said it himself now.
How?
I heard it from him.
What did he say? I didn't hear. What did he say?
You heard him from him.
I did not hear. What did he say? I didn't hear. What did he say?
Did he say?
Yes.
Somebody is looking. He looks up to, not looking. He looks up to. He lets. Because you don't hear Alex Oti now, you dey run.
Answer me this one.
It was when
please. Obi was governor of Anambra State for 8 years. And he has many commissioners that work under him. Where are they?
What happened to them?
Where are they?
Did they tell? Well, they told you they are not doing well, or they told you they are doing. You want to see them?
Yes.
For them now, go to Google type and you'll see them.
Okay, how come? Okay, listen.
Oh, that is because you are blind to see.
Okay, listen. I have. Okay, listen. Two questions for you. How come Obingos and Obingos, including you, insult other people? How come? Listen now. Let me. Listen. I'm not talking about you insulting me. How come the Obingos and people supporting Obi have the habit of insulting other people? Number one, Isaac Fayoshe. Everybody saw it. Everybody saw how you guys were insulting Isaac Fayoshe. Everybody have seen how you guys have been insulting Tinubu, calling him all kinds of names. But you guys are not comfortable for somebody to call you guys names too. And number two, how come you guys are forcing your Obi on every other person? If anybody don't support Obi, you say, that person no get sense, or that person is supporting an old man. How come you guys are behaving like that?
All right, let me speak on that. As I'm speaking individually now, I don't support any any kind of insult when it comes to other candidates. Since I've been speaking here, I've been highlighting.
But I just pointed somebody for you. I seek Fayose and many others that have been insulted.
That was an analogy. I think we understand English here. When you listen now.
Oga, I asked you specific question, and you are analyzing my question. That is not answer to my question.
She just interjected me, so I needed to correct.
Because you are not answering the question, Oga. I asked you specific question.
Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question. Now, like I said earlier on, I do not support anybody that is trying to say, okay, make it mandatory or force through another person through his or her own candidate.
You did not support, but I'm asking you, why are your people doing it? Why are they doing it? Whether you support or not, regardless, they are still doing it.
When you say my people, you see, everybody has the right
to insult other people.
I don't know why they are doing that. They are doing it for their own sake. They know why they are doing it. I'm speaking personally. Since I've been here, I've been selling a product. I never hello, I'm answering a question. I don't understand you. So, like I hold on. No, you're already there. I'm not a manipulator.
Okay, Oga, we have given you too much of time. We have given too much of time. TY, you are welcome. God bless you, sir. What do you have to say, sir?
Thank you, Sima. God bless you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. TY. Oga, keep quiet now.
That's my first question. Can you answer that?
Oh, the guy don't. Is there here? Okay, still there. Oh yeah, unmute yourself. Okay, unmute yourself now.
Okay, what did you say, please? Can you repeat your question, please?
I said, when you were speaking, you were trying to be speaking Yoruba. Are you speaking Yoruba to validate yourself, or why do you have to speak Yoruba in a platform where there are different people in this place?
Okay. Now, for that part, there is a particular level I get to when I'm talking. I speak any language that comes in. And if you noticed, I didn't continue with it. It was just like a thing that came in and went off. So that's it. Yes, I can. As I am, I can speak Hausa. Listen, I can speak Hausa. Yeah. No. I don't know how to speak Igbo. I speak Ukwani. I'm an Ukwani man. Orubu. Isoko. What are you saying? What are you saying now?
You don't have the accent of the South. You are not from Sweden. Then are you? But we have accent. I'm not
a liar. I was born and bred in Lagos State. Don't go there. Don't dare go there. I'm not claiming Yoruba. I'm just telling you. This is when I say that is because
you just said that you're Omo Yoruba. Oh boy. Why are you everywhere? Your mouth.
Speak my own language. You are shouting. I am speaking. I don't even know your role. Your tribe. I don't know why you they shout. Why you can't they shout now? Don't use Yoruba. So I don't know the Kwani land. I Sorry, sir. Sorry.
Also, when I ask you that question, you claim that when you are talking, any language. And when I ask you that to speak,
any language that sets in, please, let's continue someone's statement. Any language that cuts in. Finish the statement, bro. Always speak your language.
That's what I'm saying. Any language.
Take your own.
Thank you, Tayo.
It does not matter. Listen, I told you something. I was born and bred in Lagos State. I just said that before. This is where I was trying to stayed here. So automatically you understand fully well why it is. It's not my fault that they gave birth to me here now. What are you saying now? Would you
Okay, tell us the achievement of Obi in Anambra.
He doesn't know.
Okay, let me. Go back.
Oh yeah, tell us, y'all. Tell us. How can you sell a product that you don't know?
I should do what, please? I need you to. You say you just the one come this door, one come this.
Oh boy, where you there now?
My dog.
Yeah. Now these guys, your product is so noisy. You have a noisy product, my brother. Your product is very, very noisy.
Very noisy, my brother. Not be so noisy. The noise with the put for this country, not be here. It just the cause noise everywhere.
Yes, sir.
This guy won't gaslight.
Make we listen to that now. Make him say this product now.
God gave me the wisdom to be able to detect what he's trying to do and respect. I give you respect, sir. You detect what the guy is trying to do. You detect and you don't see how amount for me the way you want the eye.
Hold on.
You not read what's in there, not you know who they there.
Oh, God, say as your man they sharp for one. They ask you question, your man no fit sharp. Make you tell us your product.
Calm down, I'm not talking about.
He dey Google am.
I tell you about my products. I won't show you video. You say I dey Google. I'm not dey Google. I want make you see my face.
No play anything. No show us anything. Tell us.
Calm down, and listen to the product. Okay, so the product will say
Oh boy, me wait just there for phone. You wait there for there. How they take they survive with this kind of noise? God.
You see my now me they do this thing. I mean they test which noise in the ear.
Are they hear your begin? Are they hear your dog? What did happen? It's not Mama Ayo. I was thinking it's Mama Ayo. It's not Mama Ayo. It's from your side. If you are going to the market to sell product, will you sell with this kind of noise?
Give me 2 minutes.
Hey, there's peace in heaven. God. I don't know.
You don't get product we want say now.
When I just went there, just like you see, we put members the cash, this kind of person take cash cruise, make it disgrace.
Now what do they do now?
Making disgrace in products.
Olatunji said the dogs are his lovers. Oh boy. TY. TY, I don't know if you're aware of what has happened with Enugu Air, their aircraft that, will I say, got accident in Benin City. What do you have to say, sir?
I saw that that place.
I don't even know where be that to.
So I saw it's inside bush because they are saying airport.
That cannot be airport now.
Airports now, we find get grass. That cannot be airport. That one is because landed inside bush and they say Benin airport. Are they trying to
talk down on Benin?
No, you never taxi reach the spot. You see bushes first before you tax into the third place. You never reach there.
I saw the video. I was shocked. I thought it was some kind of tank or something like that. When I see that it's real human being running around, I said, no, this is not. Whoever put that thing as if I need to, because his own disgrace. Now, you know the way you operate when they are disgraced. Those things that are disgraced on top of the people. And I was arguing that it's not it's not his fault because there's no piece of land that is a push. So, and we're trying to shift the disgrace. No, it's not a Asaba airport. That is not even airport. So let's not call it airport.
They've not gotten it because if he gets into the airport, you see the airport first.
Exactly.
They have not gotten to the airport.
It's not airport. So this is just what we are saying. You don't allow people to. We are doing all the time. When things are happening, we don't give it the connotation that it deserves. We continue to be saying the same thing, and they make the process to become true. Even when we go to a place, he will do something, then he will be projecting something else. And when he's projecting it, instead of Nigerians to look at it and say, no, this is not what it is, and continue to hammer on it, so that narrative will change. We're helping them. And we make that mistake all the time. That's why you see somebody like this guy who say that the president of one government, we should not just giving us land by your soul.
Maybe
you understand? We must not make what is not. So I have been advocating that people should change that narrative that is not many airports. We should not call it many airports. If we keep doing it, that is why if we move to Delta, he has used this and had claiming Bendel today, we have been some of us are falling into that trap of somebody there is no Bendel. Bendel is just the same thing, is just within and Delta. So we must always make sure that when it's something thing, we have to make sure that that thing doesn't stand. We start talking about it and giving it the right narration, the right connotation of such thing that people are questioning. That's why when people started calling themselves Igbos, we came out for them, we made sure we silent them immediately.
so that they don't validate that into our children's head, because this is what they do. This is how they operate. They come to your place, they start shouting that thing. They will put Igbo to it until that thing stick in people's head, and before you know, you start saying it. So we are going to make sure we stop all of these things. And this person that is saying, the reason why I was asking him to sell
Oga, well done, sir. You have been saying a whole lot. Yes. I hope
sell your product.
Take it out. Take them inside. So first of all, let me correct. You made a statement earlier that I'm giving lumber. I don't come to an open space to say things that are not. I will never do that. I did not say Bendel University, neither did I say Univen. I told you Delta State University, Abraka. So you can go there and verify. So somebody said Bendel.
I was a student there for 1983 to 1986.
Delta State University,
Abraka campus. Okay,
well done,
26, I was there, yeah.
So it's your boy, man, it's your boy. Now your boy. Just say we represent normally.
You don't the guys like us, so answer the question where they ask you.
I greet my mother will just tell me, say she na my alumni. I'm not greet her. Not we lawyer, we got the lawyer normally. So can say your product, mama, wait on ma. Now back to the product I was where I bring given her this evening. Not be small product, so the product that they sell for everywhere. So my guy just asked me now, say I give him 1 or 2 about the guy, what he do when he be governor. So I'll just give you like maybe 3 or 4 bullet points based on the performance will be governor. So number one, we be saying no other governor for Nigeria don't achieve. Now this only guy we finish as governor, still drop 75 billion. We know that governor if he try. The guy see money we go carry, but based on the car integrity we fully body. The competence and everything we did the guy body. The guy say no, I not be that kind of person. I get future ambition, I not feel the chop Nigeria money. I get money, I get offices, I get places, I employ a lot of people. The guy leave the money that made the grow for the states. Second one, make a finish, bro. You don't talk much talk. Education reform, you not try the guy where be saying come, everything they rotten. Talk about a state where you have the educational system at the lowest that that any state can be. But this guy transform him. And from 26th, my guy catapult them enter number 1, not be play. Road infrastructure, best network so far. During a time, over 900 kilometers of road. Over 28 bridges. Despite the fact that we have little resources, these resources that he had, he used it judiciously. Not be play. No governor don't achieve that height. I'm talking about when he was governor. As at that time that he was governor. Yes, 28 bridges. Go verify. 28 bridges. 28 bridges, go verify. Not be play. And it's not finished now. The market's plenty, bro. You still want to talk?
Wait, na TY the handle am o. Mo na allow TY.
Now you say make exactly. Healthcare. You remember Chukwu University Teaching Hospital? You remember how
it was only renamed. You rename it. It was just a name. It was Igbariam before. Shut up. You don't know anything. He only rename it. To Dumogo Ojugo University.
Okay, not do anything for them. Just rename Mamabi. No one. If not what you want up, no issue. I don't follow you drag. I don't go follow you drag, bro. I don't go follow you drag. In terms of the first, no, you don't do. You see plenty. In terms of industrialization, the only one you can actually see during his time actually doing his favor, Innocent Vehicle Manufacturing Company came on board, and there was none. I'm talking about an indigenous manufacturing company. There was none, and this was this person that brought that to that state. Another talk about the normal brewery where people don't say in do make people drink. Well, it's bringing the biggest income so far to that state, even as at today.
What are you telling me? This is the only person that we do that he finished. He went to EFCC and tell them, say, I beg you, I don't know finish. Or Alpha, go check. They have been checking since tomorrow since yesterday to tomorrow. They're not assisting us here. With this Nigeria will be okay.
Let me ask one question. I hear you. You say that you build 900 kilometer road.
Yeah, over. I pass over. Yes.
What's the size of southeast?
Yes. I don't know. Can you tell me, please?
Southeast.
That's what I'm saying. Can you tell me, please? I don't know. It is the pop.
Okay,
wait. Yes. Can you please tell? No. Don't run for me. Ask the question. Tell me. See why? Tell me.
Wait first. No, I asked a question. You're supposed to tell me. Say we can tell you.
You cannot ask a question. You cannot answer, bro.
You say 900.
Yes.
Okay, me and I'm thinking about the whole of Southeast. And I'm how many kilometers be Anambra State?
I'm just saying, I don't know. So tell me.
We can Google it now. That one is not a big problem.
Imagine you're asking a question that even you yourself you are not even aware of. Why you go tell me my Google now? And they tell you what they tell you from my head. You should tell me the one where you did ask.
From Lagos to any state in Southeast is 700 kilometers.
Yes.
Do you know that?
From Lagos to where?
To anywhere in Southeast.
From Lagos to
anywhere in Southeast is 700 kilometers.
Just calm down. I'll check that way. So, because I go always check. From Lagos, calm down now. From Lagos to
anywhere in Southeast.
Okay.
700 kilometers.
Oh boy, yeah, Anambra small, 4,844.
Baba, you see say you don't already dey lie give yourself. Ordinary from Lagos to Benin is 320 kilometers. See the worry, you wanna go on space they lie. Ordinary from Lagos to Benin.
Benin is not southeast now. It's Benin southeast.
See, you know the year which I talk, bro, calm down. I know what I do. Bro, he say, Oga, use your brain. See, I want me to use the brain way, bro. See, you said from Lagos to anywhere in Southeast is 700 kilometers. I can't say, it's okay, fine.
Benin is southeast.
Oh, God. So this guy not even know where they go.
Benin is not southeast now.
This man came here to gaslight us.
You don't see what this guy is gaslighting us. Anywhere in Southeast.
4,000 kilometers. 4,000 kilometers.
Please allow TY to undo this.
Somebody is speaking. See, man, somebody just said from Lagos to anywhere in Southeast is 700 kilometers. And I check, he told you, I'm done now, I'm not finished. No, that guy, we need to debunk people where they lie on air. I'm not like them. Ordinary Lagos to Benin is 320 kilometers. We're not going to talk about Jesus. Oh, you will lie now. You not tell us say okay, they lie. Now they ask what they worry me. No, Mama, you hear what else? Mama, you know what they talk with that talk about. Mama, somebody came on air and lied. And I mean they thought say I make a shut up. I don't tell anybody make shut up for you. They talk like this for air now. Situation where you knock down, they tell me man shut up. Come here.
Guys, do you want me to mute everybody? TY is the one in charge of this section.
yeah, can you put your this? Let me show you.
TY, do you want me to do that?
In fact, I don't want to say
Allow TY to undo this session, please. Allow TY to undo the session. Go ahead, ask your questions, sir, so that we can move. Guy, they mute your stuff first, so that when you want to talk, we because the noise is too much. Oh God. Hey.
He said that from Lagos to Benin is 300 kilometers. From Benin to east is how many kilometers? Because this Mr. Akoko said 700 kilometers. 700 kilometers from Lagos to southeast. 700 kilometers. You are going to take 300 kilometers from Lagos to Benin. Now from Benin to southeast is how many kilometers? That will be 400 kilometers. It's not even up to 400 kilometers. So invariably, what Taco is saying is true. We're not talking about 300, we're talking about 700 kilometers. So from Lagos to southeast, 700 kilometers, you can also check the check with the check southeast. You are now saying that inside Anambra, somebody used 900 kilometer road. Now we are telling you that is a lie. So you are selling your products on deception.
So now let me ask you, do you think in Lagos State, calm down now? No, because you don't understand. Listen, see, when you talk about the road network in a state, the road needs you don't calculate like that. The road network in a state intersected. What are you saying now? Let me tell you, ordinary within a good meter. Jesus. Ordinary road within road. No, you're not debunking me. The road network only in a good meter. All the roads in a good meter. Tell me how many kilometers they are. All the roads within only a good meter. You think it's just a straight line road? What are you saying? We're talking about connectivity of roads. Even my streets.
My question for you is that if Obi built 900
yes,
that means that 8% how
listen now. Do you know that in this Lagos State, you can move from somewhere and you will get to the place in, let's say, 2-3 hours. Just the same way you leave Lagos State, I am going to another state and you get together in 3 hours.
I understand you. But what I want to get
exactly.
Can you give us the info?
Just a minute. Because I don't have them in my head. I need to go online.
As they do, I'm going to mute because the noise is too much. Thank you. I don't know where they live. How do they survive? God of God. Tiwa is like you are tired. You tired, eh? Ten lane road. 10 lane road.
6 lane. Listen, when you say 6 lane and 10 lane,
okay,
it doesn't mean they are side by side. You see, you know what I'm talking
I don't know. I don't know.
You know what I'm talking. We have Zig added. these are verifiable online.
But it's not up to what you just mentioned now.
That's why I say I cannot attest the fact that a particular percentage of the road has been fixed. But this is what we have in public record.
Hello, please.
Yes.
Selling a product to a client.
Yes.
Telling the client that this product can do A, B, C, D.
Yes.
That you are not if the product can do B.
Imagine, always use this. Always use. Listen, use my. Hello. Use my words. I never said I wasn't sure. I said I cannot protect 70% of Baba, you. Okay, I wouldn't say that. So I said, no, it's fine. I said roads have been built or constructed or worked on. But in public record, this is what we have. And there's not been anything to debunk it. Please.
That those was done by Obi and it's okay.
Victoria is there. But you cannot tell me as when I say rehabilitation that should be done for continuity purpose. You won't tell me that.
Okay, I don't want to dwell much on that matter.
The man at the friend, he said he didn't do anything concerning infrastructure. He said it with his mouth.
Who said that?
They did. Obi.
Can you show us a video, please? Can you show us a video where he made that statement, please?
Oh my God.
We can come online and say things. Can you show me a video where he made that statement, please? We're online. We are on air. People are watching. I mean you should show me the. Madam, can you give me a link when he said, can you show me that link, please? Where he made the statement that I never worked on infrastructure. Can you please show me that, madam? With much respect. Yeah, with much respect. You are somebody I would respect for the fact that you even said you're from my matter. So tell me, can you give me a link, please?
I don't have the time to look for that today.
All right, no problem. It's fine, but I can tell you.
I will send it to Isima when I get it.
All right, that's fine. But I will tell you that no sane governor will come out on air to say that he never worked on infrastructure.
Okay, listen.
Said that you did not leave any tangible legacy in your state. Can I ask you to explain why Mr. Soludo is wrong?
When people ask me what did you do in Anambra State, I said I brought civility and order in governance. And is that I brought an ordered behavior. You see, often the time are people looking for physical infrastructure as a model. No. There's a difference between even people having what they call ordered behavior.
So inculcating a culture.
A culture of ordered behavior, a pattern, a discipline. And people can say, this man is doing the right thing.
Did you hear that?
Excuse you. Where did he say that he did not build infrastructure? That means you did. Now listen, let me. If it was that video you're talking about, he was trying to say that there was equal treatment when it comes to infrastructure and bringing sanity to the government. What are you saying?
At this point, I have to mute you because you have been talking nonsense and you have been using the noise from your place. Oga, Oga, don't unmute your mic again. Don't unmute your mic if you don't want me to block you, please. Please. Now me, they come out you, no worry. Just they waste my ear, you they disturb my ear. the guy said when the interviewer asked, what did you do? He said, I brought other. He even went further to say that when people say, what did you do? They always talk about physical infrastructure. That no, he brought orderliness. What are you talking about? And you say you went to school. Don't disgrace our mama. How you're here? Oh. Say you are a product of our school. Oh. You understand me? TY, sorry.
When I check on Grok, whether Obi built any road, he said there is no official government record that states the exact number of Anambra State. Different sources quote different figures depending on whether you count only new road, rehabilitated road, realized road, or road inherited and completed. So there is no government official record for any road built by Obi.
Maybe you know all these Facebook group, all these Facebook posts that they post by themselves. Yeah. Yeah, it will just bring Facebook link that they have been posting. You know, they have been posting, trying to promote to me that he did this, he did that, he did that. So all those things will come up. Yeah.
You see, it's been very long time that these people they've been lying to Nigerians, Nigeria against each other, trying to block other people from having, to prosper in other side of it. For example, I'm saying this thing. Igbos deliberately block a lot of South people from benefiting from Lagos. They block so many people from benefiting from Lagos.
Uncle, let me correct you. They didn't block us.
No, I mean
let me correct you. The Civil War. When the Civil War happened, our parents told us your first constituency is your place of birth. Your investment first is your place of birth. Because when the Civil War happened, a lot of people who were from Bendel State or Midwest State at that time, many people didn't have houses. They had houses in the old Western region. So when that war happened, people were not living. Many people went to their villages. They didn't have homes. They were not living with their uncles and all. So it was a priority for us first to get a house in your place, your investment in your place before you extend to anywhere else. Because it was difficult. If you see the running at that time, up till now, as I tell myself, it is not now that it happened. It's not now that it happened. You literally of dead bodies. We develop our city blockers. It's not that I don't say it where we live beneath to go and stay in Lagos. The place is congested.
That's not where I'm going. I don't know. I don't understand what you mean by that, but that's not where I was.
They blocked us from coming to enjoy Lagos. I'm telling you that no.
You are not listening to me, please. What I'm saying is that they use propaganda to block a lot of people from going to Lagos and investing in Lagos and doing some few things in Lagos and benefit from Lagos. They use propaganda to block a lot of people that the people are not good, the people are bad, and all of these things. They paint so many different colors and all of these things.
Yes, they used to say that the Yorubas will call us how did the Yoruba used to call the Igbos? Onyibo or something like that. Omoibo, Omoibo. And then they say the Yoruba people are not people to be trusted, that they are corny people, this and that. So, and all of that. So, and then that's how they go to Yoruba land. They say that. They go to the north, they say that. And then they say, oh, all of us in the south side are Igbos. Those are the things they used to say.
That's where I'm going.
Even up till now, they still say to me, they say, you think that Yoruba will love you. Go ahead. Yeah, no, you guys, it's not you guys. So it's basically for us, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Anyway, what I'm trying to say here is that they block people in a way. Please, I don't want to lose my thought of.
Sorry, go ahead.
Line of thought. The thing is that they were trying to, everywhere there is prosperity, people to have it all. So, for example, if you look at to see using propaganda, using criminality, and everything, taking over so many things and trying to business, anybody that is not safe for so of these places, out of all the other enemies, it is evil people. It's evil people that the biggest joke. The dangerous can have some tongue. When you look at it, say from outside these places, it's well. Southeast. This very well. That's why you see today, somebody like this guy that was talking, he's still talking to say to anything about evil, trying to on the school now. There's some people that speak like it's just hiding away from his evilness and trying to train for that place where he can speak their language. So wanted to clear the book before the started. He did say it was one and it's taken it. And they even get from there. That is how they have focused on trying to work people. And that's why you see today. You try to make the place and push every other say back. Even people still out of it. So when I say as much as possible, myself, some of those places where if you are benefiting from it, that's why you see some people are so much these guys are so much. A simple example. They gave an increase of 1,000 share of the people of Nigeria. They gave an number 812. 812 jobs. 200 left.
Disney Plus.
68 out of it. Seven states. That is 800 Everyone is a from one place. I think sometimes I say what I get to obviously to cultivate my faithful. This is the kind of person who how I can get him. See, Muslims now, if you just see you are smiling at you, it's like you go because think that you are actually being protected by the state. Not without saying that they can beg us. I don't know why they can beg us for them to so just because a person as a governor, his own people, failure.
Mr. T-Right, can I ask you a question, please? This is why I had a big problem with the whole submission. The lady Penny, when she came on here, she said, "Oh, politics is not played that way." You know, and I meant to. God bless our Messiah. He's trying to unite the South, and if he don't play along, he will be left behind. And I'm thinking, so that means that we now have to be cowering to these criminals. Now want to, after they have destroyed the First Republic, and everybody knows that they destroyed the First Republic, can we not just leave these people out of everything that we're doing? Are they the only? Are they the real and end of the Southern region? Remove them. Don't involve them, because you know that if you involve them in anything that we're doing, it is going to go south. I mean, past the south. It's going to go down the bin. So I don't know. I know our brother Ahmed probably not is thinking that foolish woman's language, saying, "Oh, it's politics. The politicians on the top are not thinking like us." Excuse me. Who put those people there in the first place? If they're not thinking like us, we will remove them and put the ones that are thinking like us there. People are all showing you tendencies of analyzing reality. They're now showing you a face saying, five of us, we have come together and we have been Ahmed Tinubu. You know that is a bloody lie. Because that's why we are alive. It's because they are fighting for their survival to carry out an ultimate intention, which is to call up everybody's land. And the face that they are showing you is not the true face. So, would you not ride ahead of them and cut them off at the tail, or they put their whole body in? What is advised to involve these people, Mr. T-White, in anything that we are doing in the southern region? Why can't we just face our reality and just let these people go? Let them go! Now the fact is that the government was saying that we're all coming together to band together, but we are still involving these people in our business. They are still sitting in the National Assembly. They are still sitting in the House of Minutes. Yeah, but when are we going to come to the reality that these people should be pushed out? We should not be helping them at all.
It is still the practice we are practicing today that is causing this thing. Develop my zone and develop my zone. Start
This is politics. What kind of stupid shit is that?
One step at a time. Many things we cannot because we don't get to the decision one day, 50 years. We have everything. And that's what we do. And they will see the battle on the wall. And unfortunately, the battle that we are talking about, they are presented as the
I just got something. Please, Mr. President, do not take these people saying that they're joining you. And they can't, the 5 of them have come together and say, yeah, we are now with Balaam. It's a lie.
No, they are not false. They are not false.
Spoon. The devil's long spoon, and put them at bay. Put them at bay.
But they are not forced. They are not forced to do it. It's all political. It's all political. What do you call it?
Propaganda.
Tinubu understands the reality of Nigeria, but at the moment, he's the president of the whole country. Yeah. So he has to, and he has sworn. He has sworn allegiance.
Because I love my president too. I love my president.
Sorry, TY was the one talking. So I'm not sure if TY finished what he was saying. TY, are you done? I know. Guys, we should stop interjecting. You know, somebody will just forget what he was trying to say. Go ahead.
South. We need to really look at them very hard they are right now. They are not even this election that is coming. You will say no, I will not lose. This election is between the government and Nigeria. I wish I was there to ask you which Nigeria are you talking about? Nigeria Igbos. Like you say, you this government and Nigerians. Which Nigerians is he referring to? I'm sure he's referring to the Igbos. This is like fighting. Everybody's because he doesn't even know the time of the day. He thought it was 2023. Yes. So we're going down as at that time. 2023 we were already Nigeria is almost finished. So everybody has said it. And still living in 2023. That's why he made a statement. Because in his own mind, if he lose, Nigeria should carry Nigeria. So the kind of phone think about this thing very well. And this poisonous thing that they have put in the children, and they say this is why we need to let them know. We need to tell them that's what we're calling them. That's what we're we're giving 1,000 jobs. Share among Nigerians. And you feed yourself. Then let Nigeria to share. As in Nigeria, as a true Nigeria, just do your thing to yourself and the rest of the people. When they go to the quest out. That's how we want to live in the country. To something. Somebody thank you. Such a person should be in power. Power is not given to somebody who's power drunk. You give power to people who have light-minded, people who have inclusiveness in their in the way they think, whereby everything has to be justified, everything has to be done under wishes. Selfishness, everything should be mine. Imagine is in the First Republic, everything, president, the one, the premier, the head of police, head of army, head of education, head of the railway that Nigeria was building then, head of almost everything, and you still plan coup against that government. How? Who does that? And you say that government is corrupt, and you are the one in that government, and you say the government is corrupt. Now, the government that is corrupt, the only thing you can, the only way for you to remove corruption from that government is to go and unalive every other person. And you, who is in that government, who is holding that government, you did not unalive yourself. You were all safe. You tell your leaders to leave the country because of what you want to do. And the next thing, you look for somebody from Benden that have similar name as you. Then when it's something, this is exactly you look for one person from another place. If that doesn't work, you push it on that person. One person come to tell you anything in Nigeria that benefits Nigeria positively. One thing, apart from saying, keep business, we are making business, business, education, fake electronics, fake drinks, fake of everything, fake all these things. So many Nigerians in hospital, hospitalized so many Nigerians. Here we are, from time, saying that it's nothing for that person to come to power. When we are saying that, we are saying we cannot come to this man will be. We decide the intention of his ethnicity, the intention, the doings, the things they are doing that we are saying. We detest all of these things, and we don't trust this kind of person. A person who can plan coup against his own government on the First Republic, but the coup he planned against his he did not plan against his people, he planned against every. That is why he went and unalived all the other people and keep his own. And then he took the power. The first thing they did is to say, everybody join together. You are not going anywhere. Every resources come to my table. Every resources come to my table. I will dictate the resources to every one of you. Then the next thing, you call the kings. You want to destroy the fabric of every other people. Bring all the kings together to Ibadan and tell them that every single one of you, I will be rotating you. So Oba of Benin will be rotated to one place in Abakaliki. Oni of Ife will be rotated to one place in Umafia. Umahia. Then Obong of Calabar will be rotated to one place in Oka or anywhere. Then they will not bring their own small easy. Who people don't have king. Now we'll go and sit down on the throne. A great throne. Then those ones who can say to Aguero, say, I will like it here. He say, okay, if you like it there, stay there. I will remove you whenever I want to remove you. Then that one will continue to rule you for the rest of your life. How can a person do that? And this is the kind of people you want to put power into their hands. Let us be wise when we are thinking. It is not because we dislike these people. We dislike their intentions. We know they don't have good intentions. Sorry, can I come in? Can I say something to say, please? Okay, come if you want to. Thank you. Okay, thank you. I don't know if somebody else is next to Nsema. Can I go ahead?
Yeah. TY was talking now. He said you should go ahead.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, we have all seen the picture. It's very clear. It's very clear where they are going. The intentions are very clear. I think we have seen Obi for what he is, but his supporters know Obi more than Obi knows himself. His supporters talk about the program, so his supporters talk about program Obi will do, which Obi himself has not talked about.
But this is not even about Obi. This is about these Igbo people and their overall ambitions and intentions.
Well, Obi
is just a tool to get to where they want to go.
Obi is the anchor.
Yeah, the anchor, yeah.
Yeah, so if we disallow Obi and he's not given the opportunity, they are powerless to implement their plans. And it's not even a viable plan anymore. And it's actually becoming a dangerous plan because everybody's eyes is opening in Nigeria. See what happened today. Actually, let's be honest, let's be frank. What Lady B was saying was actually correct. It was actually correct, but it's no longer acceptable anymore. That's what happened this afternoon. I mean, based on where we are today, based on the Constitution today, she was correct. Then look at what Constitution is saying. It's no longer politically acceptable to the people. I don't know if you get my point.
Yes,
that is what the Constitution says. But the people are not related to it anymore because things have moved so negatively for people and especially for us in Lagos. So that provision is no longer acceptable anymore. So you can't just come to Lagos and say, oh, okay, I can live anywhere. 15 million people can't leave Igbo land to come and live in your land. That's not what they call it. Although, yes, strictly from the letter of the Constitution, yeah, that might seem like, oh, okay, it's acceptable. But it is no longer acceptable in reality and in real life. So that means that constitutional provision is no longer acceptable to the owners of the Constitution. And that should actually trigger a change, an amendment of that Constitution, of that provision, not the Constitution itself, but of that provision. And it will always highlight that we, the people, did not actually sit together to decide this constitution. It was written and it was military. It was the military that imposed it. So it's like under duress. It's a constitution of duress. Are you giving submission or you are trying to buttress what I was saying? Well, I thought you had rounded up because I thought you've been speaking for Anko, but you've been speaking for hours. What we are doing here, we are not talking about constitution or no constitution. We are sensitizing our people on the ground whereby they must not make any mistake putting an able man to power. We are giving historical facts of what they have done in the country and what they are doing right now. That's what we are giving here, so that people can learn and people can think. We're not talking about constitution. The constitution is not changing at the moment. We are talking about the doings of these people and the things they are doing that is obvious to they can know where they are putting their vote to and what they know to do. At this point now, I don't know if there's some value in repeating what we can see every day. People can see this thing every day. It's the actions that need to be taken on ground that we need to start talking about. I know we talked about the history. To put it into context, the history puts it into context. But what can make a difference? What can make a difference is laying out an action plan. Okay, what do we do? And how do we do it? These are the things we now need to do. How do we get Yoruba to start thinking differently? You know? And in fact, the Igbos what you are saying is what people go and think about. When we say things that is, when we are saying things that historical facts and currently facts, that's what people will think. Yeah, but we are repeating and repeating. They will make their decision. You cannot change. You cannot just be talking about constitution. Constitution doesn't do anything to it. I didn't say constitution. I said we can't be repeating the history. We already know what the history is. We don't know sitting down. There are a lot of things that are repeating. There are a lot of things. I've listened like today now. I've listened to you for about an hour. You said some things 4 or 5 times. You have said many things 4 or 5 times. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to. I'm sorry, I don't want you to say negative. But it's all about moving the conversation forward. Yeah, because you said some things 5, 6 times already whilst I'm listening to you. Okay, fine. We have seen the context. You've already laid out the context. We had that young man come in. We actually used him as an example of how they do and what they do things. But we now need to start. We need to move the conversation onwards. We need to move it forward in like talking about, okay, how and what do we do on ground? How do we do this thing on ground? What can we do on ground? Let's see what can we do on ground? It's not going to be sort of myself. I've got the context.
So maybe what Mr. Omar Egbe is saying, Mr. T-Right, is that now that we have the history and we know that these people are very dangerous to our survival and our self-preservation, one of the things that is aiding and abetting their aspirations and their evil agendas is that Section 41. That Section 41, they're using it for their criminality and to expand themselves across Nigeria. Because if that constitution is saying that you can live anywhere and go anywhere as a citizen of Nigeria, and they are now using it for their evil agenda, should we now start talking about the reformation of that Section 41 as one of the aims of solving our problems? Because they're using that for Section 41 to commit their crimes. Listen, go to any Igbo platform now. They will tell you openly that they are Nigerians and they can go anywhere and be anywhere. Should we now look at that Section 41 and start getting our senators to change that section 41.
Yoruba greatness.
Yes.
Let me just say something. When Isima read out that portion of the Constitution, I was really taken by surprise. Not by section 41 itself. But when he started, when Isima said that these rights, from where that portion of the section started, these rights are not absolute.
Yes.
And he began to read the exceptions. I was really taken aback by that because that has never, I don't know. I have to go and reread the Constitution because I never remember that part at all. It is not an absolute right. So we can at least begin to look at those exceptions. And why haven't you all this time been aware and made use of those exceptions to create restrictions for them? Why? That's a big one for me. So it's something that I'm going to look at.
Why haven't the governors used the full arm of that constitution to evict these people, knowing fully well that they're committing the crimes in our region?
No, that kind of he used to deport Northerners. He used it. So this is what I'm talking about, the practical application of those exceptions, the practical application of those exclusions. And, because the Constitution itself said very clearly that the right is not absolute. And these are the loopholes we can use to create that resistance, to create that restriction that we want. And it's something that we need to start to do. And for me tonight, like, T1 just asked me, well, what are the kind of action plans that we should put in place? I'm going to go away and think about it. I think there are so many options, but to articulate them, I must be able to validate it and assess it for myself, and then I can bring it to this kind of forum. Like, okay, I'll do some research, because this thing will have happened elsewhere in the world as well. And what action did they take? So we can borrow from events somewhere else in the world where this kind of issue had arisen and they have been able to successfully tackle it.
So, yeah, can I just come in here, sir? I think the best thing we can even do, is what we have started doing first. Speaking up, creating the awareness. And then, do you know that even myself, I've never read that section of the Constitution anyways. But now that I've read it and understand that what they say that you can move everywhere, live everywhere is not completely truth. That is not what the Constitution says. It says that you must live there with public safety, in fact, there are restrictions and exceptions. It's not absolute, So we need to just begin to educate our people, counter them whenever they bring that subject that, as a one Nigerian or as a Nigerian, you can live anywhere. That is not correct. You get the point now. So when you live anywhere and you become a disaster to somebody, you become a health issue, public safety issues, you become a danger to people, that Constitution does not guarantee that. And we have a lot of evidence, even by the police report and videos, proving that these guys are criminals. Look at the one that happened in Osun State. It's enough to even protest, in a big protest, to drive criminals out of the place. If you want. There are many things that have happened. With police report, this one is not just a hearsay. There are many videos of police report of different things, different things that has happened. These guys have committed that pose danger to the life of people. You know what we are saying? So just like somebody have said on the YouTube here, Babatunde Oloye said, the discussion shouldn't be static but dynamic. The ultimate goal should be to alter the Constitution or change it completely. That is what the Igbos did. Is that correct? They changed the Constitution. They change everything from how it used to be, regional, to whatever that we are operating now, which is not still working. You get the point now.
Change it like that because they use the military power.
They use the military power, of course.
To change it. constitution now, you have to go through the House of Senate, you have to go through Rep, and debates, and some people will find it like, oh, because the people that are benefiting from it now
will reject it.
They will reject it. And we know the people that are benefiting from it.
Also, the people that is detrimental to can reject it.
And then it has to be divided. It has to be divided, and then
divided how?
Which will not pass. That's
We
why
can
most of us are not pass.
No, wait. What I said earlier. Any portion of the Constitution that is not that is detrimental to you is not something nobody will sign up for anything detrimental to them. Okay? If it's detrimental to you, we will start behaving. Our behavior, our attitude, our body language, our positioning should be showing our rejection of that portion of the Constitution. We can begin to act because Constitution is derived. The Constitution is derived from the behavior of people within a society.
So let me ask you a question. Is this one Nigeria not detrimental to some part of this country? This one Nigeria.
Well, they should voice however it's detrimental to them. They need to voice it out. Everybody needs to voice out. Everybody needs to voice out.
Will you say this one Nigeria is benefiting Southwest or South? If you look at
I've never lived in the South. I've never lived in the Southeast. I've never lived in the North. So I cannot speak for them.
Okay,
the people living in their own zones can see and can articulate how this constitution is detrimental to them. Everybody else
is detrimental to Southwest where you live.
Absolutely. It is detrimental because I am seeing in my part of the Southwest is invasion by people that I don't know, that I don't want, that I don't know, by strangers. And they are not coming one at a time or in hundreds. They are now coming in thousands, almost on a daily basis. And it's changing the character of my own town. It's messing up with our cultural uniqueness. It's beginning to tear up our structure. It's beginning to dilute. Thank you. It's beginning to dilute what we have practiced for centuries, and it's beginning to change the political dynamic and the political atmosphere. I don't want to be dealing with obedience, but I have to face them now. We have never had Yoruba people behave this way, ever. We are now in a confrontational political environment, a very dangerous political environment. Okay. We are talking about how they will protest.
We just idiots. I better drop out.
No. It's mommy Ayo.
Sorry, I'm sorry about that.
So
just give me a snoring.
So the impact on my region, which is what we have been talking about, is becoming too big. And in fact, I think there was a study some months ago. I think Yoruba Gators was know about this. There was a study that says by 2030 or 2030, 40% of Nigeria, of the whole Nigerians will be living in the Southwest. That is going to destroy the Southwest. We don't want that. There's no way we are going to accept that. That is going to destroy not only Lagos, it's going to destroy the state, it's going to destroy your state, it's going to destroy all the Southwest. And you can see these people that don't even want to give any adjectives to, because that would be bad. Trooping into different parts of Yoruba land. And we don't want it. It's got to stop. We have no alignment with them. They are different from us. Our thinking is different. As much as I've lived with them,
I don't want them in my vicinity. I just want them to go. And I can show you.
You know one thing that is even paining me right now. The president gave them this regional development
commission.
Now, the Southwest,
it is not enough for them.
They are planning to build interstate railways. Why Igbos are sharing their own money?
Please, let me say something to that, please. Anybody who is aware or who is very current with our news should have picked up on that. It was a big news, and we can say, look, they were supposed to be building all their allocation. They're supposed to be developing their land. Okay, most of that money have been siphoned, and a lot of it has gone abroad or landed in our own region. Okay, a lot of all this building estate, this and that, didn't come from business money. It came actually from their fat allocation. I can tell you that for sure. A lot of that was their fat allocation. This is why almost all of their officials, almost all of their ex-governor, ex-this, ex-that, ex-whatever, senior civil servant, they are not living in their region. They are living in Abuja or Lagos or in America. So that is where all those money have been siphoned. Why they have left all their places in barren villages, which is no longer viable, which is no longer safe. So they have, through their own hands and greed, destroyed their place. And because they have found that they destroyed their place and it will take them a long time to develop it, it's why they are trying to make claims elsewhere. It's why they are trying to make claims elsewhere. You know? And yes, they want to live as Igbos in your land. They are not coming here to live and follow our Yoruba, follow the Yoruba lead. If we vote one way, they will follow us and vote that same way. You know, show that they want to be part of us. No, they want to be Igbo person inside your Lagos. They want to be Igbo man inside your Sunborder. And this is the thing we must totally reject and say no way. You want to live as an Igbo man, you go and live as an Igbo man in Igbo land. You can't live as an Igbo man in Yoruba land. No. You live as a Yoruba inside Yoruba land. When Nigeria doesn't come to that, extend to that. When Nigeria doesn't extend to that.
Oh my God, sir.
No? Yes, sir.
Sorry. I think it will be deceptive of us. We'll be deceiving ourselves or being delusional to think that that part of the constitution will be amended. Because for me, I believe it will distort the unity and diversity that we always preach about ourselves in Nigeria. So
it can be rewarded, sir.
Now the thing is, because if you amend it, Mr. Magba, I'm very sorry. If we amend it, it will not only be because we have a target. It will not only affect them, because there's no part of the that will say that say that only the southeast should not migrate. So if we amend it, it will affect the south people going to the southeast, it will affect the southwesterners going to the north and all of that. So what we should do, or what we will do, is to systematically chase them out. Systematically, I don't mean aggressively. Systematically. And how do we start by doing that? How do we do that? We start by, first, our landlords stop renting out houses to them. One, stop selling out your lands to them. Because these are the things they lay claim to. We almost, if you were not here, they have to
No, I disagree with you, Mr. Ola.
I disagree. Totally disagree.
You need to do it by law. No. You need to do it by law.
It has to be very aggressive.
Can be amended.
Okay, so how can we the question should be, how can we amend the law?
It can be amended. If fire starts, it will be amended by force.
No, I want to learn. How will it be amended to affect only them?
Okay, there are certain systems that you can put in place. For example, registration. Before you move from A to B, you must register yourself.
Yes.
And you must make a very good reason why you are moving from A to B.
Yeah.
And we must make provision for you before you move.
And before you
This
start
section
a business,
41 is affecting our it's actually adding and abating the insecurity in Nigeria.
you must be registered. You must be identified.
If you don't put no to it,
you must be registered.
and will not do anything.
What are you talking about?
I
think that makes sense.
You can't go to school. You can't access. You can't access.
But I'm just looking at a form of a structure where it will affect them alone, because aside them, any other person problem in this country. Hausas live peacefully in the south, live peacefully in the north central.
Okay. Stop let us do this to ourselves, because you're giving these people the upper hand when you talk like this. It's going to affect all of us like that.
Exactly.
Why are you talking like this now?
Exactly.
We're saying to come to our place. We want to control migration in Nigeria. Because then I can't be amended.
Yoruba business, he doesn't know. So let's educate him. I mean, let's educate him. We can begin that process. You register. You register to be in any other territory. Then to access health services, to access education, all these things, you register so that you can be tracked. We know exactly what you are doing. You have your tax clearance to do anything. Not this kind of crazy freedom that they have. You just pack your bag and then you land in Lagos and you are dispersing all over the place. Nobody knows you, and tomorrow you go and open a shop. No. You must have your registration document that tracks you. This is what happens in almost every federation on this planet, except our own.
As much as I agree with you, we are on the same page. I want them out 100%. But I would like to play some form of devil's advocate here, so that we can review this idea. Do you think? Now forget about whatever they do. I'm not saying they don't do it, but for this conversation, for context, don't you think it will make them look like foreigners in their own country?
What is your business with that? What is your business with that?
We don't go there.
Honestly,
let me tell you, we are all foreigners inside. Mr. Ola Ejuro.
We are all foreigners.
We are all foreigners in that place.
We are all foreigners. No Nigeria. We are talking like a one Nigerian mentality, man. We are foreigners.
Yes, so you care.
Sọ pé mo fẹ́ ká review àwọn pros and cons of that idea and most of
what pros and cons. Now think about it. We are all foreigners now. And I keep saying to you, this constitution is a constitution under duress. It's a duress constitution now. It's a kangaroo constitution. Did anybody ever say this? When they are putting it together, the only constitution that was negotiated on our behalf was the 1960 constitution. Not this one. In 1960, that was the constitution that was negotiated.
So now military boys Fulani constitution. It's not for us.
Of course, it's not for us. And even though we have migrated, we have known each other, whatever, but we can see the document and where it's going. Let me tell you where it's going. It's going, unfortunately, this thing is heading to bloodshed, but people can't see it. That's where it's heading to. It's heading to bloodshed. And God forbid, it's heading to bloodshed.
Okay, hold on. Can we hear from Tayo or Andy's opinion or Yoruba heritage? I see you guys have been waiting patiently. Yes, go ahead.
Thank you, Bronson, and thank you to everyone. I've been listening. You see, let's not trouble ourselves so much, but we need to be active. Not to be docile, not to be dormant in our thinking and in our actions. What we need to do. It's very simple. I've had a bad argument of the Constitution and all that, so on and so forth. Let's not forget What were the reasons and the grounds for the creation of states, local government in Nigeria? When they talk about the local government, it's to represent the people from a particular local government. We talk about state, it's to represent people from a particular region, a particular area, that they created states for themselves. It was never inserted in that constitution, even if it was created by the military. It was never meant that people should leave their own region and come to constitute nuisance and abuse people and claim other people's land to be no man's land, aggressively pursuing and being destructive in the information they dish out. There's a generation that is determined. They have meetings, they have plans to make sure they take other people's region, whereas their own region remain intact. It should never be allowed. Even for that, when we refer to the reasons for the creation of states, after the Civil War, when more states were created, when there were agitations from more states, they created them. And it's that different people will be represented in the areas where they gave them to the states. Now, if you leave your own state, your own region, to begin to encroach on others in this wicked, expansionist-driven agenda, so what is the law? What is the justification in that? You leave your place, you go to deprive others of their own ancestral land, ancestral inheritance. They sell land to you. Yes, people can buy land anywhere in the world. But I say, if you buy a plot of land, by the definition of plot in Nigeria, if it is 50 by 100 or 100 by 100, you want to go, when the time comes, you want to dig it up, dig that earth and carry that sand and go.
No, nobody buys land, sir. Nobody buys land. We have leased land to them.
I'm talking of the ones they bought already. I'm not talking.
No, we've leased land to them. We have leased all those land to them.
Okay. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, I said it on this platform before. I say any platform that I go to when I'm giving the audience, look, one of the best things that's happened to Nigeria is the coming of a man called Tinubu. They may brand him a criminal, brand him a thief, brand him corrupt and all that. The man is quiet doing what he's doing, and what he did, the only one who has
You have reinforced their narrative now. You have reinforced their narrative.
No, listen, follow me. Please follow me where I'm going. Follow where I'm going.
But why would you repeat all those narratives now?
Because that's what they're saying. If you listen, please can don't interrupt me.
Speak now.
When you interrupt me, let me speak. So, you see that Tinubu is a man who knows exactly what he's doing. He has his plan before he even became the president. And he's the best person, as we speak. The only man who had the courage to implement this regional development. Every region, he brought in the Regional Development Commission. That's a step in the right president. And I say everyone, Tinubu might end up being the last executive president of Nigeria. He knows exactly what he's doing. And I pray for him to live and succeed in this. All these things will be things of the past. Why? Because every region will have to determine for themselves. Now, every region will have to begin to talk about their own way of governance in that federation. It will come to that. The time will come. Somebody was saying something before, I mentioned here. So they're talking about what they're trying to do, changing the constitution and all that. There are certain things they want to do, they can't get it. Because look at is it the deputy speaker or the speaker? Kalu, who wanted to, through the back door, was bringing in some nonsense about if you live in anywhere in any part of Nigeria for 10 years, you become an indigent. No. You cannot become an indigent because you live somewhere. And we know the reason why it's done. And then, thank God, the people in this House of Reps and Senate, they knew what the game plan for that. They brought it down. It didn't see the light of the day. Now, you can't go to Lagos and say Lagos is no man's land. You go to South, there's a South, the whole of South is Igbo, because they were from a region. You want to take over the place. When you live in a society where people do not have respect, cohabitation comes with respect, recognition, and some kind of a civility. If you're not civil, You do not respect the host community. You do not abide by the local cultural laws. Then you're a danger to that society, that environment. So let everybody govern their own environment. But look, my people, who are the only people in the whole federation that are never satisfied to govern their own region, but they must encourage on others? Believe it. They only want Nigeria when it suits them. If it doesn't suit them, they are Biafras. I say it always. Okay, let me give you an example now. I don't know. Lagos will be bearing the brunt of it as Port Harcourt. Now the criminals, all of them, they know what they're doing. They have their wicked agenda. Look at the people they are bringing back from South Africa. I wrote something. I said, go back to your village, and then if you want to invest either in your village or in your own clan or in your town or your city. No, there's this man who in Port Harcourt, he has his ministry called Omega Power Ministry, OPM. I don't know if you people know it.
Yes.
This is a man who has been trending for so many stupid, foolish things. But why would he bring these people? He now decided that, look at them at the airport. When they came back from South Africa, some of them were sleeping there. Why would they sleep at the airport? They're Nigerians. They have their villages. Why don't you go back there? What did he do? He started to bring them to Port Harcourt. There are places, they have accommodation in his church premises. Church premises, this man is from Abia State. How many churches do you have? How many branches? How many houses do you have in Abia State? What persuade that people will say from your own place? Why go to build an airplane? And I know that after Lagos, most of the people again will be in Lagos, probably, possibly Abuja as well. So why could they? Now, this is where I can say that they made serious mistake. You're bringing these people from South Africa. These are criminals in those places. You needed to profile them. Profile them, bring them to the airport. Okay, you're from so and so state. Bus heading towards that state, take them there straight. From 2014 till it's even worse now. Research done in 2014. It was found out that there were 105 Igbos that came to River State every day. I'm talking of every day, from when these are useless IPOP rubbish started and got to the peak. They were coming to River State and never left. I'm talking of those that never left. Daily. So you can imagine how they swarm. They have agenda to go everywhere and populate the place so that they can determine your own political narratives, your demography. It's a plan. We mustn't allow it. So what are my suggestions? Let us begin to plan right now before this thing is done. And we may have to organize to make representations to the National Assembly, both the upper and lower houses, to say, in the regional development, we will have to cite the reasons for the creation of states. Otherwise, it will make no meaning or no sense anymore, because the people are not represented in their own states. And somebody else, you go to Lagos, you campaign, you became a member of House of Reps, therefore Lagos has become an Igbo. Error. How? So let there be an assertion that positions are meant to be for the indigens, the locals. That's for the reason of creation of employment and opportunities, both in business and otherwise. But you don't go to theirs to have any business opportunities. You don't go there to theirs to share anything. But they are very happy and being very authoritative in telling you what to do. A people who do not understand what choice means. A people who do not understand what freedom and liberty is. But they claim they want to go. You want to go. Who is holding you? Do the right thing. Do the right thing, and then you would find your way into your own. If you want your own country, you go. Then we'll do what countries do. Different countries. When you become that sovereign nation, of course you know where you're. That's why they don't want to, and you want to claim that you have 40 or so states in your Biafra. Isn't that stupidity and foolishness? Then people after the Civil War will let you become their leaders again, as you expanded into the authorities and took over everything. Look at what happened in all the 6 regional development corporations that were created. Where did they have the first problem? It's in the Southeast. The people who were in charge, what did they do? I couldn't believe what I read. Is it 53 million naira for one room in Abuja? 153. One room. And from that, only day. Now, is that the person you want to give governance to govern Nigeria? Okay, look at the man called Igbi. I have no personal hatred for him as an individual. This is a man who had refused, from even when he was a governor, to condemn the activities of IPOB. And we ask him questions about that, he would dance around it. So you support the division, but you want to become the president of Nigeria. And then Nigeria is. Why is he looking for 4 years, one term, 4 years? 4 years is a long time in politics. A week, as is not just is a long time in politics. So in 4 years, you would have done the destruction and everything you want to do in Nigeria. That is too long. So what we say, let the campaign go on. Tinubu must continue to finish his 8 years. I wish that by 2021, all the every region will be stabilized, let them govern themselves. Let there be this. It would the Yorubas with their laws, governing their land, believing in their own tradition, the law will be subject to what the constitution, traditions, customs, what it demands. Let them enshrine in the constitution of the region. It's how to do them. Artists, let them do the same. Let everybody do it. And if you want a nation, there's nothing wrong with that. Don't think about this because most of these regions probably will become their own republics. We don't know yet. But I'm looking at this, seeing what's going on. If at the center is going to be less attractive, it wouldn't matter who rules in the center then, because every region will govern themselves. Who stands best? The Southwest stands best to become the first republic that will do marvelously. They say, yeah, everything is there, everything is there. Everything has been there before. There was the first capital of Nigeria. So you can't take that away from them. Go out and people play. It's wrong. I keep saying this question. What was swear down? When you say this is the same, you're bigoted. Is ethnic hatred? No, we say facts. The only people who do not accept facts have good reasoning. The facts is laid there, and there's no need for all this trouble. There's no need for all these troubles. The only people who are aggressively abusing is insulting others militarily. You know that. Move with facts. They never pursue the secret hidden agendas that is becoming very open. It's hidden open agenda. So we know it, nobody should allow it. If Southwest Southside decide to have their coalition, their combo, fine, they could do that. If the Southeast want to have anything to do with Southwest agrees or the Southside, the Southside can tell you that will never agree. They will never agree. Never. Because after what they suffered during the former Eastern region, you're telling that's the best. You see, this is why I said their elders refuse to tell the truth, because this generation, they've been fueled with the lies, propaganda of the hate and that which they caused before. Stand akimbo again, and then their own vision is finished. Go on, okay. I don't know if people may know or may not. See, take for instance, the plants that are going on in Lagos and what's happening in Rivers State in the south, all over the place. Barrister Wike, when he was the governor of Rivers State, all the bridges, the overheads, manhole on the street. 2 months after he left there, these people came and were stealing them to go and sell as spare. How dangerous can people be? How reckless, how wicked, how evil. No Rivers person would do that. There is no river. So let nobody despair is my message. Let us be calculated, let us be reasonable, let us continue. What I would suggest is this. If there's a way, I don't know who's going to start it, to have a common representation to the National Assembly to say, this is what we want. There is none of this nonsense of anywhere you are, you can do this. No. Tighten the reasons for the creation of states and local governments. Everybody should do that. These people go as far as going to different local governments to buy letter of identification from the people. What you cannot do in their own region, because these people to induce the foolish, the gullible ones to even begin to say, the Yoruba should not even be discriminated against us. Why should Yoruba not discriminate? They use the indigenous. I'm talking of indigenous, very poor, weak ones in mind. They don't answer the same thing. Give them 3,000, and this is still cotton money they spread from everywhere around the world. They change it, they go to send them unify Igbo. Who told you have not unified the Southeast Igbo states? You're putting your hands everywhere to go and cause problems. We need to tell the National Assembly to enact a law. If you're from one state, don't go trying to say you're speaking for unification from other states. Let it become a criminal law. Let it become a criminal act. Let's legislate against that. So we need to push that narrative, to push policies, sponsor such bill. If we come together to do that, the moment you move from your own state to go to another region to say, you know, trying to unify them. Nigeria is unified.
Andy, we can't hear you again. Oh, is it from my side?
And then people should keep quiet for them to go and do the same thing again. Let's not sleep over this. I mean, one of the things, like I said, let's impress upon the National Assembly that should become a crime. This unity beggars. Nobody needs to beg for unity. You don't respect people. You don't respect it. In a civic society, a civilized society, you don't go disrespecting your host community. And this is what we find everywhere. It's the same thing, that's the attitude that you have to display all over the world. Sit back and take stock. You go to South Africa, you disrespect them. You put yourself upon that to establish yourself as king. You go to Ghana, you do the same thing. You get go and develop other regions where you have not developed your own village. Coming from South Africa now, none of them is going to their own clans. Go to your clan, go to your town. Now, go there, begin to develop it. If you're developing your program, why can you not develop your own place? These places where houses were built now, and they were pushed before. Go and build on that bush and develop it. Let others come. I don't know if people know, in Anambra, there's a place called Roba. They built 5,000 market stores there many years ago. It's been taken over by shrubs, bush right now. They never took any of them. If they took, everybody would understand what 5,000 shops with everything built. I think it's private equity business. They built it, police stations, security houses, toilets in the market, well paved. When I saw this, I said, what the people? They never took one shop. And right now, they rooted the hood and the toilets, the table, the food, the post. That place is deserted land. So if they want to have what do you call it, spare parts market in that place, let the whole world come. It could easily have become the biggest spare parts market at least in that place. No, you have to go to Lagos. You want to tell them that you don't go on Lagos. You don't go on Lagos. You don't go on anywhere. You were born in a place. That's your ancestral land. Develop it. There's more to say, please. But all I'm saying, let us, whatever is a good report, let us dwell upon that. Let us think of how we're going to impress upon the National Assembly to say, no, these things are wrong. As the man was shot down in the house, that is a speaker or deputy speaker, practical look. We have to push for a bill, to sponsor a bill to say, no, everybody that wants to take up jobs in the state, let them come from that, except federal appointments. We have state appointments, we have local government, we have the federal. If the federal puts you anywhere, of course, by right, they can put you anywhere, and you don't own that place. So let us be very astute in what we're doing and very, very clear. And we can achieve this. There won't be any quarrel, there won't be any fight, there won't be any war. We know, even though we know what they're planning. They are forced Biafrans. First, they are Biafrans. When it doesn't suit them, they become Nigeria or Nigerians. Exactly what they're doing. When they go to South Africa, they are Nigerians. The place you call zoo, that's where you come from. When there's problem in South Africa, you become Nigerians. Otherwise, you're Biafra. The people who give false narratives and lies, no truth. So let nobody get so overwhelmed in any of this things. But let us be objective and resolute to say this will not happen, this will not happen, this will happen. How do we achieve it? By law and order. Law and order, we will achieve what we want. Let them do like somebody put it right here in the comment section. They say, let them do the same. Yes. Let every region put their own law and order. Who wants to go? If you don't want to go, don't go. But if you're going to other people's regions, and then you must abide by the dictates of their own law and order. It's as simple as that. Thank you all.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Well said. God bless you.
Yoruba Heritage or Tayo, if you are there.
I greet you, my brother.
Thank you very much.
I'm man you be since yesterday. We start since yesterday.
I tell you.
Already, more strength, my brother. Yeah, I greet everyone. Yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Yeah. It might actually come up because of that guy that he's lying about what. Because when he's saying it, I'm fact-checking it as well, and then I see all his sources from Facebook and X. So the guy that is saying we did 800 to 900 kilometer road.
Yeah.
So I found out that all his sources from Facebook and X. So I thank God say you check it as well, and then you drop him, say it's like. And what I will say is Igbo will press everybody neck. There's no remedies about it. It's not about law. It's not about anything. South Africa, they've been trying for a very long time. If we make law, these people will go and bribe the police, they will bribe the authority, they will do this, they will do that. Until when these people get fed up and and chase them out. So I believe some of our people, Yoruba, we still don't know them very much. I know outside know them by now. The Northerners, they are the one that first encounter them, because anytime they have a very good number in the one place, they started misbehaving. I believe these people will press everybody next, and then everybody will invest to try and chase them out. So it's not really about the law, about putting. These people don't respect law. They don't respect your law. They don't respect. They are not kind of people that you can. Is it Anthony or something? Yeah. So they are not the people. They are not the people that they are. So I will just encourage my people, because they have a kind of very good number in Yoruba. We should be prepared. Anyhow, we're going to chase these people out, or we're going to try and contain them. We should be ready, because these people, the way I see them, you don't trust them. They are not willing to go, or they are not willing to leave the place. So we should be ready. Anyhow, because I don't understand when one of my brothers say they give them the allocation money. They will use that allocation money. They bring it to they bring it to Lagos, to Oyo, to Ogun State, to come and buy a property there, and then they will now start saying we are working so hard. So what I will say is the Yoruba, we have to get ready though. Anyhow it's going to take, we have to chase them out of our space, or we please reduce that number. That number is too much. It's not good for
It's not good for you, but it's not good for everybody. So we have to get ready and take them on.
Thank you very much. Okay, Amafi. Okay. Just came here to be making noise. Tayo, are you there? Okay, Mr. Ola, you want to say something?
Yes, I want to remind us of something here. While we are thinking about this, they are also thinking of their next move. And it is evident in what the two guys that came here this afternoon. By my own time, it was in the afternoon. I think it was me and Sima and a couple of other people. I didn't think of the person the person was there when those three guys came and brought the shenanigans. And I was for the first I was everything they said. Anybody who cares to see, who wants to hear what those guys said, can hear me. I will forward the videos to them. They told us that their plans.
Can you replay what they said? Can you replay it?
I can't play it. I have only one phone. I did ask you that contract. DM me, sir. I will gladly send it. I need it. Those guys say, I even. They said they were. Their target is to take over Igbos. They already did that as well. They said a whole lot of bullshit. They said they own the whole of Lagos, they own major estates in Lagos, and their plan is to buy more lands and take over Lagos and dictate how we run our state for us. If we're not careful, we'll become minorities in our own state. This is what they said. And they said this is their destiny. They said a whole lot of shit. Now, we might think that these guys, okay, the funniest thing is they were from the two different pieces of the society. One was educated, he said he's a professional architect. The other one sounded more like a step at boy, like somebody said. Yeah. So if an educated person and an illiterate would say the same thing, we should show us all what they discuss on their Sunday meetings, in their enclaves, their plans to invade Christians, dominate, marry them, have children for them, by such means adulterate our blood, and then take over our lands. Even if we are waiting for a constitutional amendment, which might take long, we can systematically be giving them the cold shoulders. First, landlords stop renting out apartment to them. Even if you have to give them a limit of number of people that can be in your flat at a time. Not more than 4 people or 5 max. By such doing, you will not find a situation where somebody will come and rent a 2-bedroom flat with 4 family members, and in after 6 months, 6 other cousins, 6 other brothers from the village, from that family, that's the house. Stuff I've been doing from them with that, with shops to stop renting out shops with them. They have this kind of, they come to your house, rent a shop there, give them 1 year, they rent 2 other shops there. Before you know it, they rent the whole shop, the whole outlet you have in front of your house. And they start compound for you because they have a number of shops there. These are ways we can systematically fill them out. Our schools, because I don't know how. Okay, I experienced this when I was taking admission. They got a mark for me as a Yoruba boy taking admission in University of Ibadan. I wanted to study medicine then. Was 300. I scored 280. I didn't get admission. They said for someone to study, getting admission in my own state university, in my own region university. These are ways we can reduce them to give them cold shoulders when it comes to giving their children admission. Let them say they're taken back to their villages, to their Anambra State University or what have you, and the University of Nigeria they have there. Let them go and study there. These are ways that discouraging them from coming down to Lagos. You can do the same thing. Not as you can start doing the same thing. We don't have to wait for the National Assembly to amend any constitution for us. Let us start doing that. Sensitize people. A man right to live more. Don't give them your houses. Don't marry their daughters because they can't marry their daughters. Somebody shared a story this morning where somebody wanted to marry, and after one lady, he said she go and bring 6 million and iPhone for the lady's parents. This lady is a single mother of one. Yet you have to demand 6 million. Their brothers cannot marry them. They can't push them to foreigners, to strangers, to Yoruba people, to Hausa people, to South Africans, because they know their own people can't afford the high prices. These are things they do. Stop marrying them. If you marry them, put them back in their village. Don't come and marry them and keep them in our own town. This is how they expand. If you know that girl that you married, you bring to your own younger brother to come and live in that house. If you know that house, you bring his friend from the village to come. If you know they are expanding. Systematically, we don't have to be aggressive about it. Let them start giving them leaders. Let us start being big. I know that I suffered with them as a young boy. Yes. When I will get there before every other person, they will not pick me because I'm Yoruba. I will go back home the same way I went to the field. My father will ask me, why are you doing like this? I will not be able to tell him anything because he will laugh at me. It's something they do to me, but they don't experience that in Lagos. Let's start doing that to them. They know that this place is foreigners. You can imagine, they come to Lagos, we give them councillorship positions, we give them honorable positions, they give them commissioners. They're not even appreciating that. I know that experience there. You cannot become class captain there as a foreigner. Not to talk of becoming a councillor. Yet they say they are marginalized. People are tribalistic towards them. They are the only ones that are always the victim of everything in this country. When something doesn't favor them, it is marginalization. For years, the Super Eagles of Nigeria was dominated by Igbos. Nobody ever said that it is only Igbos that are going to the World Cup. But let's Super Eagles release a list today and it's find 10 Yorubas or 2 South Africans, and the Igbos are like 3 or 4. You will be the first person to start shouting marginalization. They are marginalizing us. They always look out for that, for something to push forward their narrative, their useless narrative. These are things they are doing. And it is evident, this is the agenda that they are pushing. It's not about good governance that the guy is doing. Of course, they have nothing in his head, so it's not even bringing good governance. It's just for them to have a representative by the federal level so that they can institutionalize their stupid mindset of letting people. They not allow foreigners to do their own do it. Because we are being modest, we are you think we are fools? They've opened our eyes. NSAS was an eye opener for us. The 2023 election was a bigger eye opener for everybody. Like this people, their agenda is not about Nigeria, just about extending their Biafran stupid legacy. It's like flying Biafran flags all over the country. Our eyes don't clear. They allow this rubbish again. This is what I'm appealing to. Look to my Yoruba brothers are supporting this girl. You can think you're supporting somebody because you think you will bring good governance, which is kind of good. But this person, his intention is not to come and give you good governance. His intention is to extend this that we are from doing. They cannot achieve good. And they also supported him. How many people did you see coming out to consider that guy when he was telling them, coming out to Nigeria, you see, calling Fulani people Janjaweed, Hausa people Janjaweed. Why is a clone? Check the back of his ear, check this and that. Who is a CIA agent? Say all sorts of bullshit about everybody. Them came out to shut him up. They were even funding him, sending him money. We need to start letting them know that we don't see on our plan. Like this, they will come to the conversation and start it because they know that they have nothing to contribute to the conversation in a civil way. So I appeal to everybody, don't let this situation stop in this TikTok. Let us to our streets, to our kinsmen, to our brothers and sisters, start giving shoulders. The same thing they do to us in their own region. Let us start doing it with them. Let them know that this place they are going to is a novel area. Let them stay back and develop their own region. They say any place a Igbo man goes to, that place turn to Dubai. Go and turn your Anambra State to Dubai. Go and turn your Abia State, your Abakaliki to Dubai. We don't need your own kind of Dubai. You buy that, you come and sell powders to us. That sell fake drugs, fake food items, fake electronics. You go to China, tell China people to produce substandard materials for you. That you sell it in Nigeria. They sell it, you bring it and start buying people gradually. We don't want that kind of people among us again. You keep embarrassing the country worldwide. If you go to South Africa, it is you. Ethiopia, it is you. Colombia, it is you. Ghana, it is you. Now only you in Nigeria. Yesterday I was watching the news about Ghana. It was a news about crime that they picked 5 Nigerians. In my mind, I was praying that please don't let it be Igbos. Just don't know that Igbos are not bad people. But I was disappointed. The 5 guys were Igbo guys. Human trafficking. That was their crime. Human trafficking. Must it always be you? And if you tell them, they will say you ate them, you ate them. So now Yoruba people ate you, Ikole people ate you, Calabar people ate you, Hausa people ate you, Benin people ate you. Ghana people now, by extension, outside the nations of Nigeria, Ghana people ate you, South Africans ate you, Kenyans ate you, Ethiopians ate you. Your minister went to Ethiopia to bring 150 Nigerians from their prisons there. 140 or thereabouts were Easterners. If it was Yoruba people that was brought back, they would say they were being marginalized. Why is it only Yoruba they brought back? 140 Igbos were brought back. We are expecting the next batch from Colombia, India also, Pakistan also. They are already arranging to repatriate some of our prisoners there. They are all Igbos. And we follow the honor, they talk and we talk say we ate honor. Can't you think inward? Do a simple reflection on yourselves. Your elderly ones, your old people, can't they talk to you guys? You leave the country and go internationally as if you don't look back, like you don't have people who are expecting you to come back. You start committing crimes internationally and dragging the name of the country in the mud. You go outside, you say you are Biafrans. When they start to deport you, you say you bring out your Nigerian passport. How delusional and stupid can you be? So we need to start telling them the truth. No holds back this time around. Nobody the rent house for them again. If you want to buy land, we will sell land times 10 for you. We'll frustrate you. Even if you buy land, we'll still give you condition on top of the land. If you build more than this portion of land. And after so years, you need to repay again. Let them start knowing that we don't want them systematically. I rest my case here. Thank you. Tima is not sit to. Who is Yoruba Greatness? You might want to talk.
Mama, to be honest, I think everyone has said it all. We can't stop talking. My push is for the federal government to let these people go. I don't see how we can be living with unalivers, murderers, and criminals. I don't think it's right. I think the federal government needs to create a special referendum and let them leave Nigeria. They are the ones, they said they want to leave anyway. They must leave. Just as the South Africans said, go back. It was go back. We don't want you to live with us. We're tired. We don't want you. Period. You know, the 5 governors with their fake smiles and their fake narratives. I'm not buying it. These people cannot be trusted, just like what President Buhari said. They cannot be trusted. In fact, I wish he had made the law to give them their five plots of lands before he upped it. But I'm sure something will be done before my lovely Bola Ahmed Tinubu vacates that seat in 2031. These people must go. And that is where I stand. Go back!
Go back to your country. Wow, it's been a wonderful conversation. I don't know. At this point, Tayo, do you want to say something? No. Okay.
I want to say something.
Say it.
Why are you people jealous of us? We are like Israel in Nigeria. We are blessed.
we are on top. We are the owners of Nigeria. Any place we want, we can buy. Even you see, man, if we like, I can buy you a mother. I can buy anything in your state. So why are you guys is going to die because of jealous of Igbos? Every day Igbos. The more you call us, the more God bless us. Do you understand? Here in America, do you know how many Yorubas that are living in my house? Are you guys not ashamed of yourselves? You people will be talking. You don't even make money. You don't know how to make money. You don't know how to do anything. Your president is a drug dealer. His case is coming in America very soon. FBI is going to
Go back to your country.
This one is a asylum seeker in London. Go back. Animals. The animals. Go back. Every day, Igbo. You don't see all this don't worry. Go back. Go and carry your bag. Go back. Go back with your brother. Do you know how many houses I have in Amuba? Do you know how many houses I have in Amuba?
Go back.
When they pursue you for South Africa, go back with your house. I will buy one. I have some. Go back. Alaba International, we send you out. Go back. I will buy more. We send you out. In London. Go back.
He's a junkie.
Oh, government has not been their state. If you stay in their case, go back.
He's just living outside in London. I don't know where he lives. He's living under the
Let us go there. London, we are happy. Go back.
Yeah,
we are happy. Go back. Donald Trump has said, go back. Go back.
Pay for his Wi-Fi.
I don't know who pay Wi-Fi.
Go back. That is it.
I don't know who pay Wi-Fi.
He's already training small children. Go back. Criminal Igbo, go back.
Little baby, little girl, that is about that. Tell him to go back.
You can see? That is what they know now. That is why you your father train you are training your children like that. You don't have hope. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go
Your daddy's passport is from the
Go back.
Your poly bag.
Pop seller, go back.
Your dad is a drug dealer. Your dad is a
time to go back.
Is your animal?
It's your father that is animal. Go back. Your father is animal. That is why you useless to wake your papa. Your children, your children will useless to wake you up. Go back. Go back. It's your dad. Your father is your dad.
That's your dad's middle name. That's your dad's middle name. That's your dad's middle name.
Go back.
Go back.
Go back.
Go back.
What? Go back. Drop him because he's told that you want a Yama to come and carry you. Go back. Donald Trump will soon send you away. Go back.
I have my passport.
I'm a show me your father and your mother passport. Show me your father and your mother passport. If you're American city, show me your father passport and your mother. Did your father know airport? Criminal.
Every time these people are proving South Africa right. Every time.
You can see the way this idiot is telling his children. Look at goats.
Look at what he's breeding.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying. Our father has failed us, but we will not fail our children. We will not fail our children. We will push you out.
Sorry, excuse me, one second, please. 1 second. Did you see what had just happened now? I swear to God, every time I'm on this app.
Can you see that this man is an animal?
Just 1 second, to your
honestly, as I heard that child.
You're about to just wait now. I beg, man.
1 second now.
As I heard that child's voice, I felt so sad. Look at this man. He's hiding behind the skirt of a little innocent child.
Forward. Madam, hold on. Let Odua be.
You see, every time I'm on this platform, I have to far away to my kids. Every time I'm on this platform, I can't even talk anytime my kids are around. Can you look at the difference between Igbo and the other people?
That is, I'm not surprised about that. That's their last time.
I said everyone. 1 second, please. I can tell everyone on this platform, you can't even shout next to your kid. I swear to God. For you to know the animalistic in Igbo behaviors. Imagine
that was the last straw. That was the last straw. What that man just did. This is to show that these people are not human beings, an innocent child,
your kids,
and he's putting that child
where there
online.
is a noise, and you still let that boy talk to people. Imagine.
They don't. They have that.
This is
people. They don't get that. That's why they can never get it.
Are not fully formed in a human form. That boy maybe 6 years old or 7 years old.
Yeah, you can see the voice.
Please, 1 second, please give me a chance, please. I was on another Igbo lady platform. This lady is just cursing the president. You know, go better for Tinubu. You know, go shaking it for Tinubu. I went up. I said, my sister, can you stop talking like this? At least if you have your own candidate, campaign for your own candidate. Make sure I can campaign for my own candidate. He said, bro, you know, get sense. Even the baby weight there inside my stomach, no say you know get sense. Oh my goodness. Just imagine the baby that doesn't have, he hasn't come to this hell, and you already laid course on that baby.
Now, Lord, you got cause all this while. Lord, you got. Now, you got cause am.
It's a very shame. This
now,
is
you got. Suppose don't carve them out like Lesotho. When they become their own Biafra.
When I hear when he want to talk, that's why I quickly request that Isma should bring me up. That when I saw the way they work outside, that go back for this one. We push him back with his baby. We push them back.
They don't have any appealing thing to say. Whenever they come on any platform, they are coming there to cause wahala, to gaslight. They don't get anything for their head.
Yeah. Why would a father put his child on air?
Because that is how he was raised. That is how he was raised.
That is sick. That is really sick.
So that's
continue. I spent 24 hours here.
Yes, so
when we are discussing, look at our Yoruba sister
today because I didn't go to work. Yes,
look at our Yoruba sister. He made an error, and everybody talked, and she went away. But Igbo, that is the answer. That's why I'm telling my brother that, sir, don't bother about them. I live with them in Festa. I know them. They are criminals. Igbo, right from day one, that is how they train their children. And we cannot raise. That's why I said our generation we will not allow to our children. Because the stupidity they have learned their children, we will not allow them to void it to our children. That's why I blame those people that marry them.
Seriously, anytime I see people as surprising of Igbo, you always make me laugh. You know, like that my brother is so surprised. Oh God, in the front of the kid. He's so surprised. Igbo is they are not a proper human being. If you look at them, they are very different from us. They are different from everyone in Nigeria. And then in extension, if you look at them, they are different from the whole Africa. These people are different. That's the reason why someone say they are overgrown baboons. You know, like seriously, I believe. I don't really surprise anything they do.
They are chimpanzees. They are family of chimpanzees. He said the whole history.
Yeah. Me, I'm not actually surprised or this because I know they're capable of doing anything. They will surprise you, and then you will just be looking at them saying, "What is going on here?" That my brother, the Yoruba greatness. I'm just surprised when they see the way that guy is putting his kid to online banter. He's putting a young girl or young child onto it.
Wow.
If you have ever in abroad, if you ever go to gathering of Igbo, go and see their children. The word of God said, by their
you know that what he did is paramount to child abuse, what he's just done there?
Yeah, that's their life. It's nothing to write about. On Sunday in Nigeria, on Sunday they will say that they are going for town hall meeting. Don't you see the way they are roaming about now? What do you expect from them? I don't have any regard for them. Okay, people. We need to brace up. We need to brace up and make sure that we fortify our land. That nothing, all the policies that is a constitution that we throw away. They should wait when people like us come to the power. They will know. Maybe they never fight for that house. By the time we use that means to break the head of many people, they will know that they will mean.
If this TikTok also has a child limit on here, does it not have a child limit?
It does.
Yeah, but what he's just committed is a form of child. What he committed is actually child abuse there. And he's even broken the code of the child limit for TikTok. What he just committed online was child abuse. So they're child abusers, and then we should now be living with child abusers.
That child now we go to school, we abuse them.
Yeah, and start insulting people because his father has incited him.
Yeah, that's it. What do you expect?
That is how the father was raised. So it's only normal for him to transfer it to his child.
They will not charge president, come and carry us. That's why I say I pity Tinubu for sending plane to South Africa. Waiting because when they are going to South Africa, who sent their message? Did they inform president when they were traveling? Why should you intervene? At times when I look at people, I got people in South Africa. What's my business with that one? When you are traveling, any Nigerian that travel, did you inform the president before you went for visa? If tomorrow now president said anybody that want to travel, you should go to foreign affairs to get permission, they say it's stupid. But when they are beating you in that country, some call it that you come and carry. Who come and carry you? I miss that message.
After the years in South Africa, they cannot afford to buy ticket to come back then.
That is why I'm telling them. When South Africa, don't be sticky they carry, they break their shop. Why can't they wait and fight them? And that house, that mansion, that land, they say they are claiming. You are claiming land in Nigeria. You bought 90%, 100%. The one you bought in South Africa, why don't you put in your head with the land and carry it to Nigeria? When they say go back, they get people. So they don't know anything. They think that they get money. They don't know. They don't get anything.
Brother, you see that South Africa that you just mentioned now. Yeah. Let me tell you what behind it. Do you know that 95% of those people that you see on the street, that they are stranded, they are making noise, they are shouting that they want the Nigerian government to come and rescue them. Do you know that 95% of them, they are refugees in South Africa? That's number one. And the worst part of it is that these people, they don't even have Nigerian passports.
Maybe they thought it's doing the Kanu saga. You know, they don't have them.
Hold on. There's one of those ones that was there too. Just hold on. And the funny thing, part of that matter is most of them, they don't claim Nigerian. Okay? Some of them claim, wait. Some of you see, before South Africa can give you the refugee, they want to know which country are you from, what brings you here, why you are a refugee. Is any war is going on in your country? Why you want to seek for a refugee in South Africa? So now most of them in South Africa, they will not renew. So now they prefer to claim maybe Rwanda or Congo. And just imagine in Nigeria that they claim Congo, and now you want the Nigerian government to bring you when you don't even have Nigerian document. How could that be possible?
I got to catch them.
Yeah, so this is the problem that they have. Those people that they have passport, probably maybe their image or their paper expire in South Africa. Yeah, the plane pick them up. But those ones that they have no document, because even anyone can just claim they are from Nigeria just because they want to escape from South Africa. But the Nigerian government focus on if you don't have your passport or if you don't have your even if you speak Igbo more than that, if you don't have any passport or have any document to back up that you are from Nigeria, they will not pick you up. You see those ones that they are stranded? Yeah, it's because of what happened to them. They don't claim Nigeria, they don't claim they're from Nigeria. So how do you want Nigerian government to pick you up when you don't claim you're from Nigeria?
My brother, sorry, during Nnamdi saga, I saw them when they were tearing their passport. People in Spain now, I pity people in Spain. That is why I'm pleading with the interior minister. It should not issue them passports. Let them carry whatever they have.
We went there and they all said they are ready to fly inside South Africa and coming back to Nigeria.
Let them go. Let them remain. We don't even need them now. What benefit do they have for us? That's why I told people, I'm sorry to say, I told people that I can never enter airpiece because me, I've never sit down with the inside plane. These people, because they are the one that will fill the place with the Aisha good clothes they wear all about. For me to enter that airpiece, you must change that uniform. You can't use it that way. I told some people they are telling me it's a business. I said, well, it's a business about me and my family will not enter it. I rather pay my money to another airline than to pay
Sorry, brother. Yeah, sorry, brother. What uniform are you talking about, please?
The uniform of the hostesses.
The OS. Okay, let me see the OS. So how does it look like? Is it Biafra?
Yes, Ishagu they are wearing now. Ishagu. Whatever they call it.
Yes. Yeah, okay. What happened there is that it's the Nigerian government that's supposed to sort that. Not we, because we know this is the what Biafra want, and they are using Biafra flag. Yes, it shouldn't be in our own existing company in Nigeria. Do you know what I'm saying? It's the Nigerian government that have to stop that shit. Actually, I believe you remember. I think maybe like 4 or 5 years ago, this one of the old actor from Igbo. He wear that same cloth. He was arrested on the street. And they beat him up. So I don't see the reason why the Nigerian government can't stop that you can't use this such flag in my country. Because
they said the man is a private business, so they don't want to intervene. I said, well, fine. This is a business, and that is what he wants. So it's your choice. That is my own choice, is to wear. For me to even see it, that will be bitter. Let me see that in another free land.
You see, the thing is, the Nigerian government is supposed to say that, if you know that you want to operate in Nigeria, it's easy. Either you take off this uniform, because this uniform will give a lot of Nigerian trauma. Yes.
When he wanted a piece of land in Southeast, they didn't even give him land though. They didn't give him land until when they came back to Abeokuta or Lagos, before he can get landed property. He went everywhere in Anambra, in Abia. They didn't give him. You now say I'm here to support that business. These are people telling you they don't have international airline. They have Enugu, they will never go to Enugu. They will never go to their region. They will be telling you they don't have. So now Tinubu, they won't make their problem. How many of them they go back home? None of them they go back home now.
They are free to stay where they want to stay.
He really tell you that none of them can drive deep to some areas in Southeast. I have the video. He really said, tell me any of you. They were doing a gathering like a town hall meeting, and he was pointing out that how many of you can drive deep around some areas in your region? They all said quiet.
They cannot go because many of them they're all in the bush now. They are finding themselves, they are selling their organs. And the money they will bring it to other regions to start business.
That is why I pray that federal government will support Igboho with the Iruekun. So that
he has been going to Kwara, today.
So that Iruekun, when Iruekun, because all these people, I don't trust them for anything. When Iruekun, all the Southwest, they should have all their personnel there. Come our bushes, our road, yes. When I see them, I say, hey, when you see all this, because all these criminals, so that they will know that they will really mean business.
Sunday Boy has been to Kwara State today. He's been to so many villages where all these young areas is troubling them.
Yeah. That's good for him.
Bringing me up. I greet everyone.
You're welcome.
Yeah, good evening. I was just passing by and I heard that epic thing. And me, I'm sorry that I like us to create a reasonable and factual narrative other than creating a narrative that doesn't look that of the matter. I'm an Ashwaji supporter. Yeah, I'll clarify that. When you talk about the airplanes situation from that is clarified from that totally, that's not right. That's not right. Hello.
Hello, again. Why? You say it's not right. Why?
Please, 1 second. Everyone, please, can we talk one by one? Can we talk one by one?
I'll be talking like this now.
Wow. Okay. Wow. I need a wife. Yeah. Where are they? Can you give me one, please? I need one. Really? Are you sure?
Okay, now it stress me. All right, guys. If you're in the box, use a few minutes to share your final words for today. So I'm going to be ending this broadcast. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. We pray for your family, for your children. When the children are great, your children will be great as well.
Amen.
Thank you very much.
Amen.
When South want to be president, I will vote with my leg and my hand.
And God's grace, your children, your grandchildren, who rule Nigeria. Because you've shown the spirit of oneness. You've shown us that you really, really love Nigeria. And your family actually gave you that opportunity. They never stressed you for one day to show your loyalty, show your passion for your country. Your country will serve you too. You will gain Nigeria in Jesus' name. Your grandchildren will gain Nigeria. What is memory? They will serve your children.
Voila.
Your children will rule over them.
Amen.
Your grandchildren.
Amen.
Your grandchildren. They will run the bingo anywhere they are. Your children, your wife, your family, your wife family, your best man will rule over this.
Amen.
The blood of Jesus, amen. Amen. And so shall it be.
Amen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
And You will be our servant forever. We will be your Lord. In the name of the Father, in the name of the Son, in the name of the Holy Spirit.
Amen.
We will continue to rule over you all this memory.
Amen.
Our servant.
Amen.
Everywhere you go, you will come back to serve us.
Amen. May the spirit of Tafawa Balewa always haunt these Igbos.
Amen.
The spirit always haunts you.
Amen.
The blood of the innocent Tafawa Balewa that you shed, may that blood be a curse to you and your generations forever and ever. Amen.
Amen.
And all those that you have unalived, all our leaders that you have unalived, may the spirits torment your miserable demonic souls forever and ever. And Akintola, may the spirits continue to make you servants of us all. You will never progress in Nigeria. Amen. Amen. And you will never, may the spirits block you from having any dominance over any indigenous Nigerians. You will always, and your generations will always be under fault for the criminalities that you have committed and the innocent bloods that you have shed. May they be your tormentors always.
Amen.
Amen. On your mandate, Father, on your mandate, Father.
We are standing tall. 8. Go back to your country. Go back. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Good night from here. Yeah, I'm going to be sleeping throughout this night. Yes. No wahala. Thank you very much, everybody. God bless all of you for coming. No wahala, sir. Thank you. All right. No wahala. Thank you, sir. Man. Okay, guys, we are going to bring it to an end here. Don't forget that we'll continue to pray for our president, more knowledge, wisdom, good health, continue to execute all his plans for a better Nigeria. May God, President, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, may God bless our Vice President, Tima, may God bless your uncommon Senate President, himself, distinguished Godswill Akpabio. May God bless you, patriotic Nigerians, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, guys. Thank you very much. Because you know my name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Itu. I'm from Akwa Ibom, Yaya. Tinubu Ayaya. South, Ayaya. Southwest, Ayaya. You see? Of course, you know that we are Akwa Ibom is 100% for President Tinubu. South is 100% for President Tinubu. We're looking forward to 50 million to 100 million votes. Guys, thank you very much. If you have not followed us, share, so that other people will know when we are back, guys. Thank you very much, and bye for now. Good night.